T minus 50 seconds. T minus 40 seconds. T minus 30 seconds. T minus 20 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Shout out to Kopish.
Shout out to Kopish, guys.
Keep all the good work
the
up.
two legends, Emil Heskey, Howard Gill. Can't get much better than that guy.
Yeah.
You know what to do now. Like, comment, subscribe. I'm with legends, guys.
Kopish!
Squidly! Fully salt, you pussy clot in a ear. Too enough, man. Oh, the John. Squidly! Squidly!
Squidly! Squidly!
Squidly! Fully salt, you pussy clot in a ear. Too enough, man. Oh, the John. Squidly! Squidly!
Well, what's going on, people? Big up yourselves. It's Friday. So you know what that means? That means it's your show. It's the Kall-In show. People. We got to talk about the press conference, though, innit? We have to talk about the press conference, though, don't we? Look, here's the mad thing, yeah? I'm going to be honest with you. Look, I reckon I've got a different view to the majority of you. And if people have the same view as me, then hallelujah. But I reckon, me, I've been arguing with people today. Look, all right, let me give you my opinion. I'm gonna read these quotes first, and then I'm gonna get into it. Big up everyone, though. No, Matt should be joining me any minute now, guys. So I will not be a lone ranger, but obviously it's a drift takeover right now. Smash that like button for me, please, guys. Got 400 of you in the chat right about now. Big up everyone who was waiting. Big up everyone as they're jumping in. Please do smash that like button and subscribe if you're new. A lot of people forget to subscribe, and they might have been watching us for like a year and they forgot they haven't even subscribed. Trying to hit that 30k, man. So subscribe, guys. Big up each and every one of you. I too many to name everyone, but big up your damn selves, everyone. Emil's in the building. It's been a minute, Emil. Big up yourself, bro. Remind you, yeah. So I'm never gonna start naming names. I love all of you. I'm gonna forget someone if I start naming everyone. So, big up everyone in the chat. Man like Sadiq. Big up, fellas. Smash the likes. Big up, Sadiq, as always, man. Big up your damn self, bro. Yeah, people, as I said, man, please smash that like button. Hold on, is there a new section here? It is a new section in the background. Okay. All right. Let me read these quotes for you, look. And we're going to get into it. By the way, put a 1 in the chat if you've actually seen the press conference. It's going to be quite difficult for people who haven't seen it to get the drift of what we're saying. Do you like the pun there? 1 in the chat if you have, 2 if you haven't. H says, Drift, you are under review. New merch, I see. Look, it ain't new. It ain't new. I've had it for a while. First time you lot are seeing it, but I've had it for a little while. You know what I mean? Funny enough, it looks like I'm going to be twinning with somebody, and that was not on purpose. But are you ready, bro? Ready, yeah? Yeah, we are not twinning on purpose.
What's going on here, bro? What's going on? Like,
we are not doing it on purpose.
Man said it's the twinning effect today or something.
Yeah, we are not doing it on purpose.
Big up everybody.
But
Smash that like button.
I'm not gonna lie, it's a beautiful top. Like,
of course,
it's a beautiful.
No, it's serious. It's a serious thing. Listen, you see,
I'm seeing a lot of ones. So everybody, twos, 1 or 2 twos, but most ones. So most people have seen.
What are they talking about? The presser.
Yeah, the presser. And me and Kyle were going back and forward, and you never said anything. So it's gonna be. I don't know where your head is, but I'm gonna read out a couple of the quotes. And then we'll get into it.
Cool.
Okay. So the main one, the one everybody cares about, it's not about Jude Bellingham. I never understood why we constantly speak about things we theoretically cannot have. You have to realize what you can do, and then it's about what you can do, and you work with that. Okay, let's go off of that one first. Bro, I know you've seen what I've been talking about with Cal, yeah? So I don't know what side of the fence you're sitting on, yeah? But for me personally, what I took away from the press conference today, I'm going to have to pour myself a drink. Hold on.
You might need
from what I took away from the press conference today, is Klopp is an extremely frustrated man.
Facts.
Klopp is trying to ask us to stop asking him to have to explain why he can't get what he wants and what we want. Remember, every time this man sits down, he has to explain himself over and over and over again, all the time, constantly. Do you know how jarring that must be? And I truly believe this is the most important part of this quote. You have to realize what you can do. It's about what you can do, and then you work with that. If that is code for these FSG man ain't giving me the money for me to be able to go and get Bellingham, I don't know what is. Anybody you can take away from that is Klopp's fault that we're not getting Bellingham, in my opinion, isn't reading the room properly. In my opinion. Now,
all right, so
the other quote, because let's get the other quote, because you might say something about that. So just in case.
Okay. Yeah.
Read. Okay.
Cool.
So the other quote is, there's nothing to say about it, to be honest. We don't speak about players that we don't sign. There is nothing to say about it. I never understand why we constantly talk about things we theoretically can have. You have to, hold on. That other bit was in. So let me jump past that bit. If a 5-year-old child asks for a Ferrari for Christmas, you do not say, that's a good idea. What we need and what we want are two different things. We try absolutely everything to get it. There are moments we have to accept that this is or isn't possible and then step aside. Again, bro, before you give your opinion, in my opinion, he ain't talking about us. I've seen enough people going, Klopp's trying to call us children. Rare. Do you know how I interpret that, bro? I interpret that as Klopp is the child and FSG are the parents. And he's explaining to us that he doesn't ask for things he knows are stupid to ask for. I can't get how anybody can hear what he's saying and think that he's calling us the children, because we obviously want all the signings. That clearly states to me, backed up by the other quote I just read, about you have to understand what you can do and then do what you can, that he is talking about the fact that he himself doesn't just go to FSG like a child and go, I want Mbappe, I want Bellingham, I want this, I want that. Because there was another quote about people keep on acting like we should buy £500 million players. That's not doable. In my opinion, again, bro, before I let you run with it, because you might think differently, you might agree. I don't know. We haven't spoken. You just been dropping bare things in the group to piss me off, but we haven't spoken about it.
Just wait, bro.
Again, in my opinion, he is telling us, I don't go to the owners and ask for £100 million players because I know they won't give it to me. It is stupid for me to do it when I know we can't afford it. So I work with what I can. So people, please stop talking to me about players that aren't our players or people that you know we can't afford. I'm sick and tired of answering the same questions all the time. That is where I'm going with this. And that is the first thing that my brain took away from this. Bro, let me know. What are you saying?
All right. Before I say anything about what I think about these comments from Jurgen, how I decipher it, yeah. This is where we are right now.
Squidly, you're not here for take time ride. Nobody you turn off a roach gully corner. You're not here, look boy. Squidly, take time ride. Squidly, take time ride. Cause you before yesterday you tell man say your bicycle fast, I'm a fan. Take time ride, boy. You're not here. Watcha. You know say Squidly not here. Watcha. Fully saw. Down the track. Yo, stop.
You see how long it took Squidly to fall over, but you knew inevitable was going to happen. Okay. This was always going to happen. All right. So first things first, let me start from the top. Liverpool haven't bought a midfielder since 2020. You brought in Thiago, the last person. Gini Wijnaldum left in 2021, a year after. We didn't get a replacement. Liverpool thought that Thiago should be the replacement, even though they're completely different players. Since that whole fiasco has happened, we haven't bought one midfielder. Rumours then started picking up the following year. Jude Bellingham could be a potential target, or it might have been about 12 months after that even. Liverpool then decided not to address the midfield, but to spend all the money that we have pretty much on attackers. And you could argue that some of them we definitely needed because obviously some we phased out and whatnot. Like Mane obviously left, and obviously like Firmino's leaving, and you're buying the strikers. But the midfield still gets no love. Klopp has come out and said, why are people asking me about the midfield? I'm name-dropping midfielders that he feels that are acceptable. Now, he could be doing that whole, I'm just going to big up my players because I know the budget ain't really there. But at the same time, as great as a manager that AU's drift, he could have done more for me. Because what he's basically said is, he's basically trying to say that, we can't really ask for too much because I know I'm not going to get it. Bro, you haven't bought a midfielder for practically like 3 years. Jude Bellingham would arguably be our most expensive signing of all time, yeah? Something that Liverpool don't really do. It'll probably be doubled on what Van Dijk was bought, innit? Because Van Dijk, I think, was bought 75. He would be bought around, let's just say like 120, 130. We've seen the revenue that the club makes as well. The money's there, but it's how you want to spend it. It's what you want to do. What I want to know is, why did Liverpool, and when I say Liverpool, I'm talking about Jurgen Klopp as well, because he's a part of it. Remember, we can't just keep doing the whole FSG and Klopp. It's Liverpool, because we're a Liverpool Football Club, right? Why did the club decide to not act on getting a midfielder and then saying to us, and Klopp has said this word for word, if the right player is available, we will do something. The right player then becomes available, and we don't know what he's been told, but the right player becomes available. We look like we're going to act on it. We've practically sabotaged a whole season, again, of midfielders to wait for this one person, for therefore our manager to kind of not rub it in our faces, so to speak, but then to say, oh, I don't know why you lot were even talking about Jude Bellingham. We were never, ever interested in him. Bro, I don't know what's actually like factually
he never said we've never been interested in him. He just said, let's not talk about players that aren't our players.
Yeah. But one thing he did say, I think last summer, they asked him Jude Bellingham. He goes, I don't really like to talk about other players. It was in the embargo section, which is going to come out tonight. People, you might want to take a seat, because apparently when the embargo section gets released, Jurgen Klopp apparently reportedly gets a bit annoyed. Anyway, bro, we buy no midfielders. The manager acts like, oh, why are you not even bringing up Jude Bellingham when you know we were never going to go for that type of player? So if that was the case, and Liverpool were never going to go for Jude Bellingham, why did we not try and go and get other midfielders that were potentially available? Now, they may not, and this is where I kind of have to agree with like people like Jamrock, Marquet, and there's others as well. It's not coming to my brain, but where they've said like it's not necessarily about getting like your plan A. What about plan B? So I'm not having a go at Klopp, bro, for having potential limited funds, but to sit there and act like we couldn't have bought anything is a madness. Because you know what he's done, Jeff, and this is what I told you, I think privately as well. Yeah, he's kind of handcuffed us, so to speak, or the club has. Let's just say the club, Liverpool. Let's not just put it onto one person. Let's just say the club. We're kind of handcuffed. You know why? Everybody and every single person that knows anything about football knows Liverpool now need a midfield. Yeah. We are now going to find it very hard to get midfielders at a good, decent price because we've left it so openly obvious. That's where Liverpool have messed up. And it doesn't matter whether you want to blame FSG or you want to blame Klopp. It's just that Liverpool as a football club we really messed this one up, bro. We've done very well with the forward line in terms of like getting players in. And even defense-wise, when you think about Ibu, you think about Tsimikas, and even Calvin Ramsey, I know he's out for debate drift, but we've left ourselves in a predicament, bro. We've now got the manager saying we can't get them type of midfielders there. So people already know it don't matter if you want to go for Alex McAllister, who's very highly rated at Brighton. You know, Brighton are going to say you need a midfielder, innit? If you want him, 80 mils. 80 mil, we ain't getting him. What? You thought 60 would do it? 80. And that's my issue, bro. I'm not putting this all on Klopp. It's not all on Klopp because he's had to work with a very stringent budget. However, bro, if we actually DP the recruitment team as a whole, so that's Jurgen, Pep Winners, what's his name? Barry, I can't remember the guy's name. Barry something, Barry Hunter, might be something like that, whatever. But the recruitment people, bro, have really left us in a pickle here, bro. Everybody knows we're after midfielder, and we're going to find it hard to get midfielder. I found out something today, actually. Shout out to the person that told me. I can't say too much, but I know I can at least say this. Someone has pretty much confirmed to me that the midfielder that you were talking about, Mason Mount, that is very, very advanced from what I've heard. Very, very advanced. Very, very advanced. No cap, that's what I'm told. If it doesn't happen, fair enough. But I'm just saying, from what I've been told this
I've been trying to tell you, bruv.
No. But I can't. I need to say something there. But the person
people thought I was capping when I was talking about it.
The person who I spoke to has very, very good information. Very, very good. This is a different. And for people that want to kind of say Matt and it's also no cap. This is different from the Bellingham team. This is someone completely different. This is someone completely different. This person has told me and I know that obviously I can't say too much, but the Mount thing, I'm not saying it's definitively going to happen, but it is looking likely. Another thing that might happen, I might be doing too much here, but I'm going to say it anyway. Conor Gallagher, there is definitive interest. This ain't no smoke screen. This ain't Conor Gallagher, but we're going to go and get Kone. I'm telling you right now, Conor Gallagher is another person. That's another person. That's been confirmed to me this evening. Shout out to the brother that you know who you are, who's giving me this very, very reliable information. And I'll be honest with you. As good as those players are in their own right, because they're footballers, they play for Chelsea, whatever. That's absolutely fine. Are they good enough for Liverpool, bro? And what it is for me is that if you do, let's just say you're bringing those two players, we're going to support them no matter what. It don't matter if people are upset or whatever. Yeah, you'll be upset because it's not Bellingham and whoever. And I'm not even saying this definitively. We're going to sign these players, but from what I've heard, there's a very good, very, I would say Mason Mount, from what I'm told, I'll say about 70%. Conor Gallagher's more 50-50. That's what I would say right now, from what I've been told, yeah. Bro, if this happens, I can't lie to you. A lot of Liverpool fans are going to be upset because it's not what we expected. And I get the homegrown thing. I do. But it's still not what we expect. Do you know what I mean?
Conor Gallagher.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Bruv.
You
already know I'm fully on the Mount train.
Off screen, when we finish, I'll tell you exactly what was told to me. I'll tell you exactly what was told to me.
Cool.
When we finish.
But you lot know, I've made no secret about the Mount thing. We got all the members who was watching the members video we did yesterday as well. We spoke about it.
Big up.
But you lot already know already. I'm on the Mount thing. Straight up, Mount is one of the most disrespected players in the England team, and I truly believe that Klopp will turn him into a beast. I fully understand why we're going for Mount, and I'm on board. I think Mount will bang for Liverpool. I've got no issue with Mount at all. What my issue is if Mount is the only player we go and get, or if the players that we get with Mount are not on the level. And Conor Gallagher is not on the level, bro. If we go and get Conor Gallagher, he hasn't even been able to impress at Chelsea.
I'm just saying that's and again. I've seen someone in here say,
"What would the attraction even be?"
Listen, someone's saying already, like, and again, like, respectfully, this isn't coming from me. Like, this isn't. Someone told me this. I'm not saying this is something that, you know what I mean. Someone has told me this information. I thought, well, I'd share it with you people. And again, if you don't like it, fair enough. And I see some people say, Matt, one person said, Matt chat waffle. If you think I chat and waffle, that's fine. But I'm just giving you information that was told to me. Next time I won't share it because I think, you know, some people just like, bro, I'm giving you information.
No, I don't think they have a problem with you. I just don't like. I think they don't like the information that you've relayed.
No, I hear you, but I don't make. Bro, I'm not.
If someone knocks on your door and tells you that your house smells from the outside, you don't want to hear that information.
Bro, of course, bro. When I can't
hear
say because they'll give it all away. But when I heard it, the person saw my face. They started laughing because, like, they know I don't rate him like that. I think he's good. But
Bob. Conor Gallagher is nowhere near good enough.
Bro, when I said he was, you know what? A year ago, I said he was good for Palace. But hear what I'm gonna say. He was good for Palace. Like, he was a good player for them. But
yeah, he was.
You're not hearing me say Liverpool in the recruitment thing and we need to go get my man. No chance.
All right. Let me be honest. Actually, if Conor Gallagher was coming into Liverpool to do up Minamino's settings, I would actually be totally all right with that because there is a player in there. He's not a rubbish footballer. So if we were going to do a thing like he was going to play cup games, come off the bench, do you know what I mean? Like what Minamino did and just have an impact like that where he's just part of the 25, but he's never anywhere near the first 11. I wouldn't have a problem with that because I don't think Conor Gallagher is a bad player. Let's not go too far the other way when, like, because we don't think he's good enough, we're going to start rinsing him. He's not a bad player. At all, not at all. You actually watch the difference between when he was at Crystal Palace and then after he left, how much of an impact he actually had on Crystal Palace. So I would have no issue if he was doing up Minamino settings.
People are proper unhappy with what I said, you know.
If we buy him, we will be buying him to actually be an important player. And that is where I have an issue. Yeah, bro. And that is where I have the issue because there's no way Conor Gallagher should be an important player.
Listen, but you see the Conor. But I'll be honest. You see the Conor Gallagher thing. That's not something you should lose sleep over. There is interest there, but it wasn't definitive. The person said 50-50. The Mason Mount thing, from what I told, looks way more likely. Like the Mason Mount thing is
Mason Mount's happening. Do you know who I think we might go for?
Who?
I actually think we might go for Kante and Yuri Tillman.
Nah, we won't go Kante, bro. Kante, I think, will potentially be. You see, right? So here's another thing as well. You see, the player.
By the way, I'm basing my logic on the fact that they're both free, and that's what we do. We go to the reduced section.
I think if I'm a betting man, I'm saying Mount to Liverpool. I'm also gonna say. That's the thing, because I've heard the whole homegrown thing as well. It's making me think we might potentially get 2 Englishmen and 1 non-English. You know, it depends if we get 2 or 3. We're definitely gonna get 2, in my opinion. I don't know whether we get 3. I don't know. But listen, bro. When I'm saying this, I'm not saying it like I'm happy. Like, I think people are getting confused. Like I want to sit here and be happy. Like, bro, I'm not happy about what I've just told you, lot. But from now on, though, if you want, I can just not say nothing.
This is a very good point.
And I told the man them, and then they will relate to you lot and tell you if I was right or wrong.
Why do Liverpool seem to be the only team that has to care about homegrown? I don't hear any other fan base ever talk about homegrown.
All right, you know why? I could put again. Since Michael Edwards has left, our player sales transactions in and out haven't been the greatest. We're a bit slow. Hear this now. Kelleher might leave. So potentially Nat Phillips and Oxlade-Chamberlain. That's 3. That's 3, bro. But we didn't think to address this before.
No, but all right. So 4 out of the 8 players needs to be from the academy, which I didn't know, and Cal only let man know that like a couple of weeks ago. Yeah. I look at other teams and I think, okay, in the Man City team, for example, in the Manchester United team, for example, who are the 4 that are from the academy? Like
So
Man
that'll
United, for
be-
example, Rashford came through the academy.
Yeah,
Greenwood
Rashford.
isn't there anymore, so that doesn't count.
What about did Malacia come through the academy?
No, they
Malacia?
just bought Malacia.
Oh yeah. So hold on. So it'll be
Who else in the Man United team actually came through the academy?
no, but it'll be
McTominay.
someone on the bench that we're never thinking of.
Yeah,
McTominay,
McTominay, Rashford.
McTominay,
And,
Rashford.
and then who else came through the
no,
academy?
there's more, bro. There'll be more. Oh, Garnacho,
Okay, Garnacho.
Alanga. See,
But Garnacho only just came through now. So who was the other one before then?
they would have someone before that. Which mostly because we don't have their list of players that they had the year before.
Who's Man City's? I know they've got the new little right back cute. They've got
Foden.
obviously Foden. They've got Palmer. But again, Palmer only just came through. So who was it before? Like where did the other 2 teams have like who are the 4 players from the? I'm looking at Arsenal's the only team I can think. It's obvious who their ones are because they've got quite a lot of kids that come through. Chelsea, that's another obvious one. Chelsea have a lot of
Chelsea got the best academy, bro.
Yeah. But I'm even Tottenham. Who's the Tottenham youngsters? Gill.
Kane's been there. Kane.
Oh yeah. Kane actually is.
You
an
got
academy
Gill,
player,
Kane.
Who's that you in midfield?
Dyer? Was Dyer always there? Did Dyer come to the team?
No, they bought Dyer. They bought
Did they
Dyer.
buy
He didn't
Dyer?
come.
Where did they buy Dyer from?
I'm sure they bought Dyer.
can't
Dyer
remember.
didn't come.
They got man like Skips in there, man. You know the Skips.
Oh, okay. It's a new rule.
Tanganga.
It's a new rule. Revenant is saying.
Bro,
Tanganga.
Every man's got their thing. Every man's got their
Fair
team
enough. It's hard to envision it,
We're
but maybe
just
because I don't
lacking.
really care about their team. But
no, but you know what it is? It really appeals to. It really obviously is more of an attention for us because this.
oh yeah,
season,
Sporting. Yeah, he grew up in
Yeah.
Portugal.
That's it, Sporting.
Remember? Yeah.
This season is the season where we're gonna lose a lot of players. I can see more so than we have seen over the last couple of years. Naby Keita, Oxlade-Chamberlain. I think Nat Phillips is going to go. Potentially Kelleher, maybe even Milner. That's a lot of players, you know. That's when when you start talking at saying things like Exodus. That's quite a few. Whenever like 4 people leave your club, that's quite a bit still. Do you know what I mean? And the reason why it's like that, Jeff, is because it's poor planning. That goes back to my original point in terms of like how Liverpool's planning has been terrible. So forget like just for now, people forget about players that we might be linked with and who we might be getting. This comes back full circle in terms of Liverpool dropped the ball when Michael Edwards left. Not only that, when they keep dishing up the line, is business as normal? It hasn't been business as normal, bro. We've made errors in the transfer market. We've made errors by sitting on our hands and not doing anything, bro. And it's a real big error that could really cost us. Because you know what, Drift? You see how we're not getting Bellingham? This summer has to be near enough perfect for us to even have any chance of doing anything next season. Because if we have another season of or another transfer window where we get 3 players in and you can see those 3 players are not really the ones that's going to, I guess, walk into the first 11, we're going to have another season like this, unfortunately, bless you. We're going to have another team, another season like this, bro. Unseasoned. Remember, what did I tell you? What's that thing I told you? What did I say we are? I'm trying to think what I said. What did I say we were?
We're
bro?
a piece of salmonella chicken, bruv. That's what we are, bro.
No, what did I say we were? We're just, I don't know, man. Like we're in the mud right now, innit? That's.
Oh yeah, we are fully in the mud, bruv.
Like,
let me hit up these supers before we bring in the people, man.
Indeed.
Big up Himanshu. Drift, mod me again, please. I got removed. I don't know why. Yeah, do you know what? YouTube's been moving mad. A few people have said that. Apologies.
Oh, right, Drift. Have you seen the new thing on
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out exactly. Yeah. Yeah. We'll talk afterwards.
That's kind of sick what they've done.
But I'm thinking, how do you use it though? I'm thinking, I'm trying
No. All right, so it just makes it easier for us in terms of what we can
how
see.
though?
No,
Anyway,
so yeah.
Oh, what does it actually?
No,
Oh,
go into that section.
oh
Yes.
yeah. Oh, so
Yeah.
if it's a non-super, it goes in the other one. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it just makes it
Apologies,
easier to
people.
differentiate.
We're
Yeah.
talking about we're talking about some thingy.
H,
Uh,
man, you're a bad guy.
I don't know why I already DM Cal on Twitter my YouTube URL, but he still hasn't modded me. Yeah, no, we'll get that done, Himanshu. I don't know what's happening.
Himanshu, just send me if are you following me on Twitter, bro? Just send me your thing on Twitter, bro, and I'll get that sorted.
Drift and Matt in the kit looking like Liverpool's new midfield. I'm not even gonna lie. I think me and Matt could actually do bits in this midfield.
But I'm not gonna lie. Drift in the 10, me in the 8, we're cooking.
Yeah, we are.
No, we're cooking. I'm not even joking.
I'll definitely be threading those passes through for Nunes and Gakpo.
Trust.
H. Matt has the vapor drift. Looks like the stadium edition. Yeah, I think it is.
Might be. Yeah, might be.
It was 75, so yeah.
Yeah, might be.
I'm not gonna lie though, bro. If you paid a $1 for a
Bro,
training
listen,
job,
I told you I got content, but people don't want to believe
You're
me.
moving different, bro.
I'm not. Listen, I can't reveal my sources in it. I'm just saying.
You're moving different.
Just saying, innit?
The wickedest thing is though, my one has all like the patterns on it and stuff, so I don't know. I don't even know what the difference would be. It fits snug as a rug.
I don't genuinely know. I don't even think it really matters at this point.
No. When it comes to the kit, I need the vapor, but not the training tops. I don't mind.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But who said I pay full price?
Okay, but that's you too bad, man. You too bad.
No. I wouldn't do you, man, like that.
Man never hooked man up. All right.
I wouldn't. No.
ZZ, Klopp really peed me off today. I wish one of the journals asked him, wasn't VVD a Ferrari? Wasn't Allison a Ferrari? Klopp's moving like I eat it. ZZ, I'm telling you, he's trying to give us the subliminals. Dido, Drifty, and man like Matt in the house. Enough love. Big up yourself, Dido. It's been a little while, actually. Big up, bro. Ems Ali, this season failure is on Klopp as much as FSG. Okay, quite a few people are feeling that way. Zlatan, Drifty, and Matt. I don't think we need to spend 100 million. Manu Kone will be about 35 mil. Ugart would be 50 mil, and Gavi is free. I mean, Gavi's wages would be at absolute madness.
Do you know what?
I do agree. I do actually agree.
I'm torn between Ugart and Kefren Turam from Lille. Is it Lille? He's a bruv. Kefren Turam. Nah, he's serious, bro. Serious.
Big up,
another person we should be looking
at. New music drift. See you on the other side. Yeah, big up yourself, Pimp. Yeah, let me know. Pimp said he's got something that's gonna change my life, like musically. So I'm quite intrigued as to what that will be. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm quite intrigued. H Gallagher. I hope Matt's sources are weaker than Naby's calves.
Hey, you're bad for that, you know. You're bad for that. You better hope. You know, you better hope.
Origi! Hurts me to say it, but Klopp should walk for the future of the club. Ross. This FSG gaslighting needs to stop. Only way the BN in Boston wakes up is when the manager...
Give me one sec, bro.
Yeah. And the PR goes down the toilet. I do agree that if a big major thing happened, that would be a way for them to realize they have to change their ways. I do agree on that one, definitely. Caliman says Liverpool coming like their man surrounding the lady, reducing the weight. Oh man. So that tickled me because I've actually seen them people on a regular basis. Oh my days. I actually have to hold my hands up and say I've actually been one of those people, you know. I can't even front. When I know they're reducing the bakery section, I'm all over that. I can't even lie. That is me. I'm floating around the bakery lady when she's getting ready to reduce the bakery because I can't even lie. Yeah, that tickled me still. Gallagher's coming with that yellow reduced stickers. I actually bought some chicken fillets today with that yellow sticker. It comes in handy, man. Ems Ali, signing since Edwards are meaty. The table doesn't lie. No, that is very true. That is very, very true. I think there's definitely got to be some kind of correlation between him leaving and, so I'm just trying to make sure I haven't missed anything. There's definitely some kind of correlation between him going and everything being a little bit weird and not quite right ever since. I definitely agree with that. Vagabond, definitely wrong source. Mount is joining and Gallagher as well. Which source is wrong then, bro? Because that was literally what Matt actually did say. Unless you support a different club from Liverpool, bro. Chris, big up, bro. Pissed that the whole situation makes the club look really dumb. Yeah, that is true. FSG need to go, man. How we chased man for 2 years and say nah, and we knew it was going to be expensive. Yeah, facts. That's what I was talking about on the Monday show. Like, it was so obvious he was going to be expensive. Like, it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Klopp basically told us we are childish in his interview after FSG lied to us for 13 years. Klopp's going to turn into Wenger if he's not careful. Again, bro, I actually fully disagree. I actually think that he was referring to himself as the child and letting us know he doesn't ask for things that he knows are stupid to ask for. Again, I'm actually going to have to ask Matt his opinion on that when he comes back, actually, because he didn't actually say his part. Sultan, Mount is meh, but I'll back. But Gallagher, Lord have mercy on my soul. Midfield of Mount, Caicedo, McAllister, or Barella, I'll back the ting. That's a brilliant midfield. So, and I'm not going to lie, if we got Mount, Caicedo, and McAllister or Barella, that's a brilliant midfield. I would have absolutely no issue with that midfield at all. Like, no problem. And you know what? We should be able to get that done. That's the problem. We really should be able to get that done. Liverpool coming like them, man. Oh, no, the same again. Yeah, I'm not going to lie, Cali, man. That got me. That actually got me. That was hilarious, man. Oh, Vagabond said, I meant not joining. Oh, okay, I get you, bro. I think Mount's coming, bro. I think Mount's coming. Like, Mount is coming. I think everyone needs to get used to that, man. Hugo, after Edwards left, the squad building went downhill. The midfield is starving and the left wing is fat. Yeah, it is true. We are very heavy on the left. We are actually very heavy on the left. That's real talk. Jamrock, big up Jamrock. Sorry, Jude is not worth 135 mil plus add-ons. Do you know what, Jamrock? You're actually right. You are 100% right. He really isn't worth 135 mil plus add-ons. But that's the going rate, and that's the problem. That's the problem, bro. It's the going rate. It's just how the world is now. You know, there's nothing we can do about it. Like, you know, there truly isn't anything we can do about it. Ah, man, let's see what you guys have to say. Let me get this link so I can bring you lot in. And I know we say this a lot, guys, but we are definitely not going to be running a 4 or 5 hour show today. So we are going to try and be as strict as possible with the time. So please understand, it is not rude if we move you on. We just have to keep the show pushing. Let me get the link ready for you. The link is now in the chat, people. Come and join us. Let me pour myself another drink. Zlatan reports our Mount will cost 70 million. Who in their right mind will pay that? I'm not gonna lie, 70 million is too much. 70 million, especially when he's only got a year left on his contract, apparently. Like that would be mad. I hope we don't pay that much. Ali says, what's your thoughts on the Mane bust up? Boy, look, you look, no, Mane's my guy, innit? So Leo says, what are you drinking? I'm on the good stuff tonight. In my opinion, I actually think that the Mane was out of order. I never think you should punch anybody. I really don't think you should. Violence really should be a last resort. But knowing what Mane's like as a person, Sane really must have said something to make him do that, in my opinion. I think he must have really, really said something mad disrespectful. And that's not just me defending Sadio, because that's my guy. Like, I think he must have really said something disrespectful to make him do that. And on top of that, I never really truly listen to rumors. Yeah, I really, really don't listen to rumors. So many rumors are just so sideways, it's unbelievable. But I did hear people saying that Sane was racist towards him. In my opinion, that makes no sense because Sane's black himself. So that makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. I know he's light-skinned, but he's still black. That makes no sense to me whatsoever. If he was trying to do it in a racist way, like a hateful racist way, that makes no sense. But if he actually was being racist, he deserves to get punched in the face. And I'll say that live, is what it is. Anybody who's racist to somebody deserves to get punched in the face. That's a consequence of the most disgusting thing you can do on earth other than kill someone. So there you go. If it is true that he said that, then good on Mane. Got to teach people a lesson. You can't just say them thing there. Ali also asked, would you take Mane back? I'll take Mane back every day, all day, every day. Is what it is. Me and Cal had a disagreement about that. Squad player. I'm not saying Mane's still the superstar he was before and he's still capable of doing everything he was doing before. But he'd be a brilliant squad player. How many players in our squad are better than Mane? Barely any. How many first team players are better than Mane? So, as a squad player, 100%. And if they're going to release him now because there's been so many problems and it's going to be cheap is our forte, right? That's all we do. It'd be a brilliant squad player. He should have never left in the first place. Right. Let me just make sure there's no more supers I've missed. Nope, I don't think I have. Let me bring in the first caller. Malak Sadiq, go on, Virgin.
Go on.
All
right. Caught me yamming on some chips.
Do your thing, bro. Do your thing.
I literally just got home, man. I was on the bus back. So you guys, I think I tuned into you guys at past when I was in Streatham. So I came off, got for 4 and stopped off at the corner shop, picked up my chips and a KFC double stacker chicken burger, which I'm going to indulge in after I chat to you. So yeah, how you doing, man? Good to see you in that.
Yeah, man. Big up in the end, yeah, Streatham and that. Yeah, okay.
Well, I'm a 4 Leaf baby, man. So,
offside. That's where we're coming from.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Matt's hiding. Yeah, you're hiding him, Matt.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what Matt's.
Say less, Nat. So it's all good.
Yeah, but what you got for me today? Good, bro.
I've got to be honest with you guys, man. It's been weird. It's been weird the last couple of months. As a fan, as a long time, decades fan of this team, and I'll be honest with you, I didn't watch the game on Sunday. Me and my missus went to Wales for the weekend. She's never been, and I ain't been since like school trip. Do you know what I mean? Like my first year in school. That's the last time I went. I was like, yeah, let's try something different because she wants to see the coast of the UK. So we've been doing that over the last couple of years. Like going to Bournemouth.
Yeah, you get the train. Did you drive?
Got the train.
Well, you know the bridge you go over when you drive. I don't know if you've ever driven to Wales, but there's like a bridge that you go over, like when you just come off the motorway.
Yeah,
beautiful bridge, and the views are amazing. Yeah,
look, there were some good views there. I have to admit, there were some beautiful views. But yeah, so we went on some mad walk, did like 18,000 steps across this beach, this long ass beach in Swansea. And we got back, was heading back to the hotel, and we passed a few pubs, and she goes, "Oh, who's playing?" And I said, "Arsenal, Liverpool." She's like, "So what, you don't want to watch the game?" I said, "You know what? No, I don't. Because I'm thinking we're going to get battered. Do you know what I mean? Realistically. And I just didn't want the way I saw it. And it's just my experience. Because of how much we've been in the mud, it's been affecting me emotionally. And I didn't want to then watch the game, watch us get annihilated, and then now I'm going to be short with everybody. Do you know what I mean? It's just going to ruin our mood. With one more day in Wales, I'm just like, nah, do you know, I'm not going to do it. So I was quite surprised to find out we drew. I think I found out it was 1-0 down within the first 8 minutes. Then I just started playing Street Fighter Duel on my phone just to get some frustration out. Street Fighter Duel's a game, anyone ain't playing it. And then I think next time I tuned in, it was 2-2. I was like, what? We actually drew, like raw. And then I tuned into you guys for the reaction sort of thing. But I don't think the other reaction video Monts was just on. So I sort of watched some of that, rewound to his reaction sort of thing. And then that was it. I didn't think about it again until Monday when you guys did the live show. And I was just sort of like, yeah, basically what I'm trying to say, and I finish up on this because I don't want to make this fatigue-ish, is like, yeah, we're just so much in the mud. Okay, nice one.
Yeah, it's a beautiful bridge. Beautiful.
I'll bear that in mind next time I'll drive up.
It's like a British version of like the San Francisco Bridge or something. Like,
is it? It's like that.
Like it's a proper gully, bro. Like you're high up when you're going over. Yeah, bro, it looks wicked, man.
Okay, see.
Just Google it. You must be able to like Google.
Yeah, no, I can do that. But yeah, just like it's been bad. I haven't listened to any press conferences. It's like Jurgen ain't the same guy for me anymore. He looks defeated, he acts defeated, he doesn't have that swag anymore. It's like someone just took his girl, basically. Do you know what I mean? He just don't, you know, I'm not looking forward to his press conferences, so I don't ever watch them. I haven't watching any inside training. Do you know what I mean? The only way I really keep up with news of what's going on in Liverpool is you guys. That's it. Do you know what I mean? That is it. Because I know I'm gonna get entertainment at the same point. Do you know what I mean? I haven't finished watching your members video. I started watching that this morning, but I haven't finished watching it yet. So I will finish it off tonight or tomorrow.
There's a lot of mount talk in there still.
Yeah. I've got about half an hour into it, but it's a 2-hour thing. So I was like, I arrived at my destination. I literally just got back from a little convention I went to. But yeah, so yeah, man, I'm just like, obviously Liverpool's my team. I am interested. Do you know what I mean? But when it starts affecting me, you know, emotionally and mentally, drop me out. Do you know what I mean? And that's where I'm at. Do you know what I mean? It's like I'm hoping things will get better. All this sort of Bellingham talk, Mount talk. I'm just gonna wait till the summer and see what I want. That's when I'll react. But yeah, for me, I'm not. Klopp starting to wind me up. I'm not saying I'm Klopp out, but I got to think of Liverpool. I got to think of what I want for my club. And right now, big up Erling. cool. Yeah, right now I'm just like, yeah, I'm waiting to see. I'm waiting to see what happens in the summer, you know, because I like to think that he can, you know, as you was talking about the rebuild, I like to think that we could do the rebuild, but obviously the talk is, it's not just about his money. It's not about Bellingham's money, how much it costs to get him. It's also about the wages and also fees for the agent, which is going to cost an excess of 150, 60, 70, 80. Do you know what I mean? So I'd rather spend that money and get some decent players in. But as you mentioned, the inflation. Oh yeah. Oh, you want a midfielder? Yeah. Yeah. You know that Dave Chappelle skit where he wins the money and he's like, there's like $7 a haircut. And he goes, nah, 50 million. That's the old price. That's what I thought is going to happen with us, man. Yeah. And it was 10 million yesterday. Nah, man, 50 million, man. 50 million for Liverpool. Do you know what I mean? That's what I reckon is going to happen for us. So, yeah, sad times.
Here's the thing, though. Even though that is 100% true, yeah. Like I do truly believe that is something that's going to happen, because I was thinking that before Matt even was talking about it. There is a part of me that also thinks, though, isn't that generally how football works, though? So if you look at Man United, for an example, they pay 60 mil for Casemiro. I think that's about right. I think that's value. I think that's about value for the quality of the player. Everybody knew Man United were desperate for midfielders. Real Madrid didn't rip them off. They just paid what the going rate would be for a player of that quality. Like sometimes are we not looking into it a bit too much? Is it not maybe that just is what it is?
I feel them. I'm gonna put this in. I know you like your analogy, so I'm gonna put this in an analogy that you'll understand, what everyone can understand. Maybe with Man United, there's a fear factor and a respect that they weren't looking to trouble them in that way. And with us, maybe they just think we're pussy holes and we'll just take advantage. That's how I look at it. Because we seem to always have these sort of problems, and people just take advantage. Just think, yeah, man, yeah, idiot. Yeah, man, 50 million, no, 200 million.
But we used to be good at that. That was what we were the best
That's
at.
before
not paying more money.
Edwards would say, no, we'll put a boundary and say, no, I'm not having that. 30 million, bro. Take it or leave it. And they're like,
actually, though, if we're being real, though, bro, we only paid 34 million for Gakpo.
Yeah.
So we are still capable of pulling off great deals. Because that was a great deal. We got to be honest. 34 million for a World Cup. That was a great deal, but we're still waiting to see, has Gakpo arrived? So is it a great deal? But
really?
He was definitely a player of much promise, big hype,
yeah,
international
in
quality.
The World Cup, he
come off the back of a good World Cup. Like, how many players in the Dutch league were better than Gakpo? He was definitely top 3 best players in the Dutch league. Like,
I haven't been watching the Dutch league, so I can't honestly say.
Great money.
I'm not. Put it this way, I'm not just happy we got Gakpo, but I'm just like, I'm waiting for him to arrive. Do you know what I mean? I'm waiting for him to be like, yeah.
You don't feel like Gakpo's arrived? No, you don't think he's arrived, no?
Because we're just so fully in the mud, bro. It's just hard to see. Look, Carvalho, I really had high hopes for. We ain't seen him. Ramsey, I had high hopes for. The glimpses I saw of him looked good. We've hardly seen him play. Look at the hologram, our new hologram. Arthur Melo. It's just madness, bro. It's a complete. And I feel like I've taken the blue pill. I'm waking up in reality or something. I'm not in the Matrix anymore. Do you know what I mean? It's mad.
No, I agree.
But anyway, I'm gonna let you go. Finish with my chips, my burger.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself. I know you can't put them things there in the microwave, so eat before it gets cold, bro.
No, it'll be all right. I've not long got home, so it's all good. Matt, you're in the mud, mate. Restore Matt is in the mud. And Cow, I chat to Cow in a way. And hopefully, trying to organise. My mate who knows Cow said we're going to organise trying to link up after the season's done. So hopefully that'll be something.
Yeah, man. That'll be joke, man. That'll be joke, definitely, for real.
Anyway, bless up, people.
Yeah,
hit
love
the
you.
like
Big up yourself, man.
Yeah, you like the ting. All right. Bless up, Kings.
Yeah, big up, G. Big up yourself, bro. People, let's just have a quick conversation about that before I bring in the next caller. Even though we don't have a director of football that seems to care while go on right now, I don't think we have ever paid too much for a player. I really don't. Like, I think maybe it's a bit of a narrative that we're feeling over one guy. And in my opinion, I don't even think we overpaid for Núñez. I think 65 million is probably the going rate for one of the best strikers or touted strikers, young strikers in Europe. Yeah, you could say maybe it was a bit more. Again, it only goes up to 80 if like we win Champions Leagues and all that stuff. So if we're paying the full amount, we've been very successful. So who cares? Other than Núñez, though, who have we ever paid more money for than we should? Like, we're actually still pretty good when it comes to this. How much? What was it? 46 million for Diaz? That's an absolute steal for a player of his quality. Gakpo, 34 million. That's a steal. Like 7 mil for Carvalho. I'm just trying to think. 20 mil for Thiago, 40 mil for Jota. I'm just trying to think of the last 2 or 3 years worth of players who we've bought. As much as there hasn't even been like an amazing amount. When have we ever really actually paid that much money? Like, you have to go all the way back to Van Dijk and Alisson, who were absolute snip at the price we paid for them. Let's be honest. 60 mil for Alisson was nothing. It's chump change. He's been the best goalkeeper in the world for the last 4 years. That was absolute chump change. Van Dijk, until the knee injury, was literally impenetrable as a centre-back. It's chump change. Like, All right, the embargo. All right, here we go. Let me check this out now. I'm not going to be able to watch it with you, lot. That's going to be the problem. Let me check this out now. People are saying, I need to check this out. It's 13 minutes long, guys. I'm not going to be able to do this, am I? I really wish I could actually do it with you, look. Even like Jamrock, all right, for example, like I get what you mean. I am using hindsight when it comes to Ali and Van Dijk. I get it. But I don't think at the time anybody thought it was a lot either. Like, I've got to be honest, Jammer. Like, I don't put a 1 in the chat if you think that Van Dijk and Alisson was a deal even at the time. Or put a 2 if at the time you thought they were too expensive. I don't think anybody even thought it was too much. It was kind of like it is what it is. Like, if we got to get these big boys in the door, and that's what we got to pay. That's what we got to pay. Like, all right, where's the quotes? Let me try and get the quotes. I really do wish that I was able to do a little watch along of it with you. Look, there must be I think there is a way I could actually do it, you know, but I don't want to take the risk. So guys, bear with me. I'm trying to find a source, a credible source for these embargo quotes. I need to get some quotes. Okay, straight off the bat, here we go, people. Straight off the bat. First quote. Paul Joyce asked, Klopp, have you heard that you're too loyal? Klopp responds, yeah, I've heard that before, but I'm not. I think everybody should be loyal, and I am not too loyal. Okay. Fair dues. Fair dues. I need to watch the embargo. Guys, you know, I actually want to watch it. I don't really like reading quotes. Quotes can be taken out of context so easily. I like to actually watch it. So you know what? If Matt comes back, I'll actually go and watch and then come back and talk to you a lot about it. But yeah. Anyway, let me bring in the next caller while I'm still trying to find some of those. Jay, are you there? You're the next on the list. Just let me know if you're there, bro, before I bring you in. So I don't yeah. See it there? Well, go on, G. Big up, man.
You can hear me, Jeff?
Yeah. I can hear you, bro. I can hear you, man.
All right, Jeff, man. How you been doing?
I'm good, man. I mean, yeah, as good as can be. Jersey boy, send me over those quotes, bro. I saw you. Send me over them quotes wherever you can. Or you know, just put them in the thing so I can just read them straight off, bro. Save for that. Yeah, Sir Jay, what's going on, bro? What are you saying?
You know, same old. You know, watching Liverpool just be the most inconsistent. No, yeah, we are the most inconsistent team in the league, I'd say. That's why we're sitting about where we are. I was gonna say Chelsea's more inconsistent, but no, Chelsea's like consistently bad, so they're very consistent.
Yeah.
They're for some reason that team is allergic to goals. I don't know why.
Do you know they haven't scored for 5 hours, apparently?
If they played a game for 5 hours, they wouldn't be able to score.
Yo, not scoring a goal for 5 hours is a long time, you know. If you actually, what's that, about 4 games, isn't it? They haven't scored for about 4 games.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Remember, they scored one goal in February.
Is that all they scored in February? Just one goal?
Yes, they scored 1 goal. João Felix's 1 goal, the 1-1 draw against West Ham. That's the only goal they scored in February.
Wow. Bro, that's mad.
It's I mean, I feel like we score goals in bunches, so it's kind of weird. We either score 2, 3 goals or we don't score any. especially
a little
lately,
bit
because
like that.
we
We are
can't
a
break
little
down teams. It's pitiful. But do we really want to talk about Liverpool that much? I mean, we do because we love the club, but
I mean,
let's
you
just
could
be
talk
honest.
about whatever you want, bro. You got 3 minutes, bro. You can talk about whatever you want.
We need to we don't, you know, Salah's pin that he missed was like the second pin we've gotten all season in the league.
And it's the first penalty we've been awarded at Anfield in over a year. But yeah,
But
apparently
we
we're
haven't converted
Liverpool.
we haven't converted a penalty all season in the league.
But if I'm not mistaken, we've only been given 2 penalties all season, all right?
Because we're not dangerous in the box.
Bro, we've been fouled a lot more than twice.
We probably have. We
We
probably
definitely have.
We
bro.
should have gotten probably 2 more pins against Arsenal in the box. If
Yeah,
we're being honest.
100%.
I think Salah was fouled twice at the end of that game.
Me too. 100%.
And Ramsdale's not good at pins. Salah really bailed him out. Because I think Ramsdale went the wrong way too.
He was just rooted to the spot. He didn't even move. But yeah, Salah put it wide. Yeah. And you know what's crazy, bro? I was screaming at the TV before I even knew who the penalty taker was. Let Flacco take this penalty.
Flacco's
Don't
really good at
give it
pins
to
too.
Mo.
Doesn't he have like a 90% conversion rate or something?
I would probably arguably say it's a coin toss between Milner and Fabinho, who our best penalty taker at the whole club is. I'll say it's a coin flip between the two of them.
It's funny. You know, Nunes has never missed a penalty as a professional.
Has he not? I've never seen.
He's
Nunes
never
take
missed a penalty.
I've
he
never seen
he
him
had a
take
pretty
one.
shocking penalty against AC Milan when we played that friendly, but it still went in.
Yeah, I've never seen him. I've never seen him.
Yeah, he's
take
never missed a penalty as a professional, which I think is kind of amazing. We can't be signing Jude, man. That's a lot of money. I know it ain't my money, obviously, but we know these guys is poor, so at least they act like they're the poorest owners in the league. I don't know why. We're one of the biggest clubs in the world, but we never have any money. It's kind of crazy.
Do you know what's crazy, Jay? I read or I heard something today that in the last 5 seasons we are 11th for spend. We're behind.
It's ridiculous.
Wolves.
Like, what are we doing? Where's this
I
money going?
I mean, but Jay, this is the part where I talk to the people who put this on Klopp. And again, remember, I'm not trying to say Klopp is blameless, because of course, if you're the manager, something has to fall at your lap, regardless of what the situation is. So I've never said Klopp is blameless. But if you work for an ownership that is 11th on the list of spend in the last 5 years, and 5 years in football is a very long time. That's 10 transfer windows. Do you know what I mean? That's 10 transfer windows.
A lot of players only have 5 good years. A lot of players only have 5 good years.
There you go. Like 5 years ago was when we started being good. That is how long 5 years is in football. And if you really think about it, if you are 11th in terms of how much spend you've had, and you are being beaten by teams like Wolves are above Liverpool for their expenditure in the last 5 seasons. I'm sorry, there is no excuse for that. There is literally no excuse for that.
The people that like FSG, right? It's like they don't remember how bang average we were before Klopp. Even when FSG was the owners, we were bang average. We had like one good season, maybe 2. And I mean like good. I mean like we weren't.
No, we had one, bro. We had one, and it was the year we nearly won the league. By Liverpool standards, we had one good year before Klopp came, and that was the year we nearly won the league.
And people act like, oh, FSG saved us. Did they really?
No.
Did they really? No, they didn't save.
No, they didn't.
I mean, I saved us from the previous ownership because that was bad. But I mean, would you rather have, I don't know, poop or throw up? I mean, come on now. That's what we had before as owners. It's like we I don't know. It's a small club mentality that a lot of fans have. Like, oh, we don't deserve Jude. We'll ruin him. What is that? What fans talk like this? What kind of club are we? Like, oh, we'll ruin that player. He's too good for Liverpool. Too good for Liverpool? What are we doing?
I've never heard anybody say that, but that is wild.
It's insane. it's man, I don't know. And I want to talk a little bit about the racial abuse that players have been facing.
Okay,
I'm sick
go
of it,
for it,
man.
man.
It's disgusting. We need better, especially in Italy with what Lukaku's been going through. Because Lukaku has been getting it for years.
Yeah.
Even when he was here in England. So I don't even want to just put it on Italy. People that are acting like they're holier than thou. Chelsea fans used to racially abuse that man as well. The monkeys in his comment section after a game, disgusting. I'm sick of it. Vinicius
Absolutely
Jr.
disgusting.
Vinicius Jr. What he gets in Spain needs to stop. All of it. Racial. There's no place for racial. These are human beings. These are your players. You shouldn't just back them when they're only good. Racial abuse is never acceptable, at all. It's one of the reasons why I don't like Luis Suarez.
Oh, 100%.
He's a great player, but
100%.
no. Mm-mm.
Oh, sensational player, scumbag human being.
Can't have it. We can't have this in football anymore. I don't want to hear any excuses about culture. This is just how it is. None of that. No, it's not okay. Never been okay. It should never be accepted at all. So
I truly believe, and I know there's no real way to police this, and there's no real way to maybe there is actually, I don't know, but I truly believe any form of proven racism should be a jail sentence. I truly believe, because there is no bigger way to hurt somebody's feelings, put somebody down, fuck with someone's mental state, degrade somebody, and a bunch of other words that I'm probably not even thinking about because of how like triggered I get over racism, to put somebody down and make somebody feel bad or worse than racism, bro. There is no need for it. There's no room for it. We are way too educated of a people. What are you telling me that there's a drone that can deliver food to my window on the 20th floor? This is what the world we live in now,
they
bro.
know who's buying these tickets for in these sections. They know who's
This
buying
is
these
what I'm
tickets.
saying.
And if you say, oh, they
But you
could have
can't
sold the
find a
ticket to
racist.
somebody else,
Like
like
what?
you sold the ticket to somebody else, well, then they ruined it for somebody else then. I'm
Of
sorry.
course.
Ban the whole section. You know who's buying these tickets. You know.
We are
It's
just
not a
way too
secret.
educated of a people right now. As I said, I can be on the 20th floor and a drone can deliver my takeaway food to my window from the outside. That's the world I'm about to live in. We are in that level of a world where the education and the way of thinking is that advanced, yet people still think it's okay to be racist. No, I'm sorry. Racism should be met with a jail sentence. However long it may be, it will be the only real way to deter and re-educate and retrain people's train of thought. Because I'm sure there's people out there that want to rob and steal, but they don't because they know they'll get in trouble for it. And it's the same thing with racism. There is no real punishment for racism. None. So there needs to be bigger forms of punishment for racism. As simple as that. Especially if you're caught red-handed doing it. So I agree with you, bro. It's disgusting. Racism rattles me, you know.
And
so
I'm not gonna hold you much longer. I got a few things, like two more things I want to say. If we get Barella, he could be like our Trossard to Arsenal's Mudryk. Just think about that. Barella can be he could be what we needed, not what we wanted, type of thing.
I'm just saying. Barella would be a brilliant signing, bro.
But people are like, "Oh, it's too late. We should have got him 2 years ago." No, he can be exactly what we need. Arsenal fans weren't like, "Oh, we got Trossard. But what has he been? He's been one of the best players in the league since he got there. Not the best player, but like, you know. And
100%.
I want you to educate the people because you're a little older than me. But I'm a student of the game, so I want you to educate the people about Rivaldo, how good he was at Barcelona. Because I've heard people say he was overrated. They don't rate him. Some people debated like, Gareth Bale is clear. I'm like, I don't think he's clear. But talk about how good Rivaldo was. A lot of people don't know about R11.
Bro,
how sick he was.
I'll give you another one as well who goes in the same category as Rivaldo, Rui Costa.
Oh, yes.
Players like those, I just don't think people understand just how good they were. Like I don't think, because they don't get the Zidane and the Messi level of like praise, people maybe forget Rui Costa and Rivaldo were absolute ballers, man. It was.
Does R9 win the second World Cup without Rivaldo? I don't know.
He definitely played a role. That front three was formidable. Best front three I've ever seen. Ronaldinho, Ronaldo, Rivaldo. Best front three I've ever seen. But yeah.
All right, just need you to educate the people because they don't know. They don't rate him, and I'm like, what? Sick player on free kicks too.
Bruv,
made the game look easy.
definitely made the game.
A lot of Brazil fans don't rate him too because he's from the north, but you know how politics is. That's why that's why a lot of the older Dutch players don't rate Virgil because he's from the south of the Netherlands. So
yeah,
you know how things like that go. You know how it goes.
But yeah, I'll try my best to educate them on. But big up yourself as always, bro.
Big up, Jeff, man. All right, now I'm about to work on this bathroom. All right, not like I'm like doing construction. Nothing crazy. I'm doing construction.
I thought he was about to take the Browns to the Super Bowl.
No, I'm replacing the fixtures in there. Let me be clear. Let me be clear. I'm about to fix the fixtures and everything. All right.
Yeah, no. Go do that DIY, bro. But big up, man. Big up.
All right. Big up Kopish and yeah. Much love.
No, love as always, bro. Big up yourself, bro. Big up, man. Big up. People, man, you lot have got me wanting to see this embargo, man. Can I do this? I'm trying to. I don't know how I can do this. I know. Hold on. Let me see if I can find a way to do this without it being a copyright violation. The people want me to talk about this. I want to see it. Can I do this? Mike, it was released in the chat, bro. The link was released in the chat. Apologies that you've missed it, bro, but the link was in the chat. Let me see what I can do here. Hold on. Let me just make. Let me look. All right, guys. If everyone's willing to give me a second, let's pause the show for a second and let me watch this. Let me just see how this starts and see what I got on. Just give me 1 second, people. In fact, you watch it as well. Just pause the show.
When you have a budget and and then somebody tells you the prices, then the budget, and you can judge the budget. Or you increase the budget, or what can you do?
Well, you decided you want to spend money.
Okay, so you heard it, people. Budget. If somebody tells you the price of a player and you have a budget, what can you do? Okay.
One player, or whether you decide to spread the budget because you need 3 or 4 players, how does that go? You just want to get a sense of what that process we reach that decision comes from.
The decision about the budget comes from our owners.
I don't need to watch anymore. The decision on the budget comes from our owners. Let me say, Let me say that again for the people in the back. The decision on our budget comes from the owners. Look, I've been trying to tell people for a very, very, very long time. Klopp is not blameless. I've never ever said Klopp is blameless. That'd be very naive and very stupid of me to say that Klopp is blameless. But I've been trying to tell you lot, it is not his fault why we don't do what we are supposed to do. If they tell him, all right, if I buy you a player now, you can't have the player that you want in a year's time or 6 months' time or whatever, of course he's going to say, well, all right, no, I won't take this player now, because effectively he's thinking, well, this player probably isn't going to take us to the level we want, but that player will. I've got to risk it all to not get this player because I need that player. When really, as Liverpool Football Club, we should be in a position where we can actually just go and buy both. We should be in a position where we can buy both. They should be able to give Klopp this player, and when that player becomes available, get him that player as well. I've been saying this. I've been saying this. Let me just see what else he says. Hold on.
And the other decisions, they have to come from us. So if the budget is the budget, then you have to do what you have to do. So that's not that difficult. I don't understand it. So if there are a lot of things are important in football. The budget is important, and then timing is important. Knowing when things can happen is important. Like kind of guarantees are important. If we go for it, will we get it? It's important. If you put too much focus on something you only might get, then all the rest, the market could be gone, theoretically, these kind of things. So these are important things.
I mean, what he's saying is true. You know. But at the end of the day, look, I need to watch this properly. It is 13 minutes long, guys. So I know fair use means that I should be able to do it. But I don't want to get too caught up in it. I do want to watch it properly. We'll obviously address this. I'm not even gonna lie, guys. I might even come back and do another live video for you guys in the morning after I've watched the whole thing properly. Do you know what I mean? But look in his eyes. Look in his eyes, you lot. This man, to me, is frustrated. He's tired, but he loves being the manager of this club. And therefore, he's putting up with whatever he has to put up with in order to remain the manager of this club. Fuck FSG. Real talk. Fuck FSG. I'm saying it loud and I'm saying it proud. You own this football club. The biggest club in England. Yeah, I said it. Fuck Man United. We're the biggest club. We're the most successful club. And that's a fact. You can't argue that. We are the most successful club in England. We are top 5 biggest, most famous, most well-supported, most accomplished clubs in the entire world. And yet, we are on a fucking budget. On a budget. What the fuck are you talking about? On a budget. Do you know what that means? You know when people will say, I would love to not know how much money is in my account. Unfortunately, I know how much money is in my account. I'm not rich. I know how much money is in my account. I'm one of those people who almost to the penny can kind of tell you, unless maybe a direct debit came out or something like that and it kind of changes things. But, you know, within a pound or 99p here or there, I can pretty much tell you how much is in my account on a weekly basis. That's what FSG are moving like. We're supposed to be moving like one of those, like Puff Daddy or Jay-Z. Them man there don't know if money's come out their account. The man there don't know if money's come out their account because they've got a lot of it. And they don't have a budget. They get what they want. They get what they need. They do what they have to do. FSG don't operate that way. But the thing is, they could. They are wealthy enough to do that. That's what the problem is here. Or they don't show enough love. They could be putting extra funds into the club or making sure we do what we need to do to be successful. How can they be sitting back and watching what's happened this season and not think to themselves, rah, we probably should do something about this. We're in this position. We are the owners of this club. This is embarrassing us. This is making us look bad. Maybe there's something we should do about this. FSG are getting under my fucking skin. And you know what? They're tarnishing the legacy of this man. But I don't want him to go anywhere. So I'm glad he's holding out. As frustrated as he looks, please, Klopp, just hold out. It will get better. There will be, there will be.
Sorry, people. Sorry, I had to deal with a little mini emergency. All right. So, what have I missed? What have I missed?
I've watched 2 minutes of the embargo so far, and I feel vindicated. I feel justified. The people in the chat have let me know.
What's been said? Because I haven't seen nothing, so I don't know.
Okay, let me get some of the quotes. Jersey Boy put some quotes in the chat for me.
Yeah. I need to see because I don't know what's been said. I'm gonna try and see it now.
Okay, all right, big up Jersey Boy. Man, put all the quotes in there. When you have a budget and somebody tells you the price, what can you do? The decision of the budget comes from the owners. The decision of the budget, Matt, comes from the owners. And then the other decisions come from us. If the budget is the budget, then what can we do? We have to do what we can do. Fuck FSG, Matt. So why have we got a budget, Matt?
So
why have we
got a budget? Done what I thought he wouldn't do, and that's
why have we got a budget? I'm not saying you got to spend like a dickhead and spend wild. Of course not. But what he means when he says budget is he's basically saying limitation, but a very small limitation. Do you get what I'm saying? A very small limitation. It's not a budget in the same way that Man City or Real Madrid would have, where they're on a budget, but the budget kind of is hard to meet. We're on a strict budget. Matt, do you know that we are in the last 5 years, which is 10 transfer windows, we are 11th in terms of expenditure behind teams like Wolves and Fulham.
Yeah, no. I'm sorry. What I'm trying to do is, sorry, bro. I'm going to try and put in some quotes that I'm just seeing for myself as well. I'm going to put it in the banner below.
Do you know what it is? I know we're live right now, but I almost feel like I want to do. In fact, you know what? I'm going to do a video tomorrow on the embargo, and I'm going to watch it properly. So we can just get through today's show. I know it's a hot topic because it's just come out. But guys, if we can talk about it, don't get me wrong, we can talk about it. But in terms of like focusing on it, I actually just want to sit back. I want to watch it properly. And then I'll do a video tomorrow in it. I don't know if you want to jump in on it, Matt, but I'll do a video with the people tomorrow. We can actually talk about the embargo properly because it's going to get too bitty if we're trying to do this. But look, like I said, man, FSG, I've said all along, Klopp is a frustrated man who's been held back. He wants to be Liverpool manager. He loves being Liverpool manager, but it means he has to take bad ups and he has to deal with shit he shouldn't have to deal with. And I've been saying this from day. FSG have no ambition. They don't love the club. And as long as they're making money, they don't care. It's just facts. As long as they're making money, they don't care. And the proof is in the pudding. And this poor man has to sit up in every press conference and have people asking him the same question. And he's got to keep trying to find new inventive ways to answer the same questions, knowing in the back of his mind that really he wants to say, guys, this ain't my fault. But he has to take the blame because that's what real men do. That's what real managers do. They shoulder the blame. They carry the weight of the expectation on their back. They're the one who goes and fights off the, all right, adversity.
All right, let me say something on this whole Klopp thing. So when I was speaking before, you can clip me up on this, people. I kept on saying, like, obviously we don't know, but we can only go by what we hear, innit? And like, I kept on saying the line of we don't know whether these are the restrictions, but we said more likely than not. Yeah, this is kind of what we needed to hear. 100%. Klopp calling out the owners and saying these are the restrictions that are placed on me. What can I do? That's facts, big facts. Here's the thing, though. I'm not saying what he's done is wrong. What he's done is actually right, because now we get a clearer picture of what's happening. However, why did you, because this has got nothing to do with finances, this is more to do with decision making. Finances is one thing, but you're telling me you only realized this year, or however long it was, that we didn't need to get midfielders in. So even when Gini Wijnaldum was there, because here's my thing, this doesn't even come down. It is finances, but at the same time, it's one about decision making. You analyzing the squad and going, all right, you know what? The owners already know with these owners, we ain't getting Bellingham. I already know. We can't get Mbappe. All right, cool. If I can't get them players, Matthias Nunes went to thingy for how much? I think it was like 40 or something or 30 something. I'm just saying that you're telling me there's players that we couldn't have got, Drift. That's my issue. My issue is not with Klopp acknowledging that we already know that we're on a budget, Drift. My issue with Klopp is a different one. My actual issue is just like, bro, I hear what you're saying. You got a budget, yeah? But Drift, you know what that's like saying, yeah? And hear me out now. That's like a man saying, raw, I'm not buying no dinner unless I've got £25. So therefore I'm going to starve. What? You're going to starve? But why don't you just use the... Hear me out. No, hear me out. I'm just going to use the £17 that I got and get something else. I'm waiting until I get my £25, yeah? Because I want that meal. So you're just going to starve yourself. Bro, hear what I'm saying.
It's not.
Bro,
shall
I say why it's the same? Shall I say why it's the same?
It's not that.
Shall I tell you why it's that? Shall I tell you why it's that?
It's not that, bro.
Answer me this one question. Are we starving for midfielders? Yes or no?
We are starving.
Did Klopp have at least a small budget just to go and get player A instead of player B? Yes or no?
He did have a small budget, yeah.
But could he still got a player? Because man acting like we're scrimping and scrapping like we just
but he would have got a player that wouldn't have took us to the next level or kept us at the level that we wanted. No, Matt.
You want to starve. You want to starve, then. You want to starve. You want to starve.
Let's pretend you don't have a beautiful family, yeah? You're a single guy. Let's just pretend you're a single guy for a minute. You don't have a beautiful family. And you've seen a lady that you really, really like, yeah? And you know, she's a creme de la creme. And you can't take her McDonald's or KFC or Nando's. She ain't going to give you no love if you take her to one of those places. You need to take her to Gauchos or above. Yeah?
Right.
Your budget can take you to Gauchos once. Yeah? But technically, that same budget could take you to McDonald's or KFC about 4 or 5 times, right?
Of course, it could take you to Nando's. It could take you many
places.
Yeah,
it could take you to Nando's about 4 or 5 times. But it can only take you to Gauchos once.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Are you going to say to yourself, do you know what? Let me forget about her. Because I know there is another girl that will be all right with Nando's. I'll have a girlfriend. I'll be starting. It will mean I have a girlfriend. I know this girl does like me. It means that I'll be getting some action, which will make me happy to an extent. But she's not the one I actually want. And I'm always going to be thinking to myself, should I have just gone Gauchos?
Right.
Are you telling me? But you have to wait till the end of the month for the Gauchos. But you can go Nando's today.
Yeah. Hear what I'm gonna say.
Are you telling me really would go Nando's today with the girl you don't really want to be with, rather than wait till the end of the month?
No, I thought you said she was the boom ting. You said she was the creme de la creme.
No, I said Gauchos is the boom ting.
You're saying.
But the girl that will accept Nando's, she's okay. She's okay. There's nothing wrong with her, but you're not going to be happy. You're always going to have regret. You're always going to be thinking about the girl that you should have took Gauchos. And you know that's what would have made your life really, really happy. Are you going to wait till the end of the month and go Gauchos? Or are you going to go Nando's today and let the girl that you was going to take to Gauchos go off with someone else?
I'll tell you why this don't add up for me personally.
Because remember, Bellingham is the
Hear me
team
out,
you
hear
want
me
to
out.
take to Gaucho.
No, hear me out.
And Nunes is the
I'm
team
gonna
that
try
will
and put the
accept,
two into
that
comparison
will
in terms
accept
of
you
football
going
and
to,
what you just said.
going to, yeah, go on.
We know what it's like to be with the creme de la creme. Yeah? Because last year was with the creme de la creme.
That's what makes
right?
it even worse.
Hear me out. So we know what
Why
it's
are you going to
like.
go
We're like,
Nando's if you know what creme de la creme
bro,
is like?
let me land. Stop trying to put in turbulence. Let me land. We used to be with the creme de la creme, yeah? All right, cool. And now we know what it's like. We've been there before, like, so we know what it's like. We know what we have to do in the game. Man, know we got to pull out all the stops. Bro, if you know what it takes to get to where you was before, but you might have to take some chances because it's a chance, nothing's guaranteed. Why would you not take a chance? You're going to wait for it to be certified and potentially miss out because you're going to have to wait. Like you said, Drift, you're going to have to wait, like you said, until at the end of the month. But bro, if you think you know what you want, and again, I have to slightly change it because it has to be something that we've been with before, though. You get what I'm trying to say, Drift? Creme de la creme. Has to be. Can't be a meaty thing. Because if it's a meaty thing, that means Liverpool are waiting for mediocrity. Remember, we're waiting to go back to the top.
Exactly, bro.
Here I'm gonna say, Drift. No, Drift.
Nando's is the meaty thing.
Let me land. What I'm saying is, though, bro, if we want to get anywhere close to that, to go back to where we need to go, you have to take chances. And it goes with Klopp, you know. Klopp's not taking chances. Klopp's almost trying to say he's doing absolute. No,
we're talking about budgets, bro.
No, but hear me out. But he's treating the budget like it's absolutes. He already knows the budget that he has, bro. He's choosing he knows the budget. So when the season starts, yeah, he knows how much money he's got, yeah, and he's going, do you know what, yeah? Oh well, we can't get Bellingham, so man will just leave it. All right, cool. I'll just work with what I have, bro. That is crazy because you can already see the decline of the other players, bro. Remember, we're fans and we can see it. He knows he can see it. And the situation is negligent, bro. Come on, bro.
He thought he was going to get Bellingham.
Drift.
He didn't buy a midfielder because he thought he was going to get Bellingham.
He never thought he was getting Bellingham by these quotes,
all right, if not Bellingham,
Drift,
a player of that
he was
quality,
never getting Bellingham.
Okay,
If
not Bellingham, bro, a player of that level then. Like, he knew he had to preserve the budget for a player of that level, bro. He didn't want to go Nando's, bro. He wanted to go Gaucho.
So who's the player? What, Mason Mount?
We don't know. We don't know who the player is.
Drift,
But Matt, here's the wickedest thing. I think because of the way the season has gone, I think FSG, knowing we're not going to make Champions League, have even done another dirty on him, and they've probably given even less of a budget than they promised him.
Yes. No. You're right. But here's the joke, though. Klopp is supposed to be the smartest man in the room. Bro, we know let's say that we were dual manager in Liverpool and we had FSG as our owners, yeah? And they said, you might get G Bellingham. Drift, we're both going to look at each other. We're going to smile up the place because that's what we're going to do because they're the owners and we have to, you know what I mean? We want to be Liverpool managers. We're going to smile up the place. But when I speak to you, when we leave that meeting room, we're going to be like, bro, you have they're trying to take us for a dickhead. We know we're not getting Bellingham. We need to think of plan B. We need to think of something else. Because, bro, this just ain't about Jurgen Klopp. It's about Liverpool. Us fans, like, we're suffering because of bad decision making. And I get it, Drift. What I'm saying is it's not Klopp's fault because he don't have the finances. It's lack of planning, lack of recruitment. It's Liverpool Football Club as a whole, bro. And that means involving Klopp because he's part of a problem. I'm not saying he's the problem, Drift, but if anything, he's probably like the least. But he's still part of the problem, bro.
Yeah, but he's like 20%.
Do you get what I'm saying?
He's like 20% of the problem.
But, bro, what I'm saying is...
It's an overriding FSG problem.
I'm not saying Klopp out. What I am saying, though, is Klopp needs to fix up and check himself, bro. Because you know what? You see that whole Ferrari thing, yeah? I understand he might be talking about himself, but let's say you misread it and you thought he was let's say people think he's talking about us as fans. I wouldn't even say things like that as a manager. You know why? Because you're leaving things to be up for perception. Bro, the man's acting like we're spoiled, or he's saying that he's spoiled because we want a Ferrari. But no one's asking for a Ferrari, though. And let's keep it a buck. G Bellingham's not even a Ferrari. If
No,
anything,
he is.
Jude,
Bellingham is a Ferrari. He is.
I say Kylian Mbappe is a Ferrari. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
No, Kylian Mbappe is a Bugatti.
Yeah, I hear you. But what I'm trying to say is this: as much as I understand what Klopp's trying to do, I think sometimes he does too much. I think sometimes he actually does too much,
That's what frustration does to you, bro. How many people here have snapped on someone and done something they wouldn't?
But you know what? I genuinely feel like he's
weren't
snapping.
Angry.
Can I be honest? I'll tell you why I feel like he's snapping. It's because he's realized he's made mistakes along those 3 years that I'm talking about. So even though he would never
made mistakes, he has.
But that's all we're saying. He's made mistakes, and some of the mistakes that he's even making now, like bro, the negligence of not addressing the midfield situation is so crazy. To the point
it's because we're on a budget, bro, and he thought he had to save the money to go and get the player that will take us to the next level. Because let's be honest, if he'd have bought Nunes, for example, Nunes is a good player. Like he is a good player. I'm not acting like he's rubbish. But Nunes don't take us to the next level, right? He would have been a good player. We would have had a better season, but we still wouldn't be at the level that we want to be at. So when you're on a budget, what Klopp has done is he's thought, I would rather risk a year, which I don't like, by the way. I'd rather risk a year with what I have in order to go and get that Bellingham, Barella, Tchouaméni level player that will take us to the next level. Because if I get Nunes, I've already been told my budget is gone and I can't go and get that player. And I would rather risk a year to try and be elite again than to get a meaty player and remain meaty. Like, you guys have to understand what he's saying. Bro. He don't want to stay meaty, bro. If you buy meaty players, you stay meaty, bro. He wants elite level players so we can get back to the top. If we'd have bought Nunes last year and then we didn't buy anybody this year because we couldn't afford it, everybody would have said, Nunes weren't good enough. What you're telling me, we only allowed one midfielder, but we bought Nunes. That's not good enough. Why did we do that? He thought he was going to get Bellingham, and now we're not getting Champions League. These men have told him no. I'm reading between the lines. I don't care if I'm making assumptions. Bellingham was probably available to Liverpool based on the structure we've had for the last 5 years. Now we're not going to be in the Champions League. FSG said, whoa, we're going to miss out on about £80 million by not being in the Champions League. No, do you know what, Klopp? You can't have Bellingham anymore. Now he's got to come to us and act like he never wanted Bellingham anymore, and it makes him look stupid.
Was Bellingham in the conversation when Genie left, though? I'm talking
that was
about
3 years ago, though, bro. We're talking about now. We can't go all
we're
the way
here
back then, bro.
So I'll tell you why I can, because we never addressed those issues all those years ago. This is why we're here, Drift. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Because of the budget. Why did Genie even leave? Because FSG wouldn't give him the wages. Klopp sat in the press conference, Matt, and said, I begged the team to do what it took to keep Genie. It didn't happen, and I wish him all the best, and I love the guy. FSG would not give Genie Wijnaldum the wages that would have kept him at the club.
That's
which
correct.
Is what,
that's Genie Wijnaldum.
Grand?
But why is it we think
always FSG?
But to get a Genie Wijnaldum replacement, that person didn't have to be on 150k. My whole argument is this: the planning has been poor, whether we like it or not. It's been poor, and what's happened is, Drift, because we've made mistakes along the way. This is where we are now. I get what you're saying about budget in terms of what he was promised, Drift, but however, you've also got to realize, like, he's supposed to be the smartest guy in the room, or one of the best managers in the world, Drift. And he should be able to look at our squad like that, click his fingers like he's Thanos and go, I know you need to go. You need to go. You're on a decline. Re-te-te, and make those adjustments. Bro, what I'm trying to say is this, bro. We've made no adjustments since Genie Wijnaldum left. Liverpool's response was to replace Genie Wijnaldum with Thiago, who's a completely different profile of player, and bring back a Harvey Elliott off loan and play him in midfield. And Jurgen Klopp was the one that was name-dropping, man. And I hear what you're saying about budget. I understand that. But that doesn't mean to say you can't spend. Bro, you wanted Tchouaméni. What did you do? He went somewhere else. Okay, cool. So who else are you going to go and get if you can't get Tchouaméni? Oh, what? We're just going to sit here and wait it out and see what happens. Bro, I'm done with the see what happens. That's what I'm saying. Again, I want to stress, I'm not Klopp out, but he needs to be more proactive and more forward-thinking and realizing the dangers that we're in with our squad, bro. And I feel like he's not addressing those issues. The finances are one thing, 100% Drift. I fully get you, because I said this, I think I said this to Kyle the other day. Liverpool Football Club, unfortunately, the way how we've been perceived and how many years, it's been ingrained with us that we're the underdog, when really and truly that Liverpool shouldn't need to be no underdog story. Like, do you get what I'm saying? This is me talking about FSG Liverpool. Like, I'm so sick and tired of like, oh, we're the underdog and we're gonna try and get these players and mold them into world class. Like, bro, if you go through all the years of Liverpool from Shankly and them, man, yeah, from it, bro. You see, I'll be honest with you. When I deep it now, you see, they even under David Moores and Rick Parry era, you know, we've always been the same kind of institution where we always miss out on the player due to finances. But here's the thing, though. We always manage to somehow make it work. And we've been making it work. But what Jurgen Klopp is actually doing right now, Drift, he's actually going away from his own principles. His own principles was always to make us competitive. And I feel like he, for whatever reason, and Liverpool, for whatever reason, were negligent on that issue and didn't realize like how much reinforcements that we actually needed. And we should have done better than that, bro. And that's the club as a whole. And we can't just keep separating FSG and Liverpool. FSG and Klopp is Liverpool Football Club. They go hand in hand, bro.
No,
Do you know what I'm saying?
I fully disagree.
No, fair play. I mean, we'll get to disagree in it.
I fully disagree, but I'm not going to spend any more energy.
Yeah, we can't, because if not, we'll be here, you know what I mean?
Yeah, Klopp-Ish, that is my Kaiser.
No, of course, Klopp-Ish all day.
Get the fuck out of my club, man. That's it. Like, I ain't got nothing else to say.
All day, but I'm not saying that. I'm not saying he should go. I'm just saying. There's
but bro, it even baffles me how anybody can even put enough of this on Klopp to make it Klopp's fault. If we want to talk about substitutions, if we want to talk about first 11s, if we're talking about certain things like that, then that always falls on Klopp. He's the manager. But if we want to talk about recruitment, budget, why we don't sign who we sign, etc., 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 Klopp has told us so many times, if it's direct or subliminally, guys, what am I supposed to do?
Bro, quick
question.
Quick question. Shuameni, apparently he would have actually joined us if we if he said yeah. I think we would have got him for a lower fee as well. Actually, I actually think we could have got him for a lower fee.
If it wasn't for Real Madrid, he would have been a Liverpool.
Would have got him, yeah. But Klopp said nah. Why do you
say no? He picked Real Madrid.
No. What I'm saying is Klopp said nah to not getting nobody else.
Because of the budget. Because Shuameni is an elite player. And he wanted to make sure that the player we got instead
the budget,
of him was on the same level.
Does the budget not change year in, year out? Obviously, it depends on where you finish and whatever.
It's got worse now. We're not going to be in
the budget then would have been different from the budget now. Remember, it's like a year behind. So the budget that we're getting now would have been what we done for last season. Yeah? Are you telling me, bro? He said, Shuameni, I better save that car. I might need to put it towards Bellingham. Actually, no, we can't buy Bellingham. Actually, we'll just have it. Like, you get what I'm trying to say, bro?
Oh, all right.
The money was there.
Because we've got people we've got to bring in.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to. This is like
because while you were gone, yeah, Jamrock says something he said, Drift, you're looking at this in hindsight. And I was talking about the fact that we've never bought a player that I think was overpriced other than possibly Nunes. I think we've always got great value for every player we bought, right? Hindsight, the word hindsight.
Yeah.
In hindsight, we're all sitting here and it's very easy to cuss Klopp because we ain't done well. We've had a crap season and the midfield hasn't been playing well. Hindsight, innit? Hindsight is 2020, as they say. Yeah. But there is nobody here, not you, not the chat, no one who can look me in my eyes and tell me that they're telling the truth when they say the team who nearly clocked football in May 2022 would fall off this much if we went with the same team again. Nobody, you're all chatting shit if you say that. And I'm telling everybody to their face right now, if you're going to tell me you think we would have gone from a team who nearly clocked football
of course not. No one's saying that,
you are chatting shit. Therefore,
no one's saying that.
Klopp gambled and the gamble hasn't paid off. I understand why we're frustrated. I'm pissed as well, bro. That's what happens with gambling. The house always wins, right?
But what I'm trying to say is...
But Klopp thought that we would be all right until we got to next summer to go and buy the player of the same level of Shuameni.
No, but bro...
No one could have thought we would have got this.
No
one could have foreseen Flacco being this bad, Hendo being this bad. No one could have seen this, man.
But we all wanted midfield. Here's the problem. We're not just talking... Liverpool's defense and attack are pretty much that. Like it's calm, yeah. What we're saying is, though, for a lot of us, we've been crying for this midfield to have some type of dynamism, yeah. That dynamism has left us for a minute, yeah. hasn't been replaced. A lot of us could see that dynamism coming back to hurt us this season, 100% Drift. Because we saw the signs last season, but because we're in a high confidence, high going for the trophies, you get away with it. But we saw signs, and we can't act like we didn't. And remember, we kept on saying like, flipping out, like next season we need to reinforce because we've gone so many winners without reinforcing that midfield. We need to do something, and we never did again, bro. Bro, do you know what's so crazy? Just quickly before we bring in the people, so I don't want to get the people need to be brought on now. Apologies, people, because we've been talking for a while. The Bellingham saga is one of the most frustrating sagas I think we will ever see. And I'll tell you why. Jurgen Klopp, if I'm not mistaken, was asked directly about Bellingham last season. And he goes, the only thing about Jude Bellingham, amazing player. I don't like talking about players, but he's just not available. He's just not available. He's the one that plays not available. So he left that up for debate, how you wanted to perceive that. Remember, it's all about perception. How you want to perceive that. How do you take his answer? Is he saying that there's money there for Jude Bellingham? Is he saying that he'll never be available to us whatsoever? Cool. He could have shut down them rumors and said exactly what he said today, but he didn't. Yeah. If you didn't, let's say you was given hope by the owners. Okay, that's calm. But you know what? Like I said before, you're supposed to be the football man. Remember, they're the owners. They just deal with the money. They'll give you the finances. They don't know the football like how you do. As a coach, as one of the best managers in world football, me personally, I would have gone, I'm not going to wait for this Bellingham thing, because I know how these men are a bit flaky. Let me try and do something a bit different. If it don't work out, it don't work out. But do you know what we didn't do? We didn't do that. We didn't do Bellingham. We just sat back and watched Transformers. You know what I'm talking about? We done the latter. We just sat back and didn't do anything. That's one of the worst things you can do, bro.
No,
that's all I'm
saying.
saying.
I understand that. But if we'd have gone and bought a meaty midfielder and had no budget to go and buy the exceptional player, we would have stayed meaty. Who wants to stay meaty, bro? He's gambled, and I get the gamble hasn't paid off, but he gambled on the premise that we would have stayed in the top four, and then he would have been able to get an elite player that would get us back to where we need to be. Okay, it hasn't worked. I get the gamble hasn't paid off, but he only gambled because he's on a budget. And why is he on a budget? Because our owners have no fucking ambition. Fuck FSG all day, every day. It is what it is. Let's bring in the next caller.
Let's bring in the people.
Brother Bayesian, what's going on, man?
What's going on, bro?
Drift, you all right, bro?
I don't know, bruv. I really don't. I'm confused. I'm baffled, bruv.
You need some of this, bro.
What's that, rum?
Yeah.
Hey, Bayesian. You know about this.
Yeah, I know that one.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna lie, bruv. You already know what I'm on, bruv. Like, look how much is left. It's been a hard week, bruv.
Telling me. Drift, I hear where you're coming from, but how are you gonna tell my boy this? I'm gonna just say it. Klopp rests on his laurels. He trusted a midfield that hasn't been changed for 5 years and expected the same madness to happen again. I said it from summer. I told you and Cal, we needed to shore up this midfield and not rest on all laurels. You remember those words came out of my mouth. And he said he was good. And I always felt it was a problem. Because there's no man that went and played every possible game for the last season would have been the same this season. No man. It's never been done before. Especially with aging players. Right? I always felt that it was risky. And look at the season we've had. And listen, the defense has not been great. The forwards has missed a lot of goals and a lot of opportunities. Salah and Nunes, especially, their top two of missed opportunities. But where we've really had problems is in the midfield. The midfield has caused us to be open up like a can of sardines every single game. If it ain't Harvey running around with a chicken with his head cut off to try to run after a ball and leave Trent exposed when he's bombing up, and then Trent's side get completely attacked every single time from playing a high line, and men are just chipping the ball over the midfield into the open spot and the high line getting exposed. Klopp's got a lot of lashes to take for this one. He does. Drift, I know you've been off for a while, but I switched to the Klopp campaign. He's done enough madness to me that I think it's time. I don't know if he's got it in him to do it again. I really don't. And you know how our owners are. And you are right. They have no ambition. You know why? They don't have ambition for Liverpool. They have ambition for FSG. They want an NBA team, bro. They want an NFL team.
Facts.
That's way more important than Liverpool.
Did you say you're Klopp out, bro?
I am, bro. I am.
Squidly! Fully salt, your pussy clot in a ear. Too enough, man. Squidly! Squidly!
I am, bro. I am. I've seen enough now. I really have. He's tired, man. I don't know if he can do it anymore. Why
you do it, John Crow?
Yeah,
I said you left, you're mad, you want mad, see me mad now.
Yeah.
Me mad now to blood clot.
Yeah.
Look at me now,
Yeah.
dirty gula.
Sorry, bro. I had to jump off the train.
I'll be honest, Beijing. I didn't even know, because obviously, I'll be honest, you've actually kind of shocked me, you know. So I don't think you said that. I don't think you said that to me. I don't think.
No, I haven't.
Yeah,
I've jumped off the train, bro. Honestly.
But let me be honest though. Is it more the frustration with tactically, or is it more just about? Because what I'm talking about with Klopp here, and this is the main thing that I want to get my point across. It's planning and recruiting. Tactics is one thing, obviously, but you see that the planning, like I keep saying to Drift, and we've gone 3 years without buying a midfielder, man. Do you know how mad that it don't matter what type of budget you want? You don't just sit there and go, all right, cool. We'll just do what we do. Like that's mad, bro.
Yeah.
And again, me personally, I want to stress, I'm not like you. I'm not Klopp out, but I also understand your frustrations as to why you would want to be Klopp out. Because I can't sit here and say you're moving crazy. I understand the frustrations, except for maybe, I don't know, like maybe I'm just not there. But bro, the more I think about it now, that we're in 2023, and the last midfielder we signed was Thiago in 2020. Do you know how much football has been played? Do you know how many midfielders you could have bought, regardless of budget? I don't even care if the midfielders cost 20 million each. They would have probably been doing better than Naby Keita, Oxlade-Chamberlain, maybe even James Milner, maybe even Henderson. No, but I'm just saying you don't know. You generally don't know.
The £20 million midfielder is in this
bro,
market.
But hear the joke. We never even tried. We just said, nah, don't worry about it.
Because we're Liverpool, bro. We've got £20 million players. Somebody like Curtis Jones is a £20 million player, and nobody thinks he's good enough.
I'm just saying 20 for an example. I'm just saying 20 for an example. All I'm saying is that
even Milner's a £30 million player in this market.
Bro, we're Liverpool, and we literally just said, we're not gonna do nothing. We're just gonna go with what we have. Do you know how bad? Do you know how sad that sounds?
I know you're shocked with what I'm telling you. I know you're shocked,
bro.
But you got to look at everything. I love Jurgen Klopp. I love him. He's one of our best managers ever. Next to Bob Paisley, I'd probably put him second best because of what he's done. Maybe, Shankly I put ahead of him, so maybe third best. But still. The fact that we have done nothing, we've settled a plan. Okay, we're going to do plan A. Plan A didn't work out. And then you end up not doing nothing. You didn't go to plan B. You didn't have a backup plan. You didn't pick this. You didn't do that. You didn't shore up this. You didn't shore up that. That's on him and the recruitment crew. That's not on the budget. That's on those men. That's where my frustration, because in no one's logical right mind, should you've expected that exact same midfield you've had for 5 years would do the same thing this year.
Yeah, no, I agree.
That's where my frustration is at.
I truly believe Klopp knew we weren't going to win the big trophies with the midfield being the way it is. But he believed that we would be able to maintain the top 4 status, and then we can go again with the elite players that we would be able to get for the following season. And I know that seems like he's wasting a year, but as a manager, he made an executive decision that I feel is only thrown upon him based on having such a strict budget. Again, if he was given money the way Man United, Chelsea, Man City, even Arsenal now to a degree are given, he would have known he could go and buy a second-rate midfielder to get through and still have the budget to go and get a proper player. But he knew once he bought that second-rate player, the budget is gone for the big player. And he don't just want meaty players. Neither do we. Come on, guys. People are turning their nose up at Conor Gallagher. That's a £30 million player. So if we'd have bought Conor Gallagher in the summer, everybody would have said that was all right. No, they wouldn't have. Everyone would have been like, what the fuck are we doing? He's not good enough. No one even wants Mason Mount. Mason Mount is a £70 million player, and nobody even wants him.
No, bro, you're missing the point.
We got Arthur Melo, bro.
We didn't do anything, Drift.
No,
you can talk about what we might have done.
Anything based on the budget, and nobody could have foreseen that our midfield would have got this bad.
Quick question. Would you rather have signed? Quick question. Would you rather have signed Cody Gakpo in January or Matthias Nunes in the summer?
I would have rather taken a midfielder. It was a much needed position.
Do you know what? The reason why that question is kind of hard to answer is because midfield was more needed, so to speak.
Yes.
But Cody Gakpo is a much better player, so it's quite a hard question to answer.
But needs. Here's how I look at it. You see, like we've known for a while, midfield needed, basically needed tweaking, whatever. Like, bro, we kind of needed a midfielder. Remember, the midfielder didn't necessarily have to be the best in the world. Matthias Nunes is still, in my opinion, a project player in the Premier League because you can kind of see he's a little bit up and down the season, but you got to remember he's playing for Wolves. Maybe for Liverpool might have been different. But, bro, he definitely would have helped out 100%. And I get it. Some people might go, oh, but then the forward line gets compromised. Yeah, that the forward line get compromised. But at least we wouldn't be sitting here right now going, do you know what, though? Flip. Now we've got to go and buy 3 midfielders, you know. We would have got one. And remember, he would have now got a year of experience underneath his belt as well. Because he hasn't been crap. Remember, Wolves are crap, but you can tell. There's things that he does, you can tell. Like
Nunes ain't a rubbish player. He's not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm trying to say, bro. It's decisions like that make you think, you know what?
But okay, but guys, you do realize for the entire month of you know, for the entire month of January, Gakpo and Salah were the only fit strikers.
Mm-hmm.
Or forwards, so to speak. So if we had bought a midfielder but didn't,
was Nunes injured at that point? Was he Nunes?
Yeah, he was injured
for one game.
We so that means that
one game. I said one game.
If we hadn't bought, no, but he was in and out. Remember, because he was kind of like for the majority of the month of January, it would have been Salah, fuck knows who up front, and Ox on the left. Yeah, that would have been all right, innit? Everybody would have been all right without
No, so I'll tell you why. No,
do you know, everybody's just talking like we would have been screwing it. Or it would have been Salah up front, Ox on the left, and Elliot on the right. That would have been our front line for January.
We would have been mad.
Been all right with that.
Bro, we would have been mad because Klopp would have done the same 4-3-3. But again, this is why I know people have a go at Klopp. Formation, tactically, bro, you've got players there. If you've got deficiencies in your squad, then change things about. Don't just sit there and play 4-3-3. I'm actually so sick and tired of every single time we have an issue, we just go the same way. We just replace. Hear me.
The only fit forward. What formation can you go to?
Me and Beijing just said Nunes was out for one game. Yeah, one game.
No, it was more than that.
It's like 1 or 2 games max. But let's just say it's 1 or 2 games. Okay, cool, 1 or 2 games. Yeah, bro, you tweak the system. How many times have we said go to a back 3? Try and cover up your deficiencies in your squad instead of us showing people, oh, look, we're having to play Oxlade-Chamberlain on right wing because we're in trouble. We're having to play this guy here because we're in trouble. Bro, this is another thing that we have that we have problems with Klopp with. Tactically, whether it's him, whether it's Linders, bro, change things up when things are not working. Don't keep it the same and think things are still going to work with you, and you've got lessened personnel. Come on, man.
No, I agree that we should be a little.
Do you get what I'm trying to say?
No, I agree with that. But again,
3-5-2, 3-4-3.
Mo would have been the only really fit forward in January if we hadn't bought Gakpo. What the fuck would we have done with that?
Find solutions, bro. Don't just. But you know.
But what solution, bro? We moan when we see Elliot playing left wing, or we see.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
Or whatever.
So
it would have been Nunes in midfield, but who would have been playing up front?
Bro, the only time Klopp found a solution is literally when we were down to our bare bones at one point and we had to go 4-4-2. Yeah. And Klopp changed the formation. Lo and behold, everyone gets fit again. Klopp's like, oh, well, we got to go back. Bro, why not try something? Now that you got the players, bro, why don't you try something different? Why don't you try? It's the fact that he doesn't try, bro.
No, I agree. I agree with that.
That's the frustration. You don't try. You just go, oh, okay, this is what we normally do.
No, I agree with that. That's how we battered Arsenal in the second half of that game. We went 4-2-4 and we absolutely.
The man's getting paid how much? You're telling me you can't think of it outside the box.
I agree with little things like that, but that's not what we're talking about right now. That's trying to bring an argument in that isn't quite what we're talking about now to back up Klopp is the problem. Forget about that for a minute.
Bro,
and let's
about
just talk about the players.
The issues, though.
No, but the real issue are the players available to Klopp. That's the real issue. What Klopp does to those players becomes the secondary issue. The real issue is what players are available to Klopp. And the players that are available to Klopp are down to the budget and what FSG allow Klopp to be able to do.
And what about his decision-making?
But his decision-making is secondary afterwards, because if they give him players, he won't make these bad decisions because he'll have players that are so good, it won't matter.
So you're basically asking for the perfect situation for the manager to act upon his
No, I'm asking for FSG to move the same way most of the other big teams in the world do.
Bro, I know...
I support Liverpool
taking up your time.
Club.
Sorry, brother.
I support Liverpool Football Club.
Brother.
And Liverpool Football Club should always have the best players available and should always go for the best players available. And that is just how it is. And I don't care who is the... No, I will. But I don't care who the owner of Liverpool is, whoever it may be, it should be somebody who's willing to say, well, if Man United want that player, if Real Madrid want that player, and we want that player, we'll compete for that player, and we won't pussy out and act like we're not good enough or we're not on that level, and we'll just keep letting those players go to those teams and we'll get left behind. We're not going to be able to keep getting Robos and Manes and Salahs and pulling gems out your ass. That shit there is kind of one in a lifetime type shit. That's why it was a Moneyball thing. As much as some people knew those players were great players, I knew Mane was a bad boy, but they are still the type of players where you're taking a gamble. Thankfully, it paid off. Alisson and Van Dijk are the only time we've seen an actual player of real quality that was already known of real quality, and we went and we bought that player. Everyone else was a gamble, cheaper player, cheaper option, and thank God it paid off. We all said that shit can't run forever. You can't just keep doing that. You can't keep thinking you can buy 20 million, 30 million pound players and it will work. Every now and again, you have to understand that you've got to go and pay the money to get the real bad boy, because that's just how football is most of the time. Right? So if they don't give Klopp the money to be able to keep on doing that, how many miracles can he pull out his ass? And even if it's not him, even the recruitment team, how many miracles can they keep pulling out their ass? They can't keep buying Gini Wijnaldum's.
But you're missing the point, though. We're never getting the bad boy.
That'd
so
be
the
funny.
sooner...
Why not? Because our fucking owners aren't ambitious.
Yes, that's correct.
Exactly. That's the point I'm making.
What I'm saying is, if the manager realizes
FSG, bro,
No,
we
yes,
need owners that will go and buy Enzo Fernandez, Jude Bellingham, and Harry Kane, and whatever it takes to fucking get the job done. I'm sick of this fucking Primark shit,
Yes,
bro.
we
I'm
all
shopping
are.
Harrods,
We
bro.
all are. We all are.
Bro,
But
listen.
Go on, Bacon. Sorry, bro.
No,
This is your time.
bro.
Sorry, bro.
Drift,
Go on.
listen. You don't even need to get those big boy names. There are some serious quality out there that you can get for decent wages that will do a hell of a job for this club, better than
Kone,
some of the man that's even
Kefren
in this
Thuram.
club right now. Before I go, here's where Klopp's mistake was. When we won the Champions League, J.W. Henry said, as quote, Klopp can have whatever he wants to retool this team. And what did we get that summer? You remember the signings that summer? Harvey Elliott. Who else was a part of that summer?
Sepp Vandenberg and Adrian.
Sepp Vandenberg and Adrian. Okay? If Klopp turns around and believes anything that comes out those man mouth, then that's on him. Because fool me once, that's on me. Fool me through. You know what I mean? That's where he went wrong.
This, bro.
That's where he went wrong, Drift. So he has to hold some. I'm just tired of it all, bro. It's been a rough season, and if we don't, I don't expect this summer is gonna be any different. To be honest with you, I really don't. I have no. I
it's
have
time to
no
do that, bro.
positivity to think that we're going to see
Agreed.
anything different. I really don't, because you're going to get a Mason Mount and a Colin Gallagher in this team. I think that's going to do something. I'm sorry, bro. I'd rather get Koné, some guys, and Thuram and some of those guys, and Malik Thiaw, the center back from AC Milan, that you can get for $12 million as a center back cover. There's lots of players out there. The Korean kid from Napoli, he's a $44 million release clause as a great center back. You know, there's players out there. We don't have to go and try to hit you home run because we know what we're dealing with as owners.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying.
It is a massive risk, though, Bayesian. I agree with you, but you go and buy those type of players, and there is a much bigger risk that they might not hit. And then you've wasted money from a budget that's very limited. And do you know what I mean? And then where do you go from there? So I do agree with you. Some of those players that you're saying probably would work, but there's a much higher risk factor that comes with that we used to do because we had the flexibility for the risk when we weren't as great. But now we've reached the elite level and we're trying to maintain it. It's much harder to take those risks at that level. Do you get what I mean? Like if we sign Andy Robertson now, that's the equivalent of us just signing Ramsey. And nobody was happy with that. But 5 years ago, it was okay because that's the stage of the project we're at. Do you get what I mean? Because Ramsey and Robertson is no different, guys. Let's be honest. There's actually no difference. It's just we're at a different stage of the project then. We're elite now. And
Not
when
anymore.
you get to a certain level, oh, well, you know what I mean? Like, you're supposed to maintain it now. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, I'm just looking
You
for the
can't-
NBA playoffs. I don't give a damn about football anymore. I'll be honest. Like,
But you get where I'm coming from, though. Like,
Yeah, I hear what you're
like
saying.
Ramsey was
Wonderful.
literally Robertson 4 or 5 years later.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? But we've got no time for that now. Do you get what I mean? Whereas then we
We're not
did.
elite
Now
anymore.
we have to go and get the Schuameni's and the Bellinghams and the Camavingas and the players who are actually just, there's not really much risk in it. They're bad boys. And if it doesn't bang,
but
it's
we're not
like,
doing that,
whoa.
though, Drift. That's my argument. We're not doing it.
Exactly. And the only reason we're not doing that is because the budget ain't big enough.
Well,
and
bro, we
whose
keep
reason?
referring back to-
Because
Bro,
the
you're
budget
missing
is
the
what
point.
it made. Nah,
Drift,
bro, I'm not
Drift,
missing.
Drift,
No,
Drift,
you are
Drift,
missing
Drift.
the point, big man.
Drift, you're missing it. All I'm saying is this.
I ain't
What you're
missing
saying,
no point,
no.
bro.
What you're saying is correct in terms of we need to get the big budget. 100%, bro. We need to be getting them, man, there. 100%. But, bro, Klopp knows we're not getting them. So if you know you're not getting them, why not look at other players? Bro, we're acting like what? So we don't get Bellingham, we just don't buy
No,
nobody.
I truly think he thought.
That's what I'm saying,
I
Drift.
actually think we would have gone for Bellingham until we realised we're not going to make Champions League. You remember, you miss out on 50 to 80 million pounds if you don't make Champions League. I truly believe that has now meant that owners have said, now Bellingham's too rich for our blood now. If we were like third or fourth and we're in the Champions League, I think we would still be in the Bellingham
But,
hunt.
bro, like I'm
So
still
it's
for
still on the owners,
2020.
bruv. It's still on the
2020.
owners. It's still on the
2020.
owners, bruv, whichever way you look at it.
Only this year we missed out Champions League. So Klopp's had all this time and gone, I'm going to save up to get the bad boy. Then realize you can't get the bad boy and go, actually, no, do you know what? I'm going to wait and just see what happens. Bro, that's the bit we're annoyed about. We're not annoyed and blaming Klopp for budget because you keep mentioning the budget. We understand, bro. The budget is some tiny budget. But, bro, you're still a football club. You still have to find ways to improve. As Klopp likes to say, we've got to think outside the box. Bro, there's no thinking outside the box at all. You might as well have just put the box on top of your head top and go sleep. Because that's what Klopp's done. Keep it a buck, bro. But the same, bro, he hasn't done anything, bro.
But yo,
come on,
I keep up enough time.
Yeah,
fellas,
big up yourself.
Basin, love us all. We need to talk, Basin. Apologies,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah,
We need to talk.
we gotta
NBA, we need to
chat.
talk. We need to talk.
I gotta jump in my channel. I'm like 15 minutes late, but that's all right.
Apologies, brother. Apologies.
Yeah, no, love G. Big up yourself.
I haven't been on for a while, but yeah, big up to you, man. We'll
Basin,
chat.
just
we'll chat
quickly,
offline.
are you doing any watch-alongs for your NBA by any chance? Potentially later on. Actually, do you know what, Basin? We'll talk what we can do potentially. Maybe when it gets to close to the conference finals, kind of thing, maybe we could do something potentially.
Yeah,
We'll
for
talk
sure.
anyway. We'll talk.
We chat for sure.
Yeah, cool, brother.
Yeah, if you man got chance, jump in mine after this show. I mean, we probably
Yeah. Guys, make sure you go over and show your love for Basin and subscribe and follow, man. Big up yourself.
Definitely, bro. Brother, send me your link, please, to the channel. Send it to me now, and I'll put it in the chat now.
All right, I'll do that
For people that don't have it. Yeah,
Big
cool,
up,
cool.
man.
All right, big up, guys.
Big
Yeah?
up yourself, bro. Love, brother.
man.
Big up, brother.
Big up, man. Big up.
Love as well, my G.
Let's keep his pushing.
Yeah,
bro,
let's
'cause
keep
you
it.
and-
Yeah, because if, bro, listen,
you
this is
and
what
me are
Liverpool
gonna
have
fall
done.
out tonight, bro.
No,
We're gonna
we've
fall
already
out.
fallen out, bro.
We're gonna
After
fall
the-
out tonight.
After
bro.
this show, I'm going to bed. You know, there one's
Yeah.
there. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Jersey boys in the building.
We'll
What's
talk
going
tomorrow.
on, bro?
How are you doing, both of you? Good to see it's a bit of chaos at the moment, but it is
Yeah,
what
you
it
know,
is when you see those
we're wearing the
quotes.
same. We're wearing the same top, but we're not on the same side.
Yeah,
That's
we're
what
not.
Liverpool's done.
No,
to
we're
us, bro.
supposed to be on the same side, but you're the one who's moving different, bro.
I'm moving different, bro.
You're moving different, bro. But
Do you
Jersey,
know
like-
what? Yeah, go on.
No, go on. What you gonna say, bro? What are you gonna do?
No, I was just gonna say. No, I want to see. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree with Drift, and put a 2 in the chat if you agree with me. Let's see what the people are saying.
Alright,
What we
let's see if
saying,
the-
people?
Let's see if the people are moving different.
And not only that, I've just put the link to Bejan Barnes' channel in the chat as well, people. So I'll put that link in there. So make sure you go subscribe to Bejan Barnes. That's our brother. But sorry, Jersey boy.
Yes, Jersey. What's going on, bro?
To say, of course, the embargo has come out, and I saw that you didn't want to put watch the whole YouTube thing because of copyright.
Yeah.
But there's one of the quotes I've looked at that really makes me feel like we're gonna get Conor Gallagher or something like that, because he says they will be seen as great signings after the season, maybe not before the season. If you think about it, he's saying when we sign them now, they're not going to look good, but afterwards they will look good.
So what do you think that means, Jersey boy?
I think he means he's going for players that probably people don't think will be great signings, but will be great after the season.
Give me a name.
Such as Conor Gallagher.
Oh, really? Oh.
But here's the mad thing.
And I don't want to be right, by the way. I'm actually.
I'm not on the Conor
If I am
Gallagher
right.
wave. I'm not on the.
No, I don't.
Conor
No one
Gallagher
is.
wave.
No one's on the wave.
But what I will say is, as much as I think that we're past doing that, like we shouldn't be doing this hope thing. Like Wijnaldum, Robertson, and Mane really turned people's heads and were like, "Why are we buying those players?"
Gallagher and them man.
So what I'm saying is, and then you look at Arsenal and you look at Tomiyasu, Ramsdale, like a load of the players, and everybody turned their head and went, "What the hell are Arsenal doing as well?" So Klopp's kind of making a point that's kind of valid. There are a lot of times when you buy a player and people do go, "What the hell are you doing?" And then later on, you feel vindicated because everybody knows Ramsdale looked like the deadest signing ever, and now he's a great goalkeeper for Arsenal, right? I don't think he's as good as Arsenal think he is, but he's proved himself, right? Everybody laughed at Arsenal when they bought him. So all I'm saying is, what Klopp's saying, I get the logic, but I do pray it's not Conor Gallagher, though. I swear, I pray it's not Conor Gallagher.
I can live with Mason Mount, but you see Conor Gallagher.
Yeah, that's loose balling. That's loose balling. I don't know what.
But yeah, sorry, Josie, but this is your time, brother.
Well, it's just for me. It's just the way he says that it will not look like a good. If I read the full quote right, he says they will be seen as great signings after the season, maybe not before the season. I have no clue because they're playing incredible football. So that's the idea, not to be unhappy with the things that we do. The fact that he's kind of saying that it's going to be after the season.
That says a lot, you know, in terms of, like you said, the profile of the player that you might look at. You might look at him and go, I don't know about him. But he's trying to say, when it's all said and done, we might look at it differently. Bro, I hear what he's trying to do.
It could be Mount, but I don't know. I think.
I hope it's Mount and not Gallagher. I hope it's Mount and not Gallagher. Because let's be honest, everybody's disappointed with Mount apart from me.
Do you know why people be
he's talking about?
If he's I'm okay with Mount if he's not the marquee signing. Do you get what I'm trying to say, Drift?
No, I hear you.
If it's Mount,
all right, so
Conor
boys,
Gallagher,
obviously not to eat into Jersey's time again.
Yeah, of course.
All right, say we bought Tillemans on a free, Mason Mount for 70 million, and
Conor Gallagher.
No, and Nunes. Say we went and got Matthias Nunes for 40 million. What would you lot say about that?
First, I'd say Matthias would be at least 50, 55. But okay, so you're saying Matthias Nunes, Mount, and who was the other one?
Tillemans for free.
Bro, I'll be honest. Tielemans can't play our style of football, you know.
No, I know he can't.
He's not PMP, fam.
But he's free.
I'll be honest. I'll be honest.
Oh, the look on your face.
Like,
you don't even need to answer, bro.
Listen. Let me drink this right now, blood. On live on stream.
You don't even need to say anything. But I think that's the level of transfers that we've actually got to consider.
You might be right, though. Yeah. I think you're right, though. Those are the type of things that I think that I'm expecting. But
what we got Mount and Caicedo?
All right, see Marcus Caicedo? Okay, I can see what you're trying to do. But just them two or someone else?
No, just them two.
If you get Martin Caicedo, I'll be like, all right, let's see what we can do. We're better than what the other three were. I'd rather get them two than the other three. You do realize that?
Do you know what? If you think about Bajcetic being a year more mature, and you think about the fact that Flacco, I think, would improve. I don't think he's going to be this bad again next season. And then you think about the fact that Thiago obviously has the source. If you had Caicedo in the 6 and Mount and Thiago playing in the 8, with Bajcetic on the bench to cover the 6, and Elliott on the bench to cover one of the 8s, and Henderson to cover the other 8, based on the budget that we have, I don't think that would be bad. I think that can run. I think Caicedo, Mount, and Thiago as a midfield can run. I do think that can run, if I'm being honest.
What do you think, Josie boy? Do you think that can run?
The first one I wanted to say, I think if we get Tielemans and that kind of stuff, you know, that's just a dead ass midfield. I don't want that. In terms of getting, the problem is, I think we need 3 midfielders. Because in the whole thing about the Jude Bellingham stuff, my worry is if you get Jude Bellingham, you're getting him and like a 10, 20 million pound player. If Bellingham gets injured, we're back to square one again. So that's why for me we need more players. But we should the way this club is, we should be able to get Bellingham and 2 or 3 midfielders.
Yes,
not 3 midfielders or Bellingham.
I agree.
That's a huge problem. The problem with just Mount and Caicedo is obviously if one gets injured, we go back to square one again. I think it would work well, but for me, I would not go for Mount. I'd rather go, if it's 2, maybe go Ugarte and Kone or Ugarte and Thuram. Someone like that. I don't want Mount because that's not the kind of player I think fits. You know, as I'm half French, I watch a lot of the French league.
Tell them about Thuram, bro. Tell them.
Geoffrey Thuram is a very good player. Plays in the 8, can play in the 6 as well. Baller, man. Baller. He's going to be playing for France very soon. I can see it.
And these are the type of smart signings when I say Klopp could make. I get what you're saying, just about you want to get the ready-made like star that's 50 mil, whatever. But because we know where we are and what we can do, like what Klopp likes to say all the time, Drift. You see Kefren Thuram, Drift, I reckon we could get him for about 40 mil. I'd say 40, 45. Then you look at Kone, and reportedly you can get Kone for around 30, 35. Yeah? So that's about 70, 75 mil. And if you can get one more, bro, we are cooking. You see that PMP pay some... See what we're talking about?
You know the only thing I disagree with you, bro. The only reason I disagree with you is because I think those players are more expensive than you think. Because I think they're more sought after than you think. Honestly, I think those players are more sought after than you think. Because remember, the likes of West Ham and Newcastle and teams like that are going for these types of players now. So I think they're going to cost more than you think they'll cost, you know?
Bro, Kone, it's actually been kind of... Well, I say wider report. I don't obviously think. But Kone, you could get for a decent price, bro. Reportedly, you can get it for about 35.
But you don't think the Newcastles and the West Hams and those type of teams are going to start chasing after these men? Then it goes from 40 to 50.
But you know when I said smart recruiting,
and then it becomes a lot.
Liverpool should be speaking to the clubs from now, which I'm sure they are. They're trying to see what they can and can't do. Because you see, when you go overseas, bro, you got a better chance of getting a better value for money.
Look, Nice wants 60 mil for
no, they don't. Apparently they want 50 million euros, bro. I've read reports about Thuram. They want 50 million.
He's worth it though. He's absolutely.
By the way, I don't think Mount is worth 70. I don't think Mount is worth 70. I think if we pay 70 for Mount, that's a mad thing.
Bro, would you be cool if I don't even want to say this, but If we pay 50 million for Mount, how would you feel about that?
50 mil's fine. That's the maximum, though. I don't think we should pay more than 50.
Bro, I'll be honest. I'd rather go for flipping Kefren Turam or Kone for like 10 million cheaper, bro, or 50. Bro, even a Mount is good. Mount, not 50 million. Here's the thing.
No, but it's English tax, remember? And we do need to think about homegrown in our squad.
But that's no, you're right. But that's when I would say, all right, then go and get Thingy for say 25. Go and get Alex Scott from Bristol City. Go and get him.
That's a massive risk.
Bro,
he hasn't played at the top level. That is a massive risk, bro.
Bro. Alex Scott, I'm telling you and Carl about this brother here. His upside looks decent. He looks good. If you can get it for about 25 mil, you're not killing yourself. You're not. You can still go and get another 2 midfielders. That's what Jersey Boy's trying to say. He's trying to say like we've got to be very, very effective. I'm worried that Liverpool are going to do something stupid and spend literally our midfield on our budget on Mount and Gallagher. I'm worried about that. I'll be honest. I'll be 100% honest. Jersey Boy, what are you saying? Would you rather? What are you saying?
Well, first of all, there's someone in the chat asked me about Enzo Lefebvre. For me, I haven't seen enough of Enzo. Obviously, another French player plays for Lorient in Ligue 1. I haven't seen enough of him to say my full opinions, but for me, I just think I don't care if he's 60 million. Thuram is worth a lot of the money. He's just started to get into the French squad. Obviously, he's not a starter yet, but he's a fantastic player. You've got Kone, you've got Agate. I'm trying to think of. There are so many midfielders. I think there's so many midfielders out there that I think would work very well for Liverpool. That's why when I heard the Bellingham news, I wasn't upset. I was upset with how the club had handled it, but I was happy in thinking that we can actually now do a proper rebuild. And if he says Dortmund a year, we can get him next year and be the last piece of the puzzle. But we need a massive rebuild. And for me, you need 3 or 4. You need at least 4 midfielders, because you've got to remember. I know this 100%. This is going to happen in the summer. People, Tyler Morton is going to be a new signing, and he's come back. Remember, Tyler Morton's coming back.
If Tyler Morton is a new signing, bro, I don't even Joseph. I won't even know what to say to that. I genuinely won't even know. Where's he now? Blackburn on loan.
Yeah, and he's actually been quite good at Blackburn, to be honest. But there's a big difference between Blackburn and Liverpool.
If Klopp tries to do Tyler Morton and say he's done well in pre-season and he deserves his chance, I'm not gonna lie, bro.
There are a lot of players. That are going to come back.
If I say what I want to say, we'll just get cancelled tonight. There'll be no more Kopish. You'll just type in, you'll type in Kopish, and it's nothing will disappear. If I say what I want to say.
Do you know what is amazing though? Is like every time Jersey Boy says a French player, you just hear the twang coming, and that's when man's got the French in him. Like when we say,
I've got a French kid.
When we say it, and it sounds so basic when we say it, and then Jersey Boy says it, and you just hear the twang on it. Man was running through them names. This
is me. Kefren Turam.
Kefren Turam.
This is what I'm saying, bro. You need to go over Liverpool and show them, man. These man has to start putting some all-purpose, bro, in there when they season up some food, bro.
It sounds different when I say it. When you say it the proper way, it sounds.
Of course.
No, it's true. It's true.
100% Jersey, bro.
Like it's not Kylian Mbappe. It's Kylian Mbappe.
This is what you say. The man said Kylian Mbappe.
Yeah.
You know what? Kylian.
You have to say it
by the way, Matt, you just nailed it.
Oh, did I? I know. I was trying to mimic. Appreciate it, bro.
But Jersey, big up yourself as always, bro. And thanks for putting all the quotes in the
no
chat
worries.
as well.
Just before I go, I wanted to quickly say I've had a very good meeting with Cal onto making the watch-alongs even better, and I'm going to work behind the scenes as well with you, Matt and Drifty, to help you get the scoreboards and everything, because I know you can get a bit complicated with StreamYards and stuff.
You're the tech man, innit? You're the tech man, so
bro. Big up all your hard work behind the scenes as well.
Yeah, and I've talked to Cal. If no one can host a watch along, that I'm happy to host watch alongs as I'm making it TV style proper. So people,
man's bringing that broadcast style.
I was just saying as well, the war. What the fuck is that? I was going to say that also my link is in the description as well, people, for the world.
Yeah. People, get over there and give Jersey Boy a follow, man, and big up and support Jersey Boy.
Big up,
big things behind the scenes. Now, love as always, though, bro, man. We'll talk soon, man.
Talk soon.
Big up, brother.
Love,
big
brother.
up, bro. Big up, man.
Have a blessed weekend, G.
Yeah, make sure you go and give Jersey Boy some love, man. Doing big things behind the scenes, man.
Trust me.
That's our Michael Edwards.
Yeah, that's our Edwards.
That's our Michael Edwards, bro.
Yeah,
you know
he ain't no Julian Ward. You get what I'm saying? He ain't no Julian Ward.
No.
Yeah.
Hold on a minute. Oh,
don't tell me. Wait, you seen something bad?
Whose name did you say?
Bro. Let me pour a drink.
Hold on. Who we getting in the summer?
Bro, I know we're getting him in the summer. I know. I wish I could say more, but yeah.
Let's keep it pushing.
Yeah.
Thomas, patiently waiting. What's happening, bro?
What's going on, boys?
What's happening,
bro?
Yeah, it's my first time on. I decided to jump on the Discord, so I appreciate you having me on.
Big up, man.
Appreciate it. Yeah, it's your first time on here, bro. Yeah, big up, man.
Debut.
Yeah,
what do you want to talk about? What do you want to talk about, bro?
Well, I just want to say that I'm mind numbed, basically. Like I just don't know what to say about Liverpool anymore. Honestly, I keep hearing like mixed opinions from different people now, and it's just so diverse. Like the fan base feels like so split up, and everyone's got their own opinion about Liverpool now. Whereas before, like it was more of like a unity type thing where you kind of knew what people thought about Liverpool, what the idea of Liverpool were. Now it's not the same. And I do feel also that we are going slowly but surely down to an AFTV route where the toxicity thing is increasing every day.
A lot of anger.
Yeah, but listen, I do have a couple of questions for you.
Go for it.
Question number one. By the way, Matt, I love the beard.
Appreciate that, brother. I'm trying. I'm trying. I gotta keep it. Yeah, trying, bro. Trying, man.
But hey, I look, Drifty. We've actually talked on Instagram a long time ago.
Okay.
Once, so yeah. And I think we talked about FSG and the relationship between them and Klopp. I often agree with what you say, by the way. I do think the vast majority of the blame has to go on FSG. And that is because logistically speaking, they're in charge of the money. Jurgen Klopp ultimately is a coach, a manager, and he's got other things to worry about other than money. And and to be honest with you, it's not like I know people say that Liverpool have wasted time, delaying transfers and this and that. But I do honestly think that Klopp believed in this crop of players once upon a time, and got it wrong, I guess. I mean, it's the only explanation because we have invested somewhat in the last few transfer windows. I know it hasn't been into the midfield, but he has, we have spent some money, and it doesn't have to, we don't have to. I mean, Chelsea are going on a mad one. I mean, that's just crazy stuff. I mean, I don't even have that much money on a, football manager save. I swear to God, I don't have that much money on a football manager save slash FIFA career mode. I mean, it's bonkers. I mean, but I look, I know FSG can be frustrating, but at the same time, I just like that the club is financially stable and are healthy to compete, if that makes sense. You don't want to find yourself in a position where you might go towards the bankruptcy, or where you might be breaking financial rules, like City potentially, Chelsea potentially. Do you get what I mean? So I mean, but yeah, I mean, what's the midfield you want to see for next season? What's the yeah?
Well,
I mean,
you mean like if I could have whoever I wanted, you mean?
Yeah, so obviously, realistically speaking, like, within the realistical bubble, right?
Okay.
What is your midfield for next season?
Okay. So is that your question? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, is it just that one question, or have you got another one? Because obviously I'll chop it up with Matt.
Yeah. No, that it's just a one question. I'll just leave you with just one question. Yeah, just give me the best midfield. Like what midfield you'd like to see play for Liverpool next season, and that's it.
Cool.
Yeah, I appreciate you having me on, and
no, big up for coming on, man. Good debut, man, and obviously, hopefully, we'll see you again, man. Big up, man.
Good one.
Big up yourself, bro. Big up, man. Big up Thomas making his debut, man. All right, if I'm being realistic, Mark, by the way, you're not in the back anymore, bro. You've gone, bro. All right, if I'm being realistic, people are going to say that this is unrealistic. I would go Gavi, because I think if we really tried, we could get him for free. I'd go Gavi, Caicedo, Barella. I think those are the three signings that I would make if I was being fully realistic, because I think the price that those guys would cost, probably about 60 million for Caicedo, about 70 million for Barella. Gavi's free, so that's about 130 million pound for three midfielders. I'd probably say, if I'm being, like I said, being realistic, because if I'm being unrealistic, then I'd probably put Bellingham and maybe a few others. But if we're going realistically, I think Barella and Caicedo would be brilliant signings. The Gavi one, I don't know if I'm being fully realistic on that, because obviously a lot of people will be after him. He probably will stay at Barcelona. They'll find some way to do it. But effectively, it looks like he is going to be free. And, but that's off the cuff. Maybe if I really had to think about it, I'd change my mind. But I think that would be a brilliant midfield. Barella, Gavi, Caicedo. That would be a naughty midfield. But yeah, big up Thomas for his debut, man. I'll get Matt's opinion when he comes back as well. We've got a legend of the channel coming in now. Brother from another mother. Man, like Armor's in the building. What's going on, bro? It's been a minute, bro. What's going on, bro?
Yo, what's up, bro? How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Good to see you, man. What's happening, man?
Hey, it's good to see you too, bro. Just, Ramadan fasting. and watching Liverpool stink up the place. So
yes, Armin, what's going on, bro?
What's going on, bro?
I'm not gonna lie,
yeah,
bro.
long time.
Fasting
bro.
and smelling shit at the same time must be difficult as hell, bro.
Bro, man's thirsty and stressed at the same time. You know how it goes.
Because Liverpool are real stinky right now, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Mad stinky, bro.
So you know when when the show first started, I was listening to Gallagher.
Bro, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so I mean, the Mason Mount thing is he's limited, but I'm not his biggest fan. But I think with Klopp, he would work well in the way that we play. He'll, like a genius. I mean, he's not Milner limited, but he's but he would still do well. But the Gallagher thing, I'm not feeling that. But as long as if we could get Sangare from PSV.
Oh, Sangare. Yeah.
Get my countryman in here. That would be nice. Get him. Barella from Inter. Yeah. And I'm trying to what happened to Caicedo? They're not looking at that anymore.
They're still looking at him, but leaning more towards McAllister.
I mean, here's the thing. Big up Philip. Apparently, sources are saying that Liverpool's alternative to Bellingham is Rice and Caicedo. That's what some reports have been. Now, I'm not gonna lie. I think that with Rice only having 1 year left on his deal, though, bro, it doesn't become unrealistic, though. Do you get what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be honest with you. Rice and Caicedo instead of Bellingham would probably be a good idea. I know we like the idea of Bellingham because he's a better player overall than most players. But if you got Caicedo and Rice for the same price you would have played for Bellingham, nobody would be stupid enough to say that's a bad idea. That's actually a really good idea, in my opinion, anyway.
No,
I don't know about
it
you,
is. No, it is. I what do you think, man? I think that's a good idea.
Sorry, I was just trying to read something. Just repeat that. Apologies. I was just reading something that someone sent.
For the money that we would pay for Bellingham, which is around 135 million, including add-ons, there's apparently we're chasing Rice and Caicedo. Now, if that's true, if it is true, let's just go on the premise it's true, because everything's hearsay. Yeah. I think Caicedo and Rice instead of just Bellingham would make more sense. Like I genuinely do think
it would make more sense. No, it would, because obviously.
But I think it's better for the team, though, isn't it?
2's better than 1, and you got someone. And the thing is, both of them can play 6 and 8 or 8 and 6, however you see it. I think Rice is more 6 that can play the 8. Actually, don't know. But anyway, that would make sense. However, though, Drift, I just need to see that happen, though, because I've even seen reports today of saying West Ham, bro, want stupid amount of money for Rice. And I know if they get relegated, of course, like if
he's
Rice
only got 1 year on his deal. How can
I don't know if he's got 1 year or 2. I'm not
sure. It might be 2, but the thing with Rice is it's the English tax, because that's why I say if they're talking about 80 mil for Rice, you could get Sangare. I mean, I'm not just saying this because we're from the same place, but he's better than Rice, and you get him for like 30 mil.
They've got a 1 year option. That's what it is.
Okay.
They got a 1 year option.
Rice, don't get me wrong. Rice would definitely work at Liverpool. Sangare would work at Liverpool. But then so would, like, for example, Cardio Kone, Kefren, Turan. There's so many players that would work. It's just about, and again, this is what when I'm talking about Jeff, like, recruitment has to be smart. So like you say, Jeff, even talk about budget. We need to know our budget and go, how can we use this in the most effective way? What we've done previously, like I've said before, and this is the only thing I've been trying to stress here, is that we didn't do anything. This summer, we have to do something. Obviously, we are going to. But again, one thing I don't want to see, Drift, I don't want to see a combination of Mason Mount and Gallagher rock up at Anfield.
No Gallagher. No Gallagher. But we all know that Liverpool's budget this summer is going to be like a West Indian shop on a Friday night. We now have that.
You guys,
we now have that. Yeah, we all know, bro. We now have that. Everything you asked for. No, we now have that. So hold on a minute. When I walked in here, why didn't you just tell me what you had instead of me keep on asking? All that's going to be left is vegetable patty, and Curry goal.
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
it,
yeah.
bro.
I hear that.
That's all that's left. 10 o'clock on a Friday night. That's all that's left. Curry goal and vegetable patty.
But that's how we have to do our shopping smartly and do it early.
Do you guys remember the last time that I was on the call-in on Friday when we had the new owner rumors and the first I came on, I said money.
Yeah,
and now look, it's April 2023. We're still penny pinching.
Yeah, bro.
We're still penny pinching.
That's crazy for me, you know. That's so crazy, bro.
Oh my! We was throwing fake money in the air and laughing, joking.
I was laughing at players like Harvey Barnes and Zaha, and now them man there look like pipe dreams.
Them man there are a real possibility.
Bob, are they a possibility? I don't even know if they're possibilities.
No, Leicester are in
anymore,
trouble. Leicester will take whatever you give for them for Harvey Barnes. Zaha, remember, I think Zaha's contract runs out this summer, innit? If I'm not mistaken.
He's
maybe
free.
we need to go.
So
maybe we need to get another one of Ahmed's countrymen. We need to go get Zaha to do it right wing then, innit?
Yeah, we need to get all the Abidjan boys in, but it's just I just don't get it. Why do they keep doing this to us? You know, our revenue is the third most in the world, but we're spending like our revenue is 20th.
Myself, voucher gang.
I just don't.
We're like, food stamps gang.
and now that I'm seeing, okay, he did the pump fake with the sale, and all I can think about is when they were doing that Super League, and when he did that lame apology, came on there on Instagram and just put his pruny face on the camera, like, oh, I'm sorry. Like, come on, like.
He was never sorry. He was sorry he got caught. That's what he was sorry for.
Yeah, it's just
I just want to apologize. He might as well have said. He might as well have said
absolutely nothing. That's what he really wanted to say, bro. Let's keep it up, bro. I wanted to say I apologize. Yeah. Absolutely nobody.
Y'all forgive me.
Yeah, I mean,
bro.
I'm watching Henderson, and I know you love him, Drift, but my boy's tired.
I leave my captain alone, man.
He's tired. He's tired.
There's no need for Hendo to catch strays, bro. There's no.
But you know who I really don't want to see anymore playing it again is Virgil.
Oh, swear. Wow. Again, or do you just mean this season he needs a break?
No, I mean in general, because his knee's not good. He can't run, but he has a toxic mix of low confidence and arrogance. Like,
I know what you mean, actually.
He's low on confidence, so he can't play. In addition to his knee being messed up, he can't play to his best. But on top of that, he's arrogant in a sense that he's never going to make the necessary adjustments for him to be serviceable at a high level. Like, he's still trying to do this aura thing. Every time I'm watching him, he's bent over. Like, it's bun up. Bend over.
Yo, Virgil is in the mud, you know. I have a lie, bro.
I mean, all the Dutch legends that we're talking about, they were telling the truth. They were telling the truth about him. I mean, you know, we had a good run with him. We had a good 3 years where he was the best in the world. We can't take that away. But he's finished. It said Ramadan. Oh man.
Man.
He's finished.
Oh my days.
If you know, you know. Big up John in the chat.
If you know, you know, bro. Trust.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know, guys. It's been a difficult season for me to watch.
Man.
It's been
No, it has.
because every time that I start to feel optimistic and think, oh yeah, we're gonna turn the corner, it just gets worse. I'm thinking, okay, we beat Man United 7. We put them to the sword. I'm thinking, okay, let's go. Let's go again. Now we're 12 points away from 4th.
Yeah,
which
it's
means
crazy.
to even get into 4th place, we would have to win every remaining game we have, and Man United would just have to lose like at least 3-4 just for us to even have a chance.
Yeah.
But
I don't know, brother. I don't know. We need that FSG diss track, bro. That's what we need, bro.
Say no more. Say no more. When that's the thing. I want to get off,
bro. We might need to get some features on that, you know.
Hey, bro, I need to jump on that.
I
for
need
a
to
good
feature
8
on
bars,
that now.
bro.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do my verse and send the rest of the track over. I'm using the hit 'em up beat with Tupac.
Hey, bro, I got something. I might have something. No. Yeah. Send that.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Wifey's in the back. She's doing the madness with the pots and pans.
I thought that was Liverpool's transfer committee folding, bro. That's what I thought.
Hey, bro, facts.
Hey, yeah. So I don't. What do you guys think about Trent being in mid?
Do you know what? It makes sense in terms of don't make him the full-time midfielder just yet.
Mm-hmm.
Do what Arsenal kind of do with the whole Zinchenko thing and play him in midfield during the game. So when you attack, Zinchenko goes into midfield, bring Trent into midfield, yeah? And the same thing kind of goes with, when they had Cancelo there.
Yeah.
When they used to bring Cancelo.
Yeah.
So do that during the game and just see if Trent is able to get familiar with midfield.
Yeah.
If he kicks on from there, that's when you got to think about it full time. That's what I'll say.
Yeah, because the thing about Trent is the thing that
I know I'm trying to ignore the comments. The comments are wild tonight.
The thing that frustrates me about Trent is oh my days.
The comments are wild, bro.
Like he's a capable defender.
He is.
But he lacks want to and effort to defend properly. It's like you have a son, right? And he's so smart, but when he goes to school, he's not trying. And you're like, you can
lack
do
of
it.
application. Like son, I know you're better than that. Like I know what you can do.
Trent
lack of application.
He's not a bad defender. He doesn't apply himself. I don't know. It's a mess. It's a mess. And you guys know I'm rocking with Darwin. That's my striker. But what was that miss?
Bro, I was speaking with people
no, bro.
today.
I'm gonna be real with you. If you watch it back, it was actually a good save. No.
He hit it straight at him. Nah, Drift. You're in the mud.
No. It was Go watch it
You're
back.
in the mud. This episode, you're in the mud.
It was a good save. No. It was a good save. No, it was a good save. I'm not saying that Darwin shouldn't have scored, but it was a good save.
Good save.
Fully salt, you pussy clot in a ear. To nerf, man.
Come on, Drift.
It was a good save. It was a good save.
He hit it straight at him. What are you talking about?
No, he did it. He tried to put it underneath him, and Ramsdale got down quick enough
underneath him.
He didn't shoot it straight at him, but
excuses are crazy.
He didn't shoot it. He didn't shoot it straight at him, but he fumbled the shot. He did,
bro. He shot it straight at him. It was a bad finish, Drift.
It was a bad finish. It was a bad finish.
Come on, bro.
But I still love Darwin though, and I think he's good. I really like what he brings to the team, but that was I didn't.
It wasn't a good look. It wasn't a good look.
It wasn't a good look, and then I don't know what Mo was doing with that penalty. It was that was a winnable game.
Yeah.
That was a winnable game. And then the Chelsea game, too, it looked like we could have played for 3 hours and not scored.
Agreed.
But, yeah,
Agreed.
it's
Agreed,
just...
agreed.
Yeah. Yeah. But all right, my brothers, I'm going to get ready to break my fast, but I just had to tap in with you guys. I know it's been a long time.
Yeah, it's been a minute, bro. Trust me, it's been a minute. We need to chop it out more often, though, bro. Trust me.
Yeah, I'm in the group chat that we have on Instagram. The issue
I need to get on that more still.
The issue with the call-in show is that I'm still at work when you guys start. So most times when the link goes out, I've missed it.
Yeah.
I've already missed the link. But today I got off a little bit early and just copied the link. But yeah, that's the problem with Friday. But
No, it's good to see you though,
man.
Bro.
Yeah, 100%, bro. 100%.
Yeah,
good to see you, bro.
And to all the other people fasting, may God make it easy on us these last few days. Stay strong, people. So that's all. But stay blessed, my brothers.
Big up yourself.
Blessings as always, brother. You know what time it is.
Man. Big
all
up,
right,
love as always, brother.
Love as always, man.
All right.
Have a blessed weekend, G.
All right. Appreciate you too.
Big up, bro. Big up. Hey, that's our brother right there, man.
Trust me.
You know.
If you know, you know about the tunes them that we have. Trust me. But yeah, bro. Listen, man.
No, I'm trying to find that. Hold on.
What you trying to find?
I'm trying to find that Nunes chance on YouTube. Hold on.
Bro, let it go. Bro. Why can't you just say it was a bad miss? Bro, are you really trying to say the save was that sick?
You know, bring in the next corner, bro. Bring in the next corner.
I'll let you try and find what you're looking for.
I'm gonna do my thing. You know, hey, let me bring in the next caller. Yeah, go to.
Chris, you there, bro?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear, brother.
All right, yeah, here we go.
Yes, Chris, what's going on, bro?
Yeah, no, how else can I react when, you know, my manager's acting like a yes man? You get what I'm saying? Like, I know Jeff don't want to hear it, yeah, but listen, nothing I've seen in this embargo changes for me what Jurgen Klopp has always said, bro. He's always said that he's under these constraints. You get me? He said this last season. He said this the season before that. But what you're forgetting, Drift, he also said they may have the budget, but they make the decisions, bro. Him and Pep Linders, these men make the decisions with what they use with the budget, bro. And what he did last summer, bro, that's what tips me over the edge, bro. I'm not Klopp out, by the way. I'm not. But what Jurgen Klopp did that summer, yeah, and I said it to Callum before the last time I was on here, him prioritizing that attacker was my main issue, bro. Because to me, I didn't want Darwin Núñez, but I'm not mad at Darwin Núñez. My problem is the timing of the signing. You get what I'm saying? If we got Darwin Núñez maybe a season earlier, fine. I don't care, innit? I believe we needed a finisher, but the priority was the midfielder. And this was always the issue. This ain't hindsight for me, because I always said we needed a midfielder that summer, because look at our lineup, bro. Like, literally, I could have told you this 2 summers ago when Gini Wijnaldum left, bro. Thiago won't stay fit. Keita won't stay fit. Henderson was on the other side of it, bro. Milner, brother, why is he still here at this point? Like, it's one of them ones. And listen, I love Millie, bro, but he is 36 now, and we are still considering to sign this guy on for another year. It's not normal. No top club behaves like this. No top club behaves like this. It's so annoying to me, where I'm literally, I remember a year ago when we rocked up to, I think it was Chelsea away.
Yeah, bro.
James Milner and Jordan Henderson. Oh my!
What happened? They were getting pressed out of the park.
Getting cooked, and you know who I felt bad for? I felt bad for Fabinho, bro, because what Kante and Kovacic did to him, I don't even want to talk about it, bro. It was actually disgusting. And I was looking at these man thinking,
Chris, who was in form them times there? Can you remember there was a certain player? Can you remember?
Yeah, listen.
I'm just asking questions, by the way.
No, you're answering the right questions, because Drifty, I know you don't want to hear it, but Naby Keita at the time, was in form. We said to him, you know what? You don't need to go AFCON. Stay here because we need you for this Chelsea game.
All right, then.
And what happened? He let Milnerson on the pitch, bro, against Kovacic and N'Golo Kante. And when you have N'Golo Kante, bro, you know it's already going to be a long day, fam. So why are you bringing two of your oldest midfielders into this game, bro? And you know what? This comes back to this season as well, bro. We are 8th right now. And Drifty, I heard you say no one predicted us to finish 8th. And you know what? You're right, bro. Because Jurgen Klopp, a manager of his caliber, a manager who's probably getting paid free, like he's the 3rd most paid manager, I believe, in the world right now.
One of the top 5, yeah, easily.
How to use his team, bro. I don't need to tell this brother he needs a midfielder. And this is the problem for me, because FSG will always be the main problem, bro. I've come on here multiple times and said FSG will always be the overarching issue of why we will not achieve the greatness we deserve to achieve. However, Jurgen Klopp, like I said, has been using this mantra over and over again. Oh, yes, we've got a budget. We have to use the budget wisely. Brother, you're not using any budget wisely, bro, because you don't buy Darwin Núñez when your midfield was dying, bro, literally dying. I would have told you 2 seasons ago this midfield was dead, bro. And now you know what? It is officially dead now. And it didn't have to go this far, which annoys me. And I've always said FSG and Jurgen Klopp is a match made in hell, bro, because these brothers do not support each other. These men do not support each other in a positive way, because FSG will allow Klopp to do whatever he likes because they know Klopp will lead them to the promised land. He creates the miracles. He does all of the stuff that favors them. You get what I'm saying? They're earning the money. They're earning that top 4 money, so they do not need to do much. However, when Jurgen Klopp needs to get a knock on the head, because Pep Linders is giving him sweet talks like, Cody Gakpo, he's the missing piece, bro. Even
he's
though
the missing link, remember?
Exactly, he's the missing link. And then he ends up buying him in a situation where even though Darwin Núñez, we already bought number 9, by the way, which by the way, I thought was a mistake at the time. If not even, this ain't hindsight for me. I thought it was a mistake at the time last summer, bro. While you're going into another window where literally the midfield was already dying, bro. You didn't need to tell anyone that midfield was stinking, bro. And if we did not improve it in the January window, top 4 would be at risk, man. This is not hindsight. You knew this, Callum knew this, Drifty knew. We all knew this. And what did he do? He bought Cody Gakpo, which to me is a disappointment. It's a disappointment because I knew that if we did not solve these issues in January, it is going to be a long season for us, because Jurgen Klopp, like you've said, is very stubborn, bro. That 4-3-3,
it don't matter who's available, Chris. We know what we're getting, you know.
We know what we are getting. And this
when sorry, bro, it's your time.
No, go ahead, man.
No, I was just gonna say, all I'm gonna say is, bro, it don't matter who's available. You just know when you tune on, when you look on your Twitter, because everyone goes Twitter on a Saturday. If it's a 3 p.m., you're like, all right, 2:50, someone's got the lineup. You're just thinking who's starting in place of who. You're not even thinking formation, you know. You're just thinking okay, Harvey Elliott's replacing Henderson and Rettete. Bro, do you know how mad that is? If we think that as fans, what's the other team thinking? That's my issue, bro. But now it's your time, brother. You got the floor, bro.
Yeah. Like, listen, Jurgen Klopp, I get it. You don't have the 300 million or the 400 million that other clubs do, but I respect you too much as a manager to give you any excuses, bro, because you saw this midfield, you see this team more than we see them, bro. You saw Jordan Henderson wasn't the same Jordan Henderson of 2 years ago. You saw that Thiago and Keita, as well as they did last season, it was an off season for these, man. You get me? Them being fit. You shouldn't have relied on that the season after that, bro. And you know what? It annoys me that us as fans literally were just asking for the bare minimum a few years ago, just to bring in a little midfielder here or an attacker there. And now we're put in a situation because of the lack of foresight from our owners and from our manager. We're in a situation right now where 8th is the reality right now. This is the reality because of Jurgen Klopp's tactics, because of his decision making in the window, because of FSG's budget. Listen, they are all culpable of the situation right now. They're all culpable, and this is the problem. This is the problem with Jurgen Klopp, bro. If he's not going to change, if FSG is not going to change, if the fans aren't going to change in terms of Jurgen Klopp and how they see him, bro, we are going to end up being in a cycle where we're literally looking at this and like, where is the end of the tunnel, bro? Where is the light beyond this tunnel? Because we are not getting anywhere like this. Because FSG are going to continue doing what they're doing. Jurgen Klopp will continue to defend these brothers, and us as fans are going to continue defending Klopp because Klopp is the one who's led us to the success. You get what I'm saying? So literally, no one's going to change their stance. Really significantly, and we're going to end up being in the same situation. So you know what, Jurgen Klopp, no one asked you for hundreds of midfielders, bro, but you're the one who came up to us last summer and said, what midfielder do we need? This is him. These were his words.
What he said. No, he goes, if I can get a midfielder, was it that 1.95 that can score from outside the box? That's so specific.
This is what I mean.
It's like, fam, are you taking a mick?
And specific is the problem with Jurgen Klopp.
Specific.
He says a bit too much.
Specific.
He says a bit too much at times, and that's my annoyance with him, because we all know Jurgen Klopp that you're under constraints, bro. But I believe you are smart enough as a manager. You got us to this position where we won Premier Leagues and Champions Leagues. You are shrewd enough and smart enough to realize that a midfielder was what we needed at the time, not an attacker. And the point is, in the summer, you bought Darwin Núñez. I didn't think we needed him at the time, but fair enough. You thought that the midfield was good enough. It wasn't. Then you got a January window to address it. He did not address it. So to me, we can talk about hindsight. We can talk about no one predicted that we'll finish 8th. But you know what? FSG, they may have started making us sink, but Jurgen Klopp is the anchor at this point. He's literally dragging us down to the depths of the ocean because the brother is too stubborn, bro, in his ways. And unfortunately, I don't think much is going to change in the summer. And you know what? It is what it is. By the way, if we get Conor Gallagher, I'm going to start saying things I don't want to start saying, bro. Because,
Chris, let me just ask you a quick question before you bounce here, because obviously we
go ahead,
got to bring in a couple of people. You're saying what a lot of people have said, so unfortunately, you're going to have to just be the one who answers the question for everybody. People keep on saying that we shouldn't have bought Núñez. People are saying we shouldn't have bought Gakpo. If you look at the season based on the fact that we lost Diaz through the injury, if we didn't buy Núñez and we didn't buy Gakpo, remember Bobby was out for about 3 months as well this season. Who the fuck would have been our strike force, guys?
That's unfair. You're doing hindsight, though.
It is
no.
But
people
you didn't know they were going to be injured, though.
But people are saying what they're saying based on hindsight. No, but people are saying what they're saying. Based on hindsight.
That's hindsight, Drift.
I ain't saying we needed midfielders in the summer. To me, that is not hindsight. To me, that is the reality. But Drifty, 1 sec. If you looked at our attack before we brought in Darwin Núñez, I still would have said, bro, we lasted with literally Firmino, Salah, and Mane for about 5 years. And you're going to tell me, Firmino, Mohamed Salah, Diogo Jota, and Luis Diaz wouldn't be a competent enough attack force to go into another season, bro.
No, I truly believe.
It would have been. You're saying in hindsight because players got injured.
I would have.
That's why you're saying
not even just the injuries. The quality of those players is fine. That's not enough. The way we play, the intensity we play at, and the amount of games that we are hoping to play throughout a season, those 4 players was not enough.
No, but
that was not enough.
No.
There's no way near that. There's no way that was enough.
See, if that's not enough, why did you think the midfield was enough then?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
No, but numbers-wise, there was midfielders. In attack, there wasn't even numbers. Name me 5 midfielders that you think are pretty much available. Because you see all the attackers up until this season, they were all available. Roberto Firmino is the only one. We need a midfielder.
Roberto Firmino is the only one that's had injury problems in the last 18 months. Out of all of them, realistically.
Everyone said Jota's injury prone.
Okay, sorry, Jota. Jota's another one. Apology.
So Jota and Bobby, you already know are injury prone.
So now, all right, that's cool.
So you've only got Salah and Diaz. Come on, guys, we got to be honest. That was not enough,
bro.
That was
name me the
not
midfielders.
enough.
Name me the midfielders.
But the
No, I agree.
bro.
We needed midfielders. We did need midfielders.
So what's more of a concern?
No, but what I'm saying is people can't keep on saying we didn't need Nunes, we didn't need Gakpo, but not understanding if you actually look at the fact that Jota and Bobby are injury prone. Yes, we did need them.
No, but priority. It's about priority.
But we only
bro.
got a priority, Chris, because we're on a budget.
No, I hear.
We've only got to prioritize because we're on a budget.
Fabinho.
It goes back to the budget, guys. Every single time it goes back to the budget. We should have been able to buy Nunes and a midfielder.
No, Drifty, no one disagrees with that, in my opinion. I just believe that midfield was in dire need of midfielders.
Because they're never available.
It was.
Never available.
Dire. Like literally to me,
but
it's
we
not as
needed
if
both.
Yeah, no, but to me, it's not as if that midfield was good enough to go into the season. That is the problem.
Yeah.
If it was the bare minimum, average, I would have been like, okay, maybe we can get away with this for another season. But that summer in particular, I thought 2 seasons ago our midfield was in dire need, bro.
Fact.
You let Gini Wijnaldum leave, who was your most competent midfielder, and you're literally expecting a Naby Keita and Thiago to stay fair. You're expecting a Jordan Henderson who's been run to the ground to start being Jordan Henderson of 1920 again. You're expecting the young god Harvey Elliott and Curtis Jones to somehow drag you to another league title. Bro, this was not going to happen. You needed to bring people in that position because they're either too old, too young, or too injury prone, bro. And there was no in between, bro. Literally, the only guy that you can say right now that was competent at the time that we did not know was going to have a drop-off was Fabinho, bro. But even that, to me, does not change because to me, if you have competent 8s with Fabinho, I still think Fabinho would have been competent this season. You get what I'm saying? Competent enough. But we didn't, bro. So right now, listen,
I agree with you. We all knew we needed midfielders, but I don't even mean to throw Matt under the bus here, and I know we've got to move. But tell me you didn't believe that Naby had a good season last season and deserved to be a starter for us this season.
When Naby Keita, let me land. You asked me the question. Can I answer? Naby Keita had a very good season last season. I said he was our second best midfielder or third. Basically, I was trying to say, like, other than Fabinho, who was absolutely amazing until he got injured, Thiago was absolutely amazing. Naby Keita was next in line. I thought he had a better season than Henderson. But you want to know one thing I kept on saying all the time? Availability. Because you kept on saying to me, you're a bottle.
But he was you kept letting me know he was available last season. You told me he was available last season.
You're gonna ask me the question, but don't let me land.
No, go on then, land. Right
you
now.
You kept no, because you're trying to bring in the turbulence. Every time I said to you, Naby Keita, you were like, oh, but how long is he gonna be? How long is he gonna be staying fit for? And I was like, I'll be honest with you, bro, I don't know, but we play him until he's broke. But one thing I kept on saying is, you man asked me the question in one of the members' videos. You said, would you sell Naby Keita in the summer? And I said, yeah, you kind of have to. As much as I rate his season, I know his availability is still questionable. Bro, you can go and watch the tapes. I said that. Cal asked me that. You was there as well, bro. So let's not act like I didn't say that. Yeah? All right.
No. But the reason I say that to say this. Not to be shady, but I say that to say this. Going into the season, Thiago, Naby, and Flacco, nobody would have known that midfield, the individuals themselves would have been so much worse than they were last year.
It's not about worse. It's availability.
But even if you take the availability out of it, we know that we got Henderson on the bench, we got Elliott on the bench, we just bought Carvalho, we got Oxtas coming back. So what I'm saying is, yes, we all know that these players are injury prone. Some of them aren't good enough, etc., etc. But what I'm saying is, if you looked at the squad based on numbers, I understand why we bought Nunes and not a midfielder based on numbers, because we only had 3 or 4 forwards and we had about 8 midfielders.
Bro.
Whether or not it should have been here, that's a different discussion. But if you're talking about numbers, we had 8 midfielders and we only had 4 strikers or forwards. So I get more why we bought Nunes in that regard. If Ox and Naby and these players had left, then it would have been a thing of like, I fully understand why it was a thing of like, rah, what the fuck is going on here? Why have we not bought any midfielders? But what I'm saying, based on the numbers,
right,
you have to you kind of have to still look at it based on just numbers wise. You got Jones, you got Carvalho, you got Noon, you got Naby, you got Ox, you got Thiago, you got Henderson, you got Flacco, you got Elliott. It's like numbers wise, there's a bag of midfielders,
but you know their availability.
But
you're
looking at the surface. Yeah, you're looking at the surface.
Yeah,
you know that
those guys have got a goal before you buy somebody.
No,
which
but bro,
I agree we should have forced them out, but because they didn't leave,
yeah,
that is the reason why I understand a little bit more why we bought.
We don't use a lot of
rather than a midfielder. And I'm not saying I agree with it. I'm just trying to understand logically, number wise. Do you get what I mean? Because remember, we can't always just be emotional and just say things. I'm talking about numbers wise. You still got to look at the numbers.
But
if
I
Ox
think Klopp's
won't
been
go to West Ham, remember, if West Ham come in and want Ox and Ox says no, you can't make him leave.
Klopp is an emotional manager. Let's keep it about. You're saying emotional. Our manager's emotional. Our manager's the one that says things like, if a player says he wants to leave, then I'd have to think about potentially getting someone else. Bruv, the loyalty thing is mad. Then he has the nerve to say things like, I'm not too loyal. I'm loyal enough. Nah, brother, you are way too loyal. And I tell you why. From when I done told Naby Keita should have been sold, and that's me, one of his biggest supporters. I don't believe I said that before him, but he's allowed a man to run down a contract that he knew he was never really going to sign. Oxlade-Chamberlain's another one. You saw what Oxlade-Chamberlain could do at Liverpool when he first signed. You realized what he could do after he signed, but you still chose to keep him. Why? Because you wanted to be loyal to a man that was there. But sometimes in football, you have to do that ruthless thing and gone, you know what? After 1920 Ox, you had a great season. I think he scored 7-8 goals. But for me, we might have to move you on. Bro, he must have looked at Thiago, Naby Keita, Oxlade-Chamberlain, and even James Milner and gone, over the last 2 years, they are the most injury-prone midfielders we have in our whole squad. Why would I keep them? Oh, I know, because when they play, they're amazing. That's all great, Jurgen. But when they're not available to you, that's more of an issue. And we've always said that as fans, bro. If you're not available, that's the worst thing you could be, you know.
Remember, I'm only playing devil's advocate and looking at it logically. I'm not even saying that's something I agree with. I'm just saying, if you look at the numbers...
No, you're not.
I get why we bought forward over
drift. At the end of the day,
the logic. That's all I'm saying.
At the end of the day, here's where your argument of the numbers falls short a bit. At the end of the day, he still went for Arthur Melo, bro. So clearly there was still space for another midfielder for us to come into the squad, bro. Because clearly he needed it desperately enough to bring in an injury-prone reject from Juventus, bro. So to me, he clearly knew he made a mistake. He panicked, and that's how the cookie crumbled. To me,
I think there were injuries at that time, but no, like I said, I'm just playing devil's advocate. But I do believe that if you look at the numbers, that was why we did what we did. Because obviously you can't just have all these players just sitting around doing nothing, innit? So
yeah. But it always ends up that way, doesn't it? We got man sitting down, running down their contracts, and then we're just there for like, you know what? Yeah, well, it is what it is, man.
Yeah.
But now I'll leave you guys to it, man, innit?
Big up. It's good to see you as well.
Big up, Chris. Appreciate that, brother. Love as well, my G.
See you later, bro. Big up,
love, man.
Quickly, sorry, Jeff. I just want to quickly address one comment, Jeff. Just quickly. Big up, excuse me. Big up Sean P. Casey. He says, Matt, just say Klopp out, yeah. This is one of the big up Sean as well, because I know Sean's a big supporter of the channel. Oh, you put me on full screen. All right, bless. All I want to say is this, yeah. It's okay to have a goal. I'll just loud the music thing, bro. Let me just speak normal. Don't
go.
No, but you're telling man into Drake or something. I'm about to spit a 16.
Do your thing, bro.
Jeff, I don't need to do the Drake thing, bro. Bro, loud the Drake thing, bro. No, you need to be here to hear this as well, Jeff. No, hear big facts. And what I'm about to say is
I can hear you, bro. I can hear you.
Big facts, yeah, big facts. But Jeff, just let me, Jeff, you're actually going to agree with what I'm going to say, by the way. You know it's okay, people, to have a go at someone, but still support them. So even though Drift is saying, right, you know what, yeah, Jurgen Klopp is not the fool guy, shouldn't be the fool guy, yeah? Like, but Matt, I think you're being a bit overboard by having a go at him. Drift's not saying, you're Matt out. He's just saying, bro, I think personally it should be this way. It's okay.
Oh, Matt out. That's a bit deep, isn't it?
Bro, I don't care if they say Matt out. Man's here. I don't care what they say.
Bro, that's a bit mad.
I don't give I was about to swear then, but anyway. What I was gonna say.
Squid
What I'm gonna say is this year. Now, all jokes aside, yeah. This is where I feel, and I know Sean McCasey wasn't being serious, but just in general, like, it's okay to question, because it's like saying, what's the point of us talking? Like, what's the point of us having a channel where we can talk about things and have discussions? You know what I'm saying? Trying to say, people. Like, all banter aside, yeah, just quickly, yeah. We're here to dissect in it. We're here to look at the facts and trying to break things down, innit? If we can't do that, what are we doing here? Do you get what I'm trying to say? But I leave it there. If people wanna just like laugh and, but all I'm saying is this though: if we can't criticize the manager without being Klopp out, what are we doing here though?
Yeah. Obviously, I think it is very.
You know what I'm saying?
It is very what do you call it for people to.
No, but that's not me ever got Sean, by the way. I'm just saying, like, just in general, like, remember, people, a lot of you like don't want us to kind of like, what's the word? Like, dare I say it, fall in line. Remember, we've been like this from there, you know. Like, we say what we think, innit? So
I think it's the reason why we ain't much shit, bro. Because there's a lot. But look
there's a big pause on that, but yeah.
Look how today I was blocked by someone I didn't even know how that. Like,
yeah,
why did he even block me, bro? You know why? Because he doesn't like how I'm spitting.
Oh, bro, this is bruv. When we
don't want to hear the truth, bro.
Hear the joke though. When we were FSG out from time, it was seen as, oh, you're being spoiled, like rare tear tear, like, oh, look, Liverpool just won a trophy, rare tear tear. Like, bro, but I'm not trying to say what we're doing is definitively wrong, but you can make adjustments. And lo and behold, I'm not ever gonna do the told you so, but I'm gonna do it now. Yeah, because I'm in that mood. When man said from how many summers ago, excuse me, oh, we need to make improvements because you can kind of see where we're about to go. Everyone wanted to say, shut up, you're being spoiled, rare tear tear. But now look where we are now. Man said we was going to be here, you know, because we didn't make those adjustments, and look where we are. And that's not, it isn't I told you so, and it isn't. It's just a more of a case of, that's why you got to let man have their say. You might not have to agree with it, but just listen to what man has to say, and you might see something. That's what I'm going to say. Shout out to the people that if you know, you know. But yeah, man.
Right, we've got a couple, man, to get through.
Indeed,
indeed. Move.
Yes, what's happening?
What's going on, bro?
What's going on, bro?
Yeah, before I get into my main topic, I'm just going to say three things. Klopp into the world and back. FSG out to the world and back. And I don't want that dry and crusty Jordan Henderson with a headband anywhere near my club.
I was just about to give you the thing that you killed it.
I don't, innit? Right, let's be real now, innit? Conor Gallagher, like, now I did a bro.
I get you. I thought
Conor
you were
Gallagher.
talking about. I thought he was talking about my real. Okay. No, you can get. I thought you. Yeah, I get you. Now, I get you.
Yeah, but let me get into my topic. So you guys have been like agreeing and disagreeing on stuff, and that's what the channel's all about. But I'm gonna give a topic that you guys will both agree with. The way Trent Alexander-Arnold has been tarnished by the media has been disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
Fully
disgusting. And let me tell you why. Reece James, quality. To me, he's arguably, in my opinion, he's the second best right back in the world, isn't it? He's quality. But he got skinned by Vinicius Jr. No one said a word. No one said nothing.
Oh my. You know what, bro? I'm so glad you said
that. And he's been skinned bare times, you know. If that weren't the first time he's been skinned,
I know. But Reece James is quality in it. But I'm just saying, you see the narrative and agenda.
The story's written for Trent. Am I lying, bro? It's like the story's already written.
Facts. It's facts. And there's one other thing as well. And just to get to my point, Reece James got skinned by Rodrigo and Vinicius Jr. There was no comps. There was no media getting onto him. When it was Trent, people wanted to kill him in that flipping match, right? When the match was played. So I did a whole TikTok on it. And another thing, Cancelo got skinned all season. He's at Bayern Munich. No one is saying a thing. But when it's Trent, it's different. And my thing is this. Why can't people keep the same energy? Because in my opinion, people say we overhype our players. We should change that. We've been overhated, bro. There's certain players in our team that pretty much did everything that most of their players back in the day couldn't do, and we get disrespected. It's a joke. Absolute joke. Like, man got, how many team of the years has Trent got? Like 3? How many he got young player of the year? This guy broke assist records and that, and one narrative he can't defend has tarnished all of that. Why is that?
Yeah.
The media picks and chooses who to get on and allow certain players off the hook. And to me, you can dislike a player. In fact, you don't even have to rate the player, but keep the same energy. Because with me, I keep the same energy. I rate ballers, I don't rate ballers. But I always keep it 100. This is my opinion.
Yeah.
But when lies and narratives comes into play, I can't lie, I don't respect that. And this is why, like Gary Neville, he is the biggest spearhead in all of this. Biggest spearhead. This couple of years ago, he was saying Trent's new Cafu. Now he's saying Trent's a liability. Like, which one is it?
Yeah, you know what?
Which one?
Like the receipts, bro. There is now show the
and the wickedest thing is on the Trent thing, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
And this is what I don't like about like the England team and the setup around England. All the time they cry about certain things not being available. England never really had a true left winger. England don't really have that many skillful players, etc., etc., etc. And then you get players like Grealish, like Maddison, like Trent, who are generational talents who come through, who have that level of skill to take the club to another level, to take the country to another level.
He's one of the Premier League's greatest ever right backs already.
And then all of a sudden, he can't do this, he can't do that. Yeah. No, how about you utilize Grealish, you utilize Trent to your advantage, and then you do what teams like Spain, Brazil, Argentina, France would have done with this talent. Do you think if Grealish and Trent were Brazilian, they'd be getting left out and people would care about their defensive capability?
No, they'll find a way to get the best out of the players.
Exactly, bro.
Roberto Carlos, there's this myth that he was like a sick defender. He was not sick. He was decent. But you see, attacking wise, Roberto Carlos was a problem. Was an absolute problem. Bro, Cancelo,
I was just about to say, Marcelo,
do you know why though?
was
Do you know why?
Very good defensively.
But do you know why Cancelo got away with it? Because they had the ball. They had the ball more time. So therefore, we didn't really see Cancelo's deficiencies as much as you would maybe see Trent's, because they've got the ball. And that's what annoyed me. I kept on saying to people, you know, Trent's a better defender than Cancelo, you know? Oh, no, Cancelo, look at Cancelo. Bro, Cancelo is so good that Pep said, yo, big man, you're sick going forward. But you see, when we're under the cosh, you're not that guy. People are starting to target you. You're making my tactics look a bit shaky. Yeah, if you want to go play elsewhere because I'm not playing you, go somewhere else. And look where Cancelo is now. Man's having to swap shots with Man City, and he used to play for them.
Actually fell out, bro. I think that was actually a beef.
No, but bro, he fell out with him because people were starting to. Bro, I'm telling you now,
you're getting found out in the
stats, bro. People were looking at Cancelo, going, "Man can never go to Cancelo, bro." Are you even
defensively? Yeah.
Fifth, how did we beat Man City? Can you remember?
Yeah,
who had the brain fart? Who had the brain fart? There you go. I'm not even saying if that was Trent. Are you crazy?
But here's the wickedest thing. Even though I totally agree that there's an agenda against Trent, which is disgusting.
There is.
Cancelo, the reason why you persist with him is because on the ball there ain't much better. Like
he's one of the best fullbacks in the world.
Cancelo is ridiculously good.
Defensively, he's just as liable as Trent.
No, he's worse than Trent.
Yeah, no, he's worse.
I think he's worse than Trent.
But the reason why it wasn't perceived as that is because Man City, the way how they keep the ball compared to Liverpool, even just like over the last 5 years, has been better. Yeah. So therefore, you're not going to see as much. But the problem is, though, for Man City, when teams started to really have a go at them, you started to see that, okay, when Man City don't have the ball and you have a go at them, who's the one guy you target? Yeah, maybe we could have a go at Cancelo. And lo and behold, Cancelo was the one that's starting to get a bit of slack. Even Dap said, you know what Dap said, bro? Big up Daps. Dap said he actually plays better at left back than right back. I kid you not, bro. That's what Dap said. Big up Daps. He said that, bro.
Fair dude.
And then there's one other thing. There's a comp going around with David Beckham doing the cross thing, innit? Because he's one of the best crosses of all time. Yeah. But when Trent does it, it's all cross inshallah. He's a cross merchant. But when it's Beckham and when it's other players, they want to load it up. Like, I'm sorry, this agenda's got to stop still. Yes, he's having a bad season. Yes, he looks like he hasn't been bothered. But this guy is still one of the best. In fact, not even best right back. He's still one of the best players in the world for a reason. Look what this guy can do with the ball. We saw it in the Arsenal game. Man's not making Zinchenko. By the way, no one's talking about Zinchenko, by the way. I wonder why.
bro.
Another player who's not good defensively.
wonder why.
And brilliant on the ball. Another example of it, bro. Because
He gets
imagine if it was
moved
the
into
other way
midfield,
round
bro.
and it was Trent who got megged for an equalising goal against us.
my
Can you
God.
imagine?
Yeah, it'll be crazy.
There'd actually be like articles saying Liverpool need to remove Trent Alexander-Arnold from the right back spot. I'm telling you from now.
There's
if that
already
happened to
been
Trent,
that.
no, you're right. You're right. But I'll say this though, and this is one thing I don't like to do. You see certain pundits, and I'm gonna name drop right now. They won't like it. Now I'm a name drop. You see Jamie Carragher. But listen, respect Carragher always. But even Carragher, I'll be honest, Jamie. The amount of times you said, "Oh, Trent Alexander-Arnold, he's amazing, he's a weapon, rare. To soon live off a bad season, he can't defend, he can't do this." But you were the one saying that we should focus on his positives. But man wanted to focus on one deficiency that you think might not be up to par. I understand he's having a bad season, but for certain man to have a go, even Gary Neville, for certain guys to have a say and say things like, "Oh, Liverpool need to consider what they're going to need to do tactically, whatever." I think it's a bit harsh. If he does it the following season, then we can have that conversation. But this is Trent's worst season. And I'm not going to lie, bro. You would think actually their countrymen would be the first people to actually back him and be like, "Do you know what? He's having a bad season. Let's see what happens next season." But these men just wanted to just power man in and I just think, no, man, that's not cool,
fair
bro.
to Carragher, the only thing I heard him say about Trent was he can't let basic things happen, which we do agree with. Like, you can't just watch a midfielder make
can
a
I ask you
pass
something?
and not follow the run.
Trent has been fed to the Lions. His confidence is so low.
Oh, no, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Jurgen Klopp has not utilized him the way how we used to. And not only that, the way how we play is different. The whole team is playing like trash, but all of a sudden, Trent's the only one that can't defend. Hold on a second.
No, I was just talking about the Carragher comment.
Yeah, that's
because
true.
What Carragher was talking about is when the midfield has the ball, you can't literally just watch them make a pass over your side and you don't do anything. And I think everybody actually agrees with that. Like, there are certain things.
To be
that
fair,
Trent is being a little
the
bit
try-hard
lazy
thing,
with.
I hear that on what Carragher's saying. But however, that's more so on Klopp saying, "Do you know what? I need to take out the firing line." But the problem is, like you said, Drip, who's you replacing with? Because I do think there's times when you're like, "Do you know what? Give my man a rest, innit?" Because mentally, he's going through the motions. He's still a young player, and he's taking a battering from the media. Sometimes you got to take him out the limelight, but you're still playing him. Do you get what I'm saying? So
yeah. No,
I get that part. What Jamie's saying and what Gary's saying. However, when you look at Trent Alexander-Arnold as a whole, as a player, bro, he is an absolute weapon for Liverpool. He carries arguably, Drift, like we were talking about one of the members' videos, the most responsibility out of all the players in our team.
Man's doing 3 roles.
Bro.
Yeah. Look, I'm going to say it right here, right now. And it might be
playmaking right back.
It might be the Cavossier talking, but I think it's how I truly feel. I actually think that Trent is a better passer than David Beckham.
I actually agree with that, but no one's going to talk about it.
That's a combo. I don't know. That's a combo.
Trent has different varieties with his passing. He can do.
Trent's got more variety. 100.
And he can do the short passing thing as well. Beckham's not known for his short pass. He's more for the long passing. Trent can
That's
also
a
do
tough
the
one because Beckham.
And Trent's weak foot passing is just as good as his strong foot passing.
Okay, no. One thing I'll say is this: his weak foot is arguably better than David's. However,
no, his weak foot is definitely better.
No, but there's still that conversation because the reason I say this is because you see Beckham, yeah, you have to remember something.
Beckham was a baller, you
know. Wasn't really a right mid, yeah. It's just that they put him there because his delivery was absolutely insane. Bro, if you ask somebody to ping a ball to wherever, I reckon everybody.
Bro, you know I'm a Beckham guy. You know I'm a Beckham
might
guy,
say, "Yo, Beckham's that guy."
You know I'm a Beckham guy, but I'm not gonna lie. I think Trent is a better passer.
No, what it is, I think Trent's got a little bit more variety. I think he's a better forward thinker.
Variety.
He's got more variety. But you see Beckham, if he said to Beckham, "I need you to hit Darwin Núñez," and like you're getting, I don't know, you're getting pressed. I reckon Beckham can do that better than Trent. You know? I'll be honest,
bruv.
You're sleeping on Beck's, fam.
No, bruv. I'm a Beck's guy.
But like I said, the variety's different.
But bruv, Trent has been doing this for 4 years. What? Just picking people out. Just picking. Remember the Newcastle goal for Núñez. Remember, you think it was Trent that picked it? You know the Konate miss.
I can't lie.
Look at the Konate miss, guys.
Decade though.
Yeah, that's
no,
it,
no.
Beckham.
He did it for longer. He definitely did it for longer. And career-wise,
Johnny,
I don't think Trent can do it for Beckham.
I'm gonna save all you, man. The headache and the backlash that we're probably gonna get.
One more thing I'm gonna say.
Yeah, of course, bro. Go on.
If Arsenal don't win this league, I can't lie, I'm moving shameless, bro. I'm waiting for that day that these man don't win the league. I'm gonna be screaming. Like them man are talking about parades. Yeah, I'm gonna have my very own parade around Islington, bro. I'm gonna be moving.
Look, I think we'll all join you, bro. I'm not even gonna lie.
You know what I'm saying?
I'll leave you guys to it. Thanks for having me on.
Big up yourself, bro. Big up yourself, man. Big up,
brother.
Big up.
But now, Jiff, if I be honest, I'm not copping out here. I don't think he's. You know, when it's all said and done, that's when we have that conversation. Because I think what Beckham's done, bro.
You know, Bex is my guy. That's the thing. It's not like a bias thing, but I watched the variation of the Trent passes, bro. And Trent's part, bro. Look, you see the Konate miss. People are going back 5 seconds to look at Trent picking that ball out
to Virgil, who flings it. I know.
No, brother. It was Trent that clipped the ball to Nunes for the knockdown when Konate missed.
It was Virgil, wasn't it? Was it Virgil?
No, it was Trent.
Was it?
Bruv.
No. I know.
It was Nunes that headed it across.
Was it Nunes? Sorry, I thought it was Virgil.
It was Nunes,
I thought it was Virgil. But I know you're talking about when Trent clips it in over the top and then heads it over.
Trent was the reason why we came back in that game.
I know, bro.
Trent was the reason why we got the 2-2 draw.
But we cut
Arsenal,
it's also that kind of like recent memory in it. You're gonna remember more so Trent and Beckham, you know. We will.
Trent's passing is.
We're Liverpool fans as well. You have to remember that as well.
Bruv, do you remember when we beat Man City in the year we won the league? Do you remember Trent's left-footed 50-yard pass across the pitch to Robertson, bruv?
Yeah.
Bruv, how do you do a 50-yard switch of play with your weak foot, bruv?
Because Trent can do them things there.
And this is, bruv, Trent, I'm sorry. I know his defending gets on our nerves, but we have got a generational, world-class player that man then want to just get on his back because there's a couple of lapses in concentration defensively that man's done. I'm sorry. But what has he done going forward continuously for 5 years?
I hear you. No, I'm not just listen. What Trent has done is
Trent is special, man. I don't.
No, of course it's. But what I'm saying is like because we remember it's been a minute since we've seen Beckham in it. We have to keep it a buck in it in the Prem, not just not just and I
in
think
the Prem, it's about 15
bro, that's why
years
when I say when Trent retires, which is going to be however many years, that's when we can sit down and look at them and go, yeah, he was better, you know. I think right now it's a bit too early. Not nothing to do with what they want. It's just that.
No. Remember, I never say better player. I just say better passer.
Yeah, no. Beckham's passing is
bro. Beckham's passing was sick. Don't get me wrong. I'm a Beckham guy. No, but so is Trent. And here's the wickedest thing.
But bro, here you go.
Trent is still only 23, bro.
24 now. 24.
24.
Yeah.
And he's been doing this for 5 years. One thing I will say, Beckham weren't 19 pinging them passes like Trent was.
Nah, do you know what?
Beckham wasn't 19 pinging them passes like Trent, bro.
Beckham was known for the passing thing.
Not at 19, no.
Bro, no. Academy, Man United man will tell you, bro, you see Scholes and Beckham. Their man were known for the passing range is insane.
Oh, no,
except for,
course.
Yeah, but what they used to say is
I mean at the higher level.
Bro, Beckham's
Trent has been doing this. Trent has been winning Champions Leagues at 19 years old doing this.
Bro. Listen, I'm like I said before, yeah. I'm more Trent over Beckham, but bro, I can't sit here and say, bro, do you know how all I'm gonna say is this. You're gonna see tomorrow whenever you get free time. Go watch a Beckham compilation. You'll scream, you know.
Oh no, I know, bro. Beckham's my guy.
Beckham's passing mad.
No, Beckham's my guy. I love Beckham. Everybody knows, but I still think at 19, the maturity and the influence on the team, I think Trent was at a higher level at 19.
What it is just that again. Remember, recent memory will tell you Trent's passing, decision making, whatever, has allowed Liverpool to win trophies, which is true. But Beckham was doing the same thing, though, bro. You gotta remember, Beckham was doing them things there because you know how people will say Scholes, and Scholes is an amazing passer, by the way. Scholes is actually a very, very good passer of the ball. But for me, Beckham's lights out. Remember the crosses from Beckham? I know you remember them England game. Bro, Beckham was automatic.
They were surgical. Yeah,
no. Beckham was automatic, bro.
But I believe Trent is as well.
No. I think Trent is getting to be automatic, but it also depends who you play with as well. That's another thing. That's what I'm saying. You can't really do it until it's all said and done. Because if Trent had a Van Nistelrooy like that is just aiming, it's a a Haaland, it's a different story. But that's why I said, like, it's all said and done. I imagine a man said Bex was all marketing, bro.
No. Beckham was sensational.
If you're saying that, you didn't watch the game.
Beckham was sensational.
Beckham was just marketing, brother.
Look, all I'm saying is, and here's another bold statement I'm gonna say, and people are saying that I'm riding out for Trent, but I believe there is a possibility that if you look back on our success and you try to pinpoint a player that if you took out of the team, maybe the success doesn't happen. I kind of think Trent is at the top of the list. I've got to be honest with you. Like, Alisson is right up at the top of the list.
I think VVD's in there as well, you know.
VVD is right up at the top of the list.
No,
and obviously Mane and Salah.
No, there's 5 men that set the table.
But
other than more. No, do you know why it's equal?
Trent is right.
Alisson was the best goalkeeper in the world when we won those trophies. Virgil van Dijk was the best defender in the world when we won those trophies. Trent was easy. Trent was just different, special. A right back that you haven't seen since arguably Dani Alves, yeah. So you got Trent, you got Salah. Remember Salah's first season as well. Remember Salah's first season was a madness.
Of course, Salah, Mane,
then won the
Dijk,
Champions
Alisson,
League,
Trent.
then won the Prem. Remember Salah just went unconscious, and Sadio Mane, bro. You see those players I just mentioned.
Actually, do you know what? No, actually,
Can't
Bobby
talk to
was the brain for 3 years.
Yeah, he was the brain. Fact.
I take it back. We just had a superstar team.
There's too many guys to.
There's too
one
many.
player, you know.
But I think Trent had the most responsibility. I truly believe Trent had the most responsibility.
I've said this, you know.
I truly do.
He does.
All right, let's get through these last couple. It's 1 o'clock in the morning in the UK time. Smash that live button, guys. I told everyone we weren't going to go this long, you know. And
No, bro. Say, remember I told you before the show as well. I got a bad eye and all sorts.
I ain't had dinner.
Bro, I kid you not. Man, I ain't had dinner. I swear to you. Man, I ain't had dinner.
That makes sense why you've been saying certain things. Then you're hungry.
No dinner. But I eat since lunch. But we move.
Ends, man.
What's going on, bro?
What's going on, bro? Please tell me you're there.
Yeah, I'm here, man. Big up you, man. That was jokes. Bro, I'm on that same wave as well, man. I haven't ate myself. I don't know. I don't even know why. Just doing this fasting thing. I don't know. What's going on?
Okay,
big up. Yeah,
what's good, though, G?
But yeah, listen, I've just got a couple of questions. I won't keep you guys long. I know you got to run through a couple of other man then, but okay. So if you guys could manage one team in the Premier League, you can't choose none of the top 6 team. Who would it be? Okay. And who would get sacked first? I know Cal ain't here to defend himself, but I'm going to throw Cal in the mix as well.
Who would get sacked out of us? Lord?
Who gets sacked first out of you, man? So what team would you choose and who would get sacked first?
Okay, let me have a think about it.
Yeah. Okay.
What's the other one, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that the only question?
No.
Yeah, like I said, we'll answer that. Yeah, when you think we'll answer all the questions.
Yeah. We'll answer it after. Yeah. What's
the other one I've got? Obviously, Klopp. We would say Klopp is more of a manager, and you say Pep is more a coach. But in you guys' opinion, digest it first. Who do you think has improved more players, Pep or Klopp? Well, let it digest first, and then do it.
Oh shit!
And then obviously I'll just quickly run through, and then I'll let you go.
Yeah.
The 3 players I think we should get in the midfield is Onana. If Everton get relegated,
they're never gonna let him go, though,
bro. We need a player like him in there, bro.
He's a very good player, though. He's a very, very good player.
And I don't think he'll be that expensive either. It's just whether or not he's gonna change from blue to red. That's the only thing.
If they get relegated, they won't have no choice.
Caicedo is the next one. I'll definitely try and get. I think his price should be reasonable now because all the heat is off of him now. And then the other one's Mateus Nunes. I think we missed a trick not getting him in the summer. Yeah, so I think we should go back and get him.
Cool. Sorry, bro. What was your second question? Sorry, bro.
Oh yeah, the second one. So Pep and Klopp. Obviously, we know Klopp.
Who have they
more-
improved? That's it. That's it. I
Yeah,
remember
so
now.
Pep
Yeah.
is the manager.
Yeah.
Klopp. Sorry, Pep is the coach. Pep is the manager. But who, in your opinion, has improved more players?
Hold on, you
Well,
talking about Pep
yeah.
Linders or Pep Guardiola?
No, Pep Guardiola. No, not Linders.
From
I
it,
said
when you said the
Linders,
coach,
you know?
look,
No,
when you said
not
the
Linders,
coach,
bro. Like,
I'm
no,
thinking,
not Linders.
raw. The man are thinking Linders is the guy, bro.
No.
My brain just went. Hold on, please tell me not saying Linders, please.
No, not Linders.
Because
Not
Linders,
Linders.
yeah. Okay. I got it.
Yeah, remember Linders is coming out with a new Harry Potter, bro. He's an author now, bro.
Yeah, Lind.
It's gonna be called Cody Potter, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, man.
Oh,
But
I've got a
listen,
question,
big
I've got
up
a
to you
question.
guys. And the other
Nah,
caller
big-
about Trent made some great points, man. It's true, man. He's getting, but I think a lot of the disrespect is coming from our own fan base, though. I think we've been jumping on too much narratives about his defending and stuff like that. So I think if we jump off of that, let the other guys, the other haters, because they wish they had him as their right back, let them chat shit. But for us, we need to just make sure we're behind all of our players 100%.
No, that's
Yeah,
true, bro.
nah,
You know,
I fully
before you
agree,
go,
bro.
bro, let the people know where they can find you as well.
Oh
bro.
yeah, it's just in my name, man. Ensman TV, guys. Started YouTube back in November. So yeah, man, it's been
Big
good.
up, big
It's
up,
going
bro.
good,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah,
that's
big up
it's in
yourself,
it's
bro.
in my name. I'll just jump in
Yeah.
the chat. I'll probably send it in there for people that want to subscribe.
Yeah, man. People, get over there and show some love.
Trust
man.
me, bro.
What
Show
I'm
some
saying,
love
bro.
to our brother, man.
Appreciate
Big
it,
up
man.
yourself, G.
Love
Big
as always,
love,
brother.
Big up, man.
All right, take care, bro. All right, so first question was, so he said, who would we sign for, like, at the clubs? We can't choose Liverpool. Who would we manage?
I think I would enjoy being Newcastle manager the most.
I knew you were saying Newcastle.
And you know I've got an affiliation and a love for them anyway.
Yeah.
Newcastle. I mean, the thing is, he said outside the top six at the moment, Newcastle are a top 6 team. So am I cheating?
Yes or no? Because they're not like a.
They're not a big 6, but they're a top 6.
Yeah. If not Newcastle, who would you pick then?
If it wasn't Newcastle, it would be.
I know who I would go for. I would say, me personally, while you're thinking, I would say Palace. Because Palace is a team that's kind of was local for me growing up and where I used to live when I was
Man wouldn't
growing
even
up,
need
so-
to move yard.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Man, where I was living previously, bro, man could just wake up and just walk around the corner and I'm basically there. And not only
it's
that,
true,
yeah,
bro. It's
and
true.
not only that, I feel like Patrick Vieira was still kind of done dirty, you know. When
Nah,
you
he was
deep it-
done dirty. Although what's
bro-
crazy is I hate the fact that they look vindicated by the fact that since Hodgson come in,
I
Palace
know,
have been
I know.
moving.
I
I've been
know.
moving mad, bro.
But I feel like they set man up though, in terms of like they just But anyway, I would choose Palace because for me, like that was my local team growing up. They were near me where I was growing up, and bro, I remember Palace when they had man like Ian Wright, Mark Bright, and Simon Rogers. Like people don't trust me.
I know him. If I can't pick Newcastle because Newcastle are currently in the top 6, I'll pick Leicester.
Okay, Leicester.
Yeah. I think I'd enjoy being a Leicester manager. And I'm not even being shady. I got a feeling you might get sacked first.
Ross, you don't think I can get Zaha and Alicia
And it's not because I don't
and
think
Eze
you
to ball out.
It's not because I don't think you'll do a good job. It's
Yeah.
because I think you're the one who would be least likely to tolerate stuff. So you would fall out with the owners.
No, the only thing
You'd fall out with the owners quicker than me or
All right,
Cal
this is
would.
this is what I think. All right. So firstly, I think Cal would be, if I'm being honest, all right, who would Cal be before we get
What, who would he manage?
Yeah, who do you think Cal would manage?
Aston Villa maybe, or
I reckon Burnley.
Nah,
to prove that
Cal,
no, well, to
Cal
prove
would
that
not wanna
Burnley.
go.
No, the island dice is real. That he can play real
Cal
football.
would not want to go.
Well, you
Burnley,
don't think?
bro.
No, I'm going. Well, I'm
Nah,
putting
bro.
Cal as Burnley. Big up Cal. You're going as Burnley, bro. Alright, so Cal's Burnley. Yeah?
I think Cal would maybe say Crystal Palace as well. Maybe.
You think?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Aston
You
Villa.
can't
Crystal
do that
Palace.
though, because we can't be the same team. Because then the thing don't work, innit?
All right, Aston Villa. I think Cal would take Aston.
All right, let's
I
say
think
Villa.
Cal would take
All right.
the Village.
Yeah, let's say Villa. Actually, Villa's a good one. All right, cool. This is how I see it. The only thing I wouldn't do is I wouldn't buy Osman Udwan. I'll buy a different striker. Yeah, so cool. Me personally, I reckon I'll get their man to play ball. You know, I reckon I wouldn't be the one fired. If you're managing,
shout out SG. SG knows I want a World Cup, bro. This is managerial royalty.
if you're,
right
what about the league, fam? You know,
managerial royalty right here, bro. I want a World Cup,
and who's smashed up the league? But anyway, if we look at Leicester, you're gonna be having a battle with trying to keep the top players. So that will be a bit of a thing for you. If Cal's Aston Villa, he's got to somehow put his personal thing aside for Coutinho.
Like, come on. Man,
I reckon you lot are big at Kojo. I reckon you lot more so than me. I reckon I've got a little
Hold on.
bit
So
easier.
if I'm Leicester manager, you're Palace manager, and Cal's Villa manager.
Because Cal,
who do you think's getting sacked first?
If I'm being genuinely honest, I think I've got the worst 11, but I don't think I get fired first out of you, man. I don't. Maybe I'm being modest, but I think I can make that team work, though.
That's not being modest, bro. That's being a little bit arrogant.
No. So I'm not supposed to believe in myself.
No, I'm not even. Look,
But I've actually admitted. I've sat here and gone, I think you lot have the better score. But just because you got better score, don't mean to say that, like, because what I said, hear what I just said. I think you've got more problems than me. Because you got Jamie Vardy who's going to want to retire. Yeah. You think Soyuncu is the be all and end all, and he ain't that guy anymore. Yeah. Fofana's just left you. Yeah. Flipping James Maddison don't want to play, don't want to put in a shift. Then Cal's got to deal with Aston Villa, which means Coutinho, are you going to bench him just because you don't like him? Yeah. You got to deal with Ollie Watkins, who was part of the massacre, that's part of the Liverpool thing that bust out Liverpool. You man have got personal issues. I ain't got that. I'm just going in there with a patty, telling the man then we're rolling. I'm just saying.
Look, I'm the manager who everybody laughed at when I made Rashford my main guy.
That's what I'm saying.
You all look sideways at me. I didn't even pick Saka for my squad.
Bro, I would not be in trouble
and I lifted the World Cup.
Eze, Elise, and Zaha.
Yeah, but how are you going to defend, man?
We're cooking. What? You think my man, the Danish centre back ain't good enough?
By himself?
My mind's gone blank. What's his name?
By himself, yeah.
The one that got Nunes centre back. My mind's gone blank.
Yeah. I know.
He's a good centre.
Not Richardson. What's his name again?
No, Richardson.
But yeah, I know you're talking about.
But all jokes aside, Drift, I've got the most incomplete squad. You're right, 100%. But I do feel like I've got like I said, I wouldn't make the room. I'm not buying what's the striker? Odward. I'm not buying him.
Yeah, Anderson.
Good defender.
Look, I don't know. I just think you would fall out with the ownership the quickest.
I let the people decide. Put a 1 if you think Drifty will get fired. Put a 2 if you think I will get fired. Or put a 3 if you think I will get fired. There we go. Let the people decide. Let them decide.
Ensman's other question. I truly, and here's the thing,
more
Ensman,
players.
I'm not even trying to cop out. No pun intended. I think they've both improved as many players as each other. So I'm not even trying to cop out. Because remember, a lot of people are going to look at what Klopp's done at Liverpool and kind of have that as like a...
I see a lot of threes, you know. Shoot.
I would have said Cal would get fired.
Right, they don't believe in Cal and Villa.
Right, even Ensman's thinking Cal as well, you know.
Right.
But here's the thing. If you look at what Klopp did at Dortmund, that is what you call taking players to the next level. Like at Dortmund, Klopp made bang average players at that time into absolute world-class ballers. Like literally, Klopp. But then Pep is an undisputed heavyweight coach. Like when you play for Guardiola, you just get better. It's just a fact. So I actually think they're both as good as each other at improving players in different ways. I'm not trying to avoid the conversation. Do you know what I mean? Like, because like I said, at Dortmund, you look at Bentner, Sahin, Goetze, Lewandowski, Kagawa. Like the list goes on, but he turned their man into Royce.
There's a bag. No, I'll be honest.
At Dortmund, bruv, he was buying players for like £3 million, and no one even knew who they were, bruv. That's just Dortmund. This is what I'm saying, but then you come to Liverpool.
No,
you
you're right.
I think Robertson, Firmino, Mane. Like it's crazy, bruv. Like, but you look at Guardiola's record. Guardiola's record is ridiculous, bro. Because remember, Guardiola was in the B team, getting people like Pedro and all them man there prepared, and then brought them with him, Busquets and you look at like what he done at Bayern Munich when he turned Lahm, who was the best right back in the world, arguably, into one of the best midfielders in the world, and you look at what he's done at City. It's crazy. I think both of them have a case to how great they've made players. So I'm kind of going to say 50-50. I'm not even trying to cop out there. I think it's 50-50.
Because someone just said, I just watched a 5-minute Petco. I take that one. But I'm telling you, and listen, I don't think there's no wrong or right answer. It's just a case of go back and watch. And then, because Trent's not done, innit? When it's done, that's when I feel you can have that definitive conversation, in my opinion. Because I think it's too early to say. It's too early, in my opinion. But
all the super chats are fully saved as well, guys.
Yeah, they're all saved.
Like we're trying to just get through the people. We'll never ever.
Yeah, let me quickly read the last one, Jim. All right, so he said it would also take Onana from Everton, Caicedo, and Matthias Nunes. Would you take that free as things stand right? Forget all the other names. Would you just?
I wouldn't take Onana if I'm thinking about.
I would go Kevin Tran personally, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, he's a good player. I just don't. And Mateus as well. I think he's a good player, but
you're not sure.
But you know Caicedo, that's my guy already. I would definitely take Caicedo. Yeah. They're not bad players, but that's more realistic though. I think his list is more realistic. Definitely.
But I'll be honest, and again, I just want to stress my only argument. My only argument is I would rather do that than not do nothing. That's my argument. So,
after waiting 2 years, though, we got to just do the best now. You don't.
No,
wait
of course
2 years
we got to do the best.
You don't wait 2 years and then still take a chick to Nando's, bro. If you've waited 2 years, bro, you need to take a Jamaica now.
But that's why I'm worried. We waited 2 years, bro. And if I tell you right now, there's a big possibility we're getting Mount and Gallagher as the signings. What are you saying, Drift?
Nah, bro. Gallagher.
This is what I'm saying to you.
Nah, bro.
But you're not gonna sleep. I know you're not gonna sleep. That's what I'm saying. Let's bring the next caller. We got the last two callers. Let's bring them on. Bruno, you there, bro?
Yeah.
What's going on, bro?
I heard the press conference what Kop was saying, and this guy, he needs to stop kissing FSG's ass. He needs to get off FSG's ass and stop kissing his ass. Like, what in the name of garbage is this? Huh? He's sitting there talking about cars and like. I was literally like, it's like telling a child, right, that you're gonna get them a PS5, but instead what they end up getting is 2 PlayStation 2s and a PlayStation 1 for Christmas. Like, what in the name of garbage is that? Huh?
True, that's what they do.
Like,
still,
the owners. I've said this. I don't know how many times. I've said this on this show 100 times. They need to back him in the transfer market. They need to evolve. They need to back him. They need to give him funds. You keep talking about 150. We could spend 270 mil. So if that's the case, 270 mil in the summer. No excuses. If you can't do it, I want to hear on the June the 1st that you're out of the club, that you're selling the club completely. I don't want to hear percentages. This isn't. You're not selling curries. You're not selling Nando's, you know. This isn't flipping. You're not like you're selling a bus store. You're selling Liverpool Football Club. We are not Tottenham, who, by the way, have not won a trophy since Tracy Beaker. Yeah? Since the story of Tracy Beaker book, yeah?
Tottenham always catch strays.
Man said Tracy Beaker, fam.
They haven't won a trophy. They have not won a trophy since Razorlight. They have not won a trophy since Razorlight. You know the band Razorlight, yeah? They haven't won a trophy since Amy McDonald. I could go on and on. I could go on and on. Right? There are high standards to this. Yeah? We don't accept finishing 4th. I've said this 100 times. We don't accept finishing 3rd. We don't accept finishing 2nd. Do you know what that is? It's leftover pasta that's been left there for 50 years. Leftover broccoli. Yeah? leftover broccoli that's been left there for 50, 60 years. That's what second place is, right? We strive for success. We only accept the best over here. Yeah, we are the bride. We are the person that's actually getting married. The person that, you know, before they do their vows and they do their whole French kiss thing, we are the person that's actually getting married. Yeah, we're not the bride, the person that's taking the bride down the aisle before they do their vows and they announce their little marriage, or you may kiss the bride. We're not doing that. Yeah, we are the bride. We're the person we're the Undertaker versus Kane. Yeah, at WrestleMania. Yeah, we're flipping Michael Jackson at the Grammys. Yeah, we don't do that here. And all this thing about the criticism of Trent, right? The amount of criticism that Trent gets, Gary Neville, this guy is an absolute hypocrite. Because this guy goes in on Trent every single day. But if that was somebody else, right? Reece James, he doesn't get any criticism at all.
Facts.
So what in the name of garbage is that all about? And can I just quickly say, did you watch what happened with what was it? There was a little incident going on between flipping, was it Reece James? It wasn't Reece James. There was another incident, right? There was constantly bringing up Reece James and how he's better defender than Trent, blah, 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 blah. Well, he got rinsed. He got absolutely rinsed by flipping Rodriguez of flipping Real Madrid. Or Rodrigo of Real Madrid. Got done.
Yeah.
Got absolutely done.
Vinicius finished him as well. Vinicius Jr.
Rio Ferdinand said that he thinks that Reece isn't going to sleep. That's how much he got rid
Bro,
of.
Vinicius cooked him up, you know.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He did.
Oh, and do you know what happened with the Robertson situation? Guess what?
I know.
The FA, apparently, they little idiots, right? They've let it go. They've dropped the case. But if Robertson had did that, you'd see it all over the flipping newspapers. The Metro, the flipping, every single, the Mirror, it would be everywhere. If that was Liverpool versus Man United, and Robertson had elbowed flipping Rashford in the flipping nose, right? Give him a flipping nosebleed. Guess what would have happened next day?
He would have got taken to the cleaners, bro.
Facts.
Flipping Sky Sports. Robertson has been banned for flipping 9 matches for elbowing flipping.
Bruno, I think he would have got banned for about 15 or 20 matches for elbowing an official.
You've just proved my point even more.
Facts, bro.
Yeah. Like I was saying with this whole thing about investment, right? This summer, I want to see 300 million. You keep talking about 150 and then the sale of players. No, I expect 300 million in the summer. Yeah, 300 million. Right? Kone, Caicedo, flipping Nunes of flipping Wolves, or Thuram of flipping Nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
All 4 players. You then go and get a backup goalkeeper since Callagher's leaving. You get a backup for Trent, right? Or you put him in midfield and you try and navigate yourself through that. And that's what you do. Now, this is the punishment. Now, I've been blaming Klopp and I've been saying he is responsible for this. He has to take responsibility for kissing FSG's ass. Instead of kissing FSG's ass and doing all of this, sticking up for them, why doesn't he do a flipping Conte statement? Yeah? Why doesn't he, next press conference, Conte statement? I don't care if it needs him getting sacked. Yeah? Stand up for yourself. Stop sitting there being a flipping. It's basically there's a word for it. I can't even remember what the word is. Right? He's been a yes man. He needs to stop being a yes man. That's what I was thinking of. He's been a yes man, and I don't like.
He's been a puppet. If that's what you're gonna say, he's been a puppet.
I disagree.
He's been a puppet.
50, but he's acting like flipping Wenger, 16, 17 Wenger. He's acting like Wenger. Go and watch the tapes.
Questionable.
You saw what happened with the Arsenal fans on Arsenal Fan TV, particularly DT. This guy was going absolutely bananas over there, right? Flipping crazy over Arsene Wenger because of his decision making. Complacency. This is what happens when you don't. And you was talking about investment last summer, right? How much we spend on Nunes? 85 mil. How much we spend on flipping? What's the guy's name? Harvey Elliott. Flipping 7 mil. Yeah, 7 mil. What's that add up to? No, it wasn't.
No, Carvalho. It was Carvalho we got in the
Well,
summer.
Carvalho, how much we spent for him? That's £7 million, yeah?
Yeah,
That's
something like
what?
that, yeah.
That's 91 million or 94 million quid. And you can still spend, what, 120 odd million pounds. So that's 2 midfielders. So what in the name of garbage is that? Huh? Huh? People keep going, hey, we can only spend up to 150. That's a load of BS. A load of garbage. That's a load of garbage. That's a load of BS. Right? It's a load of horse poo. Right? £300 million, take away 94, what do you get?
Bro, you really think we got 300 mil, Bruno? I don't know if you've been watching, bro, but FSG are not the type of owners that are ever going to spend 300 million.
No, but he's just saying he would. That's what we should be doing. He's not saying obviously he knows. He said we should be doing.
Of course,
that's exactly what we should be doing.
Well, yeah, of
we're
course.
Behaving like we're flipping Southampton, like we're flipping Dover, like we're flipping Barnet or Scunthorpe United. I've said I don't know how many times on this show you can flip get a compilation. FG John W. Henry has got to go. This guy is a lazy owner who has ambition of a flipping Dover stroke Crystal Palace. That's not good enough over here, right? It's only when we get new owners that's when our fans will start to protest. It's not going to end well. That's
right. Yeah.
I've been saying it for weeks on here. I've been saying it for weeks. Unless they get out of this club, we're done.
Do you know what, Bruno? It's a pleasure as always. You've got one of them voices that I think would be good for commentating. For some reason, I can just hear Bruno commentating over a football match. I don't know why.
I'll be doing it better than that idiot Martin Tyler. That guy does it so boring. Even that old Champions League commentator is better than him. You know that one from 2007? The one that commentated on Fabio Aurelio's free kick against Chelsea.
Oh, man.
But you know, Bruno, it's always a pleasure, bro. Big up yourself.
Big up yourself, Bruno.
Big up yourself. You as well.
Big up, G. See you next
if
week.
You know what I'm trying to say. Big up Jamaican, you know.
Big up, Bruno. Big up.
Big up, Bruno. Big up.
Thanks.
Oh, man. Bruno always brings the last, man.
Trust me, Bruno the Cruise.
Right, we got one last caller, then we're going to hit these supers, guys. Do not worry, the supers are all saved. Football Gospel's in the building. What's happening, bro?
What's happening, Drift? How are you, man?
What's going on, G?
All good, bro. How are you guys?
We've been better, bro. We've been better, but we move. What's good, man? What you got for us today?
You boys are doing Carl dirty, bro.
Not me, bro. I wasn't the one that said it. It weren't me, bro.
Matt sent Carl to Burnley, brother.
What? So where? What did he say? I didn't hear.
Remember, you said Matt. You said
yeah, Island Dice. Remember, it must have been Island Dice, remember?
Nah, I reckon Carl goes Everton, bro.
Oh, that's even worse, bro.
Man said we're doing Carl dirty. Man said Everton.
Carl, that's a Sparrow.
Bro.
I don't even think Captain Sparrow would jump that bad, bro.
Yeah, bro. He would never. Carl would rather go to I don't even know, who's getting relegated this season? I'm trying to think my brain's got.
Bournemouth.
He'd rather go there.
Cal might do up bits at Bournemouth still.
Bruv, stop it.
I think Carl goes Everton. Before you man know, this Alisson must be dull diet, bro.
Look, I'm not even gonna lie. Cal's not here to defend himself, but I definitely think Cal would say no to Everton.
Cal would never go Everton in a million years.
Unless he's doing up Benitez settings and try and get them relegated.
Trying to just mash out the thing.
Now let's come back to Liverpool. Oh, Liverpool Iko Matata. It's bad. How comes only Man City, us and Real have got over 700 million revenue this year?
Because we're the big boys, bro.
We
We're
know how
not
to
acting
manage
like
our
it.
club, bro. We just don't know how to act. We can manage, but we can't act.
Now my question is, honestly, come to Real. We know Real are doing the image rights stuff, yeah? Is the image rights because La Liga don't have the TV. La Liga TV rights are not that good, so it has to be the image rights. City are cooking the books, you know that.
Oh, bro.
It's us. So my question is, where's the money? Where's the money? Tell me.
But your guess is as good as mine, bro.
Let's say if we wouldn't have sold Coutinho, where would we be now? Without the Coutinho money?
Probably where we are now, if I'm being honest.
Crazy. It's
yeah,
deep.
where we are now still.
Not quite that bad, but we definitely wouldn't have won all the trophies.
We're languishing, bro. Just we're just languishing.
Virgil. How would we have gotten Virgil without money?
5th or 6th, like best, like.
And
I still think we'd have been top 4.
I don't know.
Because we got top 4 without Virgil.
Okay, we got top 4 without Virgil, but
one
Lovren
season
was
though.
Yeah.
And without Alisson. We got top 4. I think we'd have been a top 4 team. We just wouldn't have won anything.
Alisson's never missed a full season though. He's been, I mean, don't get me wrong, he's been missing, but not a full season though.
No, what I'm saying is before we sold Coutinho, we were still a top 4 team. So what I'm saying is I don't think we'd have won anything, but I think we would have still been a top 4 team. I don't think it would have been as bad as we would have been like 7th or 8th. I don't think we'd have been that bad.
Oh, maybe.
Honestly, we would have been a Europa team there. Without that money. We had holes, bro. Before that money, we had holes. We had big holes, Drifty. We did.
Yeah. But remember, we still got top 4 though. You got to remember, we did get top 4. So
I remember. Yeah, we did. Let's go to free transfers because that's where we'll end up. Drifty.
I agree.
Look at this list, yeah. So mid Rabiot and Tielemans are free.
Okay, Rabiot and Tielemans, yeah.
Centre back Evan Dika is free.
Is he good enough though?
Drifty, he's 22.
No, I get it, but
he's coming to be a 4th choice, 3rd choice centre back.
Yeah, I hear that. Yeah. That is true.
You're not rushing him in, so I don't think it will be a bad backup.
No, you're right. When I think about it, as a 4th choice, choice.
Yeah, we can do a Matip, you know?
Yeah. I agree. No, I agree with that, yeah.
Yeah, okay. What do you think of Gravenberch?
There's a lot of rumors going around that we are actually genuinely after Gravenberch, you know. Here's the thing. I think Gravenberch is an absolute baller. What my issue with Gravenberch is he's not a Liverpool type player. And when I say that, I mean he's very technically gifted. He's good in that way. But we already have Thiago for that. So I'm thinking if we're going to buy a midfielder, we need to buy a midfielder that complements Thiago. And that would be somebody who's like a ball winner, right? We need to have somebody in the midfield. Gravenberch was a ball winner in the Dutch league, but could he be a ball winner in the Premier League? I have my doubts. Do you know what I mean?
I think it's an adaptation stuff going on at Bayern.
You know what? I hate to say this because it always sounds like we're just throwing players to Man City. I think Gravenberch suits Man City way more than he suits Liverpool because they're a possession-based team, and I think Gravenberch works better in a team that's always got the ball. Do you get what I mean? I don't know how well Gravenberch works in like that rock and roll. Do you get what I mean? Trying to win the ball back, counter-attacking.
No, you see, with Gravenberch, Drifty, Gravenberch is a ball winner first. He's an energy player. He can move up and down, Drift. He's more of a box-to-box player who is defensive-minded. People think Gravenberch is more of he's defensive minded actually.
I think he's I think he's literally a straight centre midfielder, bro. You know, like when you get those players that aren't attacking or defensive, they're just middle of the park players.
And
I would say Gravenberch is just a middle of the park player.
Okay.
Which ain't a bad thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah, okay. Actually, the thing with Gravenberch, actually, I don't think they would release him now. Now that Thomas Tuchel has come in, I don't think they will let him go.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't think they'll let him go.
25 mil they were saying as well, which is really
25
cheap.
mil. That would be a bargain.
I still can't believe he's only 20 as well. It's crazy.
He's young, Drifty.
He's super young, man.
Yeah, so if you put enough bodies around him, that kid will ball in a Klopp midfield.
I know. I wouldn't have a problem with us buying him. I would have absolutely no issue with us buying Gravenberch whatsoever. But I think Gravenberch would need to come with a lot more defensive-minded player as well, like a Declan Rice or a Caicedo or something like that, because I don't think Gravenberch playing defensive in the way we play would be a good idea.
That's true. He's more of a pivot player. He can't sit alone. He's more of a pivot player.
Yeah. He needs a partner in crime in the midfield, definitely. Yeah.
What do you think of Leicester? You see, Leicester have this Tete. He's on loan from Shakhtar.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. But do you think he's good enough?
You see, it's backup, bro. Hey, we won't go for Diaby, that's for sure.
But we need to start buying players that are starters, though, right?
But okay, Diaby is 35 mil. Would we get him?
No, but the thing is, I think if we bought Diaby, I genuinely believe that there's a possibility that he could push to be a starter. I don't think he would literally be coming to just sit on the bench. I think it would be a situation where he's coming in to push and become a first team player. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, no, actually, I think he would rival more for that position if he comes in. But the question is, do you think FSG would go for a Diaby? Now that's the question.
No, Diaby's going to cost a lot of money as well.
I don't think so. He's around 40.
I think we'd have to pay about 60 for him, you know.
You reckon?
Yeah, I think we'd have to pay about 60. I think he's a lot more sought after than people realize. A lot of teams are actually looking at Diaby now. I think last year you could have got him on a sneaky deal. I think this year everybody's paying attention to him. I think he's going to cost a bit still. Yeah, 50, 60 mil I think you'd have to pay to get Diaby.
Okay, I'm in for Mount though. I'm on that Mount train, bro.
You're on the Mount train, yeah?
Yeah, I'm on that Mount train. Mount under Klopp will be a baller.
Definitely, 100%.
Let this man keep on speaking, but Mount will be a baller, bro. Mount will be a baller. Anyway, that's my take for tonight, bro.
Love as always, man. Big up, bro. It's good to have you on, man.
Big up,
good
bro.
To have you on, man. Some good takes, bro. And yeah, man. See you next week, hopefully, man.
See you, man, bro. Take care.
Big up, bro. Big up yourself, man. Big up football gossiper, man. Yeah. And a couple of people, he just did, by my logic, Milner's worth. Look, I don't think Gravenberch is worth 25 mil. That was what they were talking about was going to be the fee because apparently Bayern Munich were just willing to like let him go. But that was under Nagelsmann. As football gossiper said, I don't think that Tuchel will let Gravenberch go. I think he'll make the most of him and he'll start to play. Remember, he wasn't playing under Nagelsmann. Things like that happen. It's totally different. You get one manager who doesn't like a player and then another manager comes in and straight away he likes that player. And Gravenberch is a Tuchel type of player. So I think he'll want to keep him. I don't think he'll leave anymore. It's scary he's still only 20 as well, Matt. I was just
Gravenberch is
it's scary. He's still.
He just needs. You know what it is? It sounds silly. He just needs to work on his discipline and his defensive. Like basically, just be more defensive, be more alert. I think Gravenberch, bro. When I say Gravenberch is quality, but he's just a bit lazy. That's one thing I've noticed. Like, because I was speaking about Gravenberch.
I wouldn't even say that. I just think it's more about he's not switched on defensively. I wouldn't call him lazy.
No, I think he's a bit lazy, bro. Like, bro, because the thing is, he's got all the talent. You know, he's a talented player.
On
he's
the
a bit
ball,
lazy
he's
though.
Techie, bro.
Brother, of course he is, but defensively,
he's techie on
you
the
can't
ball.
just be like one of them. How can you be box to box, but like you only tick one box and the other box you just can't do that.
No, but I think
What
that's
we
an
calling you?
adaptation period as well. Because
That's in Ajax.
in the
I would
Dutch
say
league,
Ajax
I think
when
he
he
was in the Dutch league. I think he was good defensively. Remember, it's a little bit different in Germany. He's not playing that much and whatever. But
Yeah, I hear that as well. Yeah.
But yeah, that's it. That's all for the people. Let's get through some of these supers, then, man. We got a lot to
Indeed.
get through.
Do we start? Okay, go on.
Yeah, start. I'll do half in the you take half.
Yeah, cool.
Star Days in says, have you seen LFC on Instadrift? Most people at FSG out. I haven't, but if that's the case, then good on them.
No, I ain't
Obviously, Star Days in for a minute as well. Big up yourself, bro.
Oh.
It's about we got to get on it. We've got to get on them. Cali man says, Klopp, yes, but this is my club. You are suggesting I quit here and wait for the next job? I don't know what you want from me, honestly. We have to do business in the market and we would do it. My fucking manager, bruv. Man said, this is my club. What are you suggesting? I quit. I need to watch that. I'm very much looking forward.
I need to watch it myself, you know, because
Jay, obviously we had Jay on earlier on, says, favorite diss track. Wiley's diss track to Stormzy. No, I'm joking.
I said, what? As much as I rate Wiley, but broski. No.
No. Best diss track of all time is definitely Tupac. Hit 'em up. I'm sorry. I struggle.
What was Biggie's on?
Biggie never responded.
No, I swear it wasn't. Who shot ya?
No, but that was all subliminals. Sure? That wasn't a real
subliminals.
That was subliminals. Nobody truly knows whether that was a who shot you. Though that's a fucking tune. But we're talking about outright diss track where you know for a fact this is a diss track.
They're probably Nas or the Jay-Z one then.
Oh, Nas, I'm not gonna lie. Nas killed Jay-Z. I know.
Ether was the maddest, bro.
Ether was, and I hate that because that's my guy. He was.
I know that's your guy.
Ether was cold. I'm not.
Bro, Nas said, "I don't care if I'm gonna get blackballed in terms of I ain't getting no beats for the next 10 years."
Yeah, Ether was cold, but I still think it's hit him up though. That's why I fucked you, bro. That's it, bro.
Nah, you know what? I prefer. You know, I'm bigger of a Tupac in it. Like I have to keep it.
No, but we're just talking about diss tracks because I'm.
No, but that tune there was peak.
I still know Ether was.
Yeah. No, that tune. No, but you're right. That tune was peak though. Yeah. Now Tupac went in still. He went in still. Pause. But yeah. Oh, sorry.
No,
go on. Yeah. Cool. Sahil says, "Do you think Jude will stay one more season at Dortmund?" Do you know what? There's a lot of rumors coming about that he might stay one more season. I'll tell you this, yeah.
One second.
Yeah, cool, bro. People, if Jude stays one more season at Dortmund, he definitely wants Liverpool, and I'll tell you why. You're telling me you got Man City, Real Madrid, PSG, Chelsea, Man United want your signature, but you're choosing to stay one more season? That means you're holding out for Liverpool. I can't lie to you. All right, people, let me just throw this out there. Imagine if Klopp knew all along that Jude was going to stay one more year, acting like we just don't care no more, red-to-tear. But really and truly, what he's doing is he's going to buy some players now. I know we'll get Jude the following summer, so it'll be 2024. If that happens, I can't lie, Klopp is a genius. Big man thing, he's a genius, bro. Let's see what happens, though, but I don't know. Kasai says, we don't need him to put up with anything. If he can't sell out to the owners, he should leave. We are not dumb. LSE can spend, yet he asked that we can't. Yeah, we don't need to put up with anything. In fact, I think, again, but I think the embargo thing did kind of show us that Klopp kind of was making it clear that, like, when it comes to financial, it's FSG. However, my gripe with Klopp has been decision making. But I fully hear you, brother. Kasai again says, don't get me wrong, I love Klopp. He miscalculated, trusted the owners way too many times. Fans want success. He must grow a pair for the club. So I fully agree with that, bro. I think he did miscalculate. Big at yourself again, brother. It says Klopp polishes the owners' images unacceptable. Yes or no? I think he's been doing it a lot, but then it makes me wonder though, has Klopp finally done what I kind of wanted him to do And that's just basically just reassert and say, I'm the manager, but I'll be keep it a buck. When it comes to like money thing, them man there control the purse strings. He said that today. I'm kind of glad he said that. Like I said before, I just want to make it abundantly clear. I'm annoyed at Klopp because Klopp, for me, has mismanaged the squad. Not to do with like necessarily how much money he gets. That's to do with FSG. It's a different thing. So I hope people understand what I'm trying to say. That's my thing, because you waited like 2020, you could have made some adjustments. Top on signings, this ads. They'll be seen as great signings after the season, maybe not before the season. I have no clue, aka Conor Gallagher. Listen.
That's what Jersey Boy was alluding to.
Yeah,
Earlier,
I'm not saying nothing because certain people were saying I'm crazy. Oh, I was getting all the slander. But all I'm saying, people, if we sign certain players, don't say you heard it from me. That's what I'm gonna say. Because you lot will give me the slack. BC says he said the budget is the budget. All clubs have a budget. He never said we were working on a budget though. We have been. It's how it's worded. Very clever. Everybody has a budget. Facts. Everybody has a budget. Our budget, we don't know what it's like compared to others, but we know it's not.
Everyone has a budget, but is the budget budgeting? Like, for example, if I say to you, yeah, Matt, let's go out tonight. And you're like, cool. Every time you say you're going to go out, you have a figure in your head, roughly what you're going to spend. It's like a natural thing of like, how much am I going to spend tonight?
Yeah. Location, so I know. Okay, boom, I'll probably spend X
But
amount.
everyone knows there's a massive difference between when you're broke and the budget is budgeting, or when you're just budgeting because you're being sensible. But if the night is banging, you're going over that budget. You're going over that. But if the night is banging, you're going over that budget.
You might go over the budget.
Liverpool are never going over that budget. That's the difference. Do you get what I'm saying? They're never going over that budget. We are the guys who are pre-drinking. Facts, bruv. We ain't paying £12 per drink once we get in. We're turning up 70%.
What we say, Liverpool get in the club before 7.
Liverpool are borderline not getting in. We're 70% drunk when we turn up. We're borderline not getting in, bro.
No, we're not even drunk. I'll tell you why. Because we don't act like bro. We're
no. I'm talking about budget wise. I'm talking about the budget,
but we're 7, 8 o'clock. Like get there before the bouncers there. That's what Liverpool are.
Yeah, happy hour.
Yeah, we're them man there,
and we still got a budget during happy hour.
No, of course, because you're not. You're going happy hour because you're on a budget. Like you know them ones there.
Man's in the club and the tables are still set up, bro.
They ain't even
people are still eating, bro.
It's the restaurant time.
It's still restaurant, but people are still eating. And you know what? You're on such a budget, you can't even eat.
Excuse me,
you're
sir.
Just smelling the food.
Excuse me, sir. You want a drink? Yes, after 9 o'clock.
Yeah. I'll have some water, please. Okay, sparkling or spring? Tap. Sparkling and spring comes in a bottle, bro. That's gonna cost me, bro.
That's one of the things. Like, water. Yeah, it's like, oh, do you have any water? Yeah, that's $3.99 for the bottle. Do you have any tap water?
You know, Liverpool are the brothers who go into McDonald's and they pretend that they've got to take medication, so they ask if they can have some tap water, bro. Shout out the tap water, the government juice gang.
Like they're on medication. You know?
Shout out the government juice gang, bro. It is what it is.
I gotta take these tablets, man. You got some water, bro. BC said just read that. Big itself, BC. Mike says Klopp spent 160 on 4 unneeded forwards in a past. Slightly disagree that. If I disagree that on him bolstering. On him for not bolstering midfield. He had money. No sporting director is our downfall on him. No, we needed forwards, but I don't think we needed all of them at that time. That's my argument. So it's not like Klopp just bought players for the sake of it. He didn't do that. But what it is that you could have done, because he bought in that time, he bought Diaz, he bought Nunez, and he bought who else? Gakpo. You're telling me you couldn't sacrifice one of them for a midfielder, fam? I know what Drew's thinking. Drew just won't say it. And I know who just saying should be the fool guy, but I don't want to put him on the spot like that.
Right
'Cause I know
now,
what you're
Klopp.
thinking.
Right now, Klopp's doing up Meek
No,
Mills.
but Drift, big man.
Please
If there
don't
had to
give
be
up
one
on
player,
me.
one player, you know,
Don't
there's one player in the
give
back of your
up
mind.
on me. Because I'm seeing a lot of people give up on Klopp, bro.
You ain't
Please
answer the
don't
question.
give up on me.
That's how no Drift knows, you know. Vax Bound says Madrid will approach Klopp in the summer. They might, but like Klopp said, this is his club. He ain't going nowhere. Steve 25, agree with Drifty. I believe the owners are abusing Klopp, love for the club, and he wants to stay. Now letting him look foolish for them. Yeah, no, I agree with that. Klopp's love, he does love the club, and he loves Liverpool. There's no denying that. I understand what you're saying. BC says, like the James song lyrics. If we hadn't seen such riches, we could live being poor. We're not spoiled. We're expecting just a matter of perspective.
I like that. I like that.
Big up, BC. Big facts though. Sean P. Casey. FSG have been spinning us the fans around there for a little
finger for some time, yeah.
Yeah. We just gotta go with it because we're just used to it. If they don't deliver in the summer, it's time to stop and get these guys out. Enough. Broski, we need to get these guys out from now. I'll be honest, you don't even gotta wait till summer. Big at yourself, Sean P. Casey. I fully agree with you, brother. Anthony James says, sorry, I'm so tired. What you want to know is, as I sit here, I'm angry with our owners and that we can't do this. We can't do this or that. No, I am not. Jurgen Klopp. I hear that you're quoting Klopp.
But Anthony, here's the thing. He's not gonna air our dirty laundry. He's not. And I don't want him to.
No. But you see today,
I know a lot of people like the idea of it, but it gets messy.
Bro,
like,
you see today,
man.
That's
it's
not necessarily airing
embarrassing.
dirty laundry, but it's at least being a bit more like when he says things like the owners are controlling. I like that because he's kind of just saying to you, there's no in betweens. He's saying definitively, sorry. The owners are the ones that tell me how much I have. And then from when it goes to there, me and the board then go, who can we get with this money? I like what he's saying there. Transparency is key. What he did today, I actually think was a good thing, by the way. There's a bit more transparency, in my opinion. He hasn't left it up for debate. Jed, I feel like the Belen saga is over and number 2 is coming. We'll have to wait. If he stays at Dortmund, bro, I'll say it here now. If he stays at Dortmund, I actually think it will get him. If he stays at Dortmund for another year.
If he stays at Dortmund and puts a release clause in his contract, then
bro, you stay at Dortmund when you got Madrid.
No, but why? Why is
City.
he gonna wait for us? All right, we got a new Spurs fan in building. Big up yourself, United Spurs. I'm not gonna lie, Spurs catch a couple strays in there still, so it's not us. It's not. It's not us. I personally don't think it makes any sense for him to stay at Dortmund if he's waiting for us, because he'll only have 1 year left on his contract if he doesn't sign a new one. But if he signs a new one, then there's a buyout clause in that. Liverpool are the worst club at meeting buyout clauses because buyout clauses have to be paid up front.
No, I agree. But if it's like, okay, let's say it's 120 million euros
up
which
front.
Equates up front. Hear me out.
We won't even pay that off in installments, bro.
No, hear me out. I actually think Liverpool would do that, you know.
Hold on.
I could be wrong.
You lot said that Klopp's naive for thinking that he was going to get money. But you're sitting there telling me that you think that FSG will do a buyout.
You know why they might
120
sanction
million?
This is me going off the basis that if we was to get Champions League and revenue was to still be at a decent level. Remember, this 2024, not this year. There's a possibility.
Squidly! Fully salt, you pussy clot in a year. Too enough, man. Squidly!
Bro, there's a chance, man. There's a chance.
Not a chance, bro.
You don't think there's a chance? Not even 1% chance that we could get
£100 million.
But let me ask you this, though. No, but Joe actually comes down to big man thing. If Bellingham decides to stay at Dortmund, there's no way he stays there on the same contract. He's signing a new deal. That new deal will have a release clause. Liverpool will know that release clause. And it's up to us whether we would do that. No, big man thing. Bro, you're not gonna stay at Dortmund, and when you've got all these other clubs interested in you, you're not gonna stay. Oh, I want to improve. I think it's the right environment. Bro, he's basically said to Liverpool, you better go and get me. I'm giving you another chance.
Right,
If Liverpool drop the ball again,
let's compare it. Let's compare
everybody
it to,
can go.
Let's compare
I
it to
can't
Sancho.
lie, fam.
Let's compare it to Sancho, which is very comparable based on the players and etc. 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 If I'm not mistaken, Sancho had 1 year left on his contract when he went to Man United for 70 million. When he had 2 years left in his contract, Man United refused to pay 120 million, which is what they wanted, right? And then they ended up getting 70 million with 1 year left a year later, and they got another year out of him. Possibly, maybe Bellingham could do that, where he knows the price has to come down because his contract is running down, but they'll still get a substantial amount because 70 million was still a lot of money for Sancho, but it obviously wasn't as much as they were quoting the previous year where they wanted like 120 or whatever it was. Could Bellingham maybe do that? Because I think it would be really stupid of Bellingham to sign a new contract if he wants to come to Liverpool. If he doesn't mind who he goes to, then fair enough. But if he wants Liverpool, brother, you got to bring that down as much as you can because Liverpool ain't paying
He wants to get paid though, bro.
Liverpool ain't paying no 120 mil or whatever that is, bruv.
A lot of the time, if a man stay for one more year, they're not staying because they love the club, bro. They're staying because they're about to get paid handsomely for that year, and there'll be conditions where they can leave. That's normally what happens, bro. I'm not trying to say like he can't do that, but that's just that's what I think. But yeah, we move.
Right, did Man City actually make 15% of that sell on? Raw, that was pretty smart business.
Israel Henderson says, go back to September shows. I specifically said no new midfield, no top 4 or Europa. Those were my exact words.
I big up Eastwood, but
I hear that, brother. I hear that, Eastwood. Trust me, I actually hear that. Big up yourself. Love for the super chat, brother. Big up Anthony James as well. Drifty, there are some gems for 20-30 million in midfield. There are of course there's gems.
It's
them.
risky. It's risky though.
You're risky, but you gotta find them, innit? Nunes was a risk. Everybody's a risk when you're not when you're not world class. Like you're kind of
football. Come on, guys. Football. This is the thing. I'm just trying to keep perspective. Football is so easy to get lost in the sauce. Matoma, McAllister. See these types of players. They look great once we've seen what they're capable of. If Liverpool had bought Matoma or McAllister, there would have been uproar. Who the hell are these guys? Like, we've got to be honest. I'm trying to be as real as possible. Let's be honest, Matt. If you went back 18 months and Liverpool were signing Matoma and McAllister, before we knew they were Matoma and McAllister, we would have said, what the hell are we playing at? Who are these guys? Come on, we would have. It's very easy to sit back in hindsight 18 months later when these men are balling out.
Yeah. No, I hear
you. That's all I'm saying, bruv. That's all I'm saying. Because we technically did a Matoma when we bought Taki. And people weren't weren't bothered about Taki. Do you know what I mean? Come on, man. You gotta be. But yeah.
No, I hear that. Okay, Issa Henderson says Klopp's lack of recruitment planning runs parallel with most of his in-game tactics. He doesn't adjust well. He only has one plan. In the US, we call it a one-trick pony. Would you give that drift or disagree?
I don't think he's a one-trick pony, but I do think he's stubborn.
Fair play. I think he's stubborn as well. London said Liverpool, big at yourself, brother. Hey, guys, would you take us losing to United by 7-0 and winning the last 7 games? We lost by winning them 1-0 each or keeping it the way. Wish you the best. I've been watching you since the banter show. All right, big up yourself. Man said banter show. If you know about banter show, you know. Original. I
don't know. Losing 7-0 to Man United is hella embarrassing, but I guess if you're looking at the bigger picture, if you're telling me that winning them last 7 games meant we got top 4,
yeah, yeah.
Man United, yeah.
Facts. Big at yourself, bro. Javi says Klopp has to take responsibility. He's the one who wanted to offer Henderson, Milner, and Jones a new contract. FSG didn't put a gun to his head. I agree with that statement. I don't know if you disagree with that, but
We all know the only reason we gave Jones a new contract is because we have to keep players around that actually from the academy. I think that's obvious now. So we got to stop acting like he did that because he thinks he's like one for the future or whatever.
What
Like,
about Henderson and Milner?
I mean, Henderson's the captain. I can understand why people think Milner shouldn't stay. But again, I've told you, like, if we had great players and Milner was the 25th man in the squad, it wouldn't be a problem. It's because we don't have players good enough to stop him playing. If Oxen, Naby and Jones and Carvalho and those players were doing their thing, Milner wouldn't be seeing pitch. Milner sees pitch because he's better than them guys, which is embarrassing to them. If I was Ox or Naby or Jones, I'd be embarrassed Milner still plays ahead of me. I'd want some self-pride. I'd be embarrassed. Do you know what that'd be like, bro? That'd be like you going park and Kyrie badding you up and nutmegging you in front of everyone else's mum and dad.
I hear what you say. I mean, that would never happen, but
even though there's a little part of you that'd be like, my son's a little baller, this is amazing. You'd be embarrassed that you're getting done by your son, bro.
I hear that, bro, but
all right. Anyway,
but Liverpool, man. I mean, shit. With Liverpool, bro. Shit. Did I read out that one? Here's one. Yeah, I read that one. Hold on. It's Henderson. If we're clicking by Christmas, even with the new signings, Klopp will be sacked. Facts. Hashtag 2023.
No, if we're not clicking, bro, we're not.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, apologies. If we aren't clicking by Christmas, even with the new signings, Klopp will be sacked by Christmas. Or Klopp will be sacked, should I say?
FSG won't sack Klopp. It'll cost them too much money.
FSG won't sack Klopp. The wages he's on, the payout will be mad. Liverpool would
FSG aren't paying money. That. They ain't giving out free money.
You know what I'm saying? Dean, big at yourself. Ola Gents, would you keep Jones and Elliott, or is it time to let them make their way for the likes of Musialski, Kane, Clark, Stefan as squad players? Drift, I'll let you go first on this one.
I don't think that those players are better than Elliott or Jones.
They're not, but would you still keep them regardless, though?
No, I think Elliott and Jones are more proven. I know possibly Clark and Musialski could possibly become. I think those are the two that could maybe get into the first team and actually be good enough. But I would still say Jones and Elliott, but especially Elliott. Elliott's a brilliant player. I know it's very hard to know where he fits in, but as a player, Elliott is a brilliant player. But yeah.
Fair enough. Jedi Activist says Pittsburgh Penguins missed the playoffs for the first time in 16 years in the NHL under FSG. Well, they're gonna need probably some financial backing.
I don't know the context behind it, Jay, but if it's literally because of FSG, that's mad.
Sergio, can you take this one? Give me 1 second, bro.
Yeah. Jay again says FSG need coupons to buy food for the players. They do indeed. We're Coupon FC. Jay back again. Jay, we literally need more attackers and midfielders. Look who the competition is. It's City. Did we have enough depth up front to compete with City? No. I agree with that. That's what I'm saying. I think a lot of people are so annoyed we didn't buy a midfielder that they're negating the fact that we did need forwards as well. Like, I think it's really silly for people to think Gakpo and Nunes weren't needed. They were definitely needed. We just need owners that will do it all. That's what the problem is.
Of course.
It shouldn't be if or but or this or that. It should be both. Do you know what I mean? That's what I think anyway.
I hear that. Sorry, go.
No, go on, bro. Go on, sir.
Cool. This one. Vatbon says Kate and Arts cost us 95 mil for 5 years and did nothing.
Oh,
when you Jesus, 95 mil. No. I'll go on better. Whether you think they did anything is up for debate, like anything. But you know what it is, though? It's the second bit. No, not second bit. Or I'll add to this. They're leaving for free.
Yeah.
Drift, when I say that to you, do you know how mad that is, bro? Even if you think they're the worst midfielders in Liverpool's history, even if you think they've underachieved, overachieved, doesn't really matter. Bro, as a club, we're allowing them to leave for free. Naby Keita costs 52, Ox costs like 40 or 45. But that's mad, bro. And they're both leaving for free. And you're telling me, Anyway.
No, it is crazy. I mean,
But
I've
that's
seen weird.
insane.
I've seen stupider things happen. Like Pogba left Man United for free and it cost him 90 million.
I hear that, bro. But
yeah, it's madness. It is madness.
Yeah. I think I feel like every time we concede, including our fans, blame Trent. No words on Reece James getting fried. Facts, bro. Because Trent's the in thing, innit? That's the problem. Big up yourself.
Do you know
bro.
what Jay just said? I think has really got validity to it. Every time we concede a goal, I think the first thing people do is go, "Was it Trent's fault?" And then afterwards, if they see it wasn't, then they analyze. It is like the go-to thing. That I bet it was Trent's fault. What?
Yeah.
I bet Trent went at the back post. Did Trent get skinned? I bet Trent was out of position. Red. Like it's actually
exactly
a fact, bro. People go straight to Trent. That's actually so true.
It's true.
So true.
Snake Eye 66 to me is always going to be a generational player. Liverpool is not using him in the correct way. The midfield needs to cover him, but they can barely run. 66 is tired of the trash around him. Talking about TAA, Trent Alexander-Arnold.
And again, facts, man. Look.
I agree that, you know.
Look at what Zinchenko's doing at Arsenal. Look at what Reece James does at Chelsea. There are other right backs / wing backs in the league who do certain things where the system helps, and when the system collapses, that player doesn't look as good. But again, there's just this agenda against Trent that's very easy to. Do you know what I mean? Klopp said it himself about 2 or 3 months ago in a press conference. I am the reason why Trent does what he does. Stop acting like he's a crap footballer. He's following my instructions, and those instructions allow him to do what he did against Arsenal and be effective at what he's good at. What is the point in having a talent like Trent and making him just be some basic right back?
Sure.
Don't get me wrong. He annoys me with some of the things that he does. That are facts. But you don't have Trent and make him a basic right back.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Come on, man. You just don't.
When you know what the man can do, it's true. You don't just I don't know, man. It's weird that Liverpool think they can just get away with certain decisions, but it is what it is. Mr. Sinclair, budgets to take your decision, e.g., replaced, not add, decide between midfield or attack to be an opportunity. Is this budget scared Ancelotti to Everton? That's more in line with what you're trying to say, Drift, isn't it? You're trying to say that obviously the budget in it. I understand that as well. I do get that. Jada Atwood says, I don't think Klopp wants to be as heavy metal. Seems like he wants the ball more. I agree with that as well. Whether it's Pep Linders or Klopp, 100%, they've gone away from that kind of heavy metal football. I agree with that. We've slightly changed as well.
I believe that Klopp wants to do both. I believe he wants to do both, or he wants the option to do both.
But
you got Rams in the
you got to have the players to do that. Jay Ashby says, "What about Pusha T to Drake?" You know
that was
what?
a cold dude. What about Drake to Meek Mill?
Oh yeah,
Drake murdered Meek. You know,
Meek was in the. But he
Meek was in the. Meek lost his girl and everything, bro.
Yeah, it was mad. I can't lie. Drake literally said to my man, "Do you want to risk it all? What you still want to be? What you still want to be? Flipping what's her name? What's her name?
Nicki
Who
Minaj.
Meek lost? Who he
Nicki
lost?
Minaj.
Yeah,
Nicki
Minaj.
Minaj. Yeah,
Bro, do you know what's so mad? Yeah, Drake done that whole I'm just gonna tell I'm gonna tell my side of what I think. Yeah. All the while, no, you're gonna mash up the whole team. He did not care, bro. Meek Mill got finessed for that, bro.
And Drake, you know why Drake's a bastard? Because he's got tunes what's that tune when he's talking about Nicki Minaj?
Yeah,
you know the tune I'm talking about,
bro. But this is what Drake does, bro.
Yeah, you know what? A lot of people find Drake corny and all that stuff and whatever. When it's all said and done,
bro, of course, he's top 5. Drake is top 5.
When it's all said and done, top 5. You can call him what you want when it's all said and done.
The other day, I was listening to all the Drake albums, a lot of his old ones. I said, you know what?
The catalog is cataloging, bro.
The catalog is mad. I get it. He does the singing thing. There's no denying that. Of course, he does the singing thing. But even just the rapping thing. Don't sleep on Drizzy, you know.
Bro.
Don't, bro.
Do you know what happened? Do you know what happens a lot, bro? You become so famous, you become so popular that you get on people's nerves almost. And it's a very weird thing that happens in life. You get people like Sean Paul, Drake, Beyonce. There's loads of people where you just get to such a level of fame that people get bored of you. And you get rinsed. You know, like Fat Joe Lean Back. That is one of the fattest tunes ever. But it's been played so many times, it's boring now and everyone's sick of it, right? So you think it's almost like you're trained to think it's a crap song. No, remember when it first come out? The tune banged.
Bro, no,
Drake falls into that category. He's out there so much, he's around so much, he's been rinsed so much. People are just bored of him, they're sick of him. But that doesn't take away from the talent. So when it's all said and done and you sit back, bruv, Drizzy is levels. It's weird to me. It's weird to me, bro. But
no, big man thing. This is
how it goes, bro.
Do you know what I'm gonna say to you? And even you would have to be like, oh, you know what? He's not. I don't think he's a better rapper than Jay-Z.
No,
but you see, like the catalog. You see the hits. If you say hits.
Oh, he's got more hits than Jay.
Bro.
Yeah, he's got more hits than
Drake
Jay.
is...
He's got more hits than Jay.
Bro, I actually forgot some of his tunes and I was like, oh my God. Nah, Drake, let me read that.
Bro, Drake is just ridiculous.
Bro,
good.
I
It's
forgot
just,
all
what
of
it is, bro.
But I forgot about that. How can I forget about the album Scorpion? Do you know how bro, even the second one, is it Take Care? What's the second one?
No, Take Care was the third album, wasn't it? I get lost in the albums because I don't really follow albums anymore.
Hold on.
But
I'll tell you what it is. Hold on. Nothing Was the Same was the third, I think.
Okay. So what was Take Care then?
Take Care was the second. That was after
it was the second.
That was after Thank. So he goes, Thank Me. You know what, man? I have to do the Drake thing still. So this is how it goes. Let me see if I can jog your memory. Hold on. So it goes.
Pusha T's diss track to Drake was ridiculous.
Yeah, so it goes, Thank Me Later. Yeah. You know the one with Alicia Keys, that first, you remember Fireworks? I won't even do the thing, but on is fireworks. That tune is sick as well, yeah? You got Take Care. Then you got Nothing Was the Same. Then you got the kind of mixtapey, If You're Reading This Is Too Late. The man actually took the time to do a feature with Future. Remember, What a Time to Be Alive? Then he does Views. Views. Don't sleep.
Let's say, what a time.
Bro, Views. Western Road Flows.
You and yours.
Then he done More Life.
Man.
You know,
are we talking teams? Are we talking teams?
Hey, don't get me started. You know?
Hey, fuck
man,
like
a Drizzy fan at it. Proper fiend at it.
Hey, don't get me started, bro.
Then you got More Life when he done the kind of like funky housey type thing. It's like, okay, it's like a mixtape thing, innit? Like, wasn't really album, but it kind of was. Scorpion, bro, when he talks about his son in Emotionless, bro, listen. Then he goes AWOL for a bit, but manages to release what's the thing? What was it? He does a demo tape thing in 2020. Then he does Certified Lover Boy. Then he does Honestly Nevermind. And again, remember, this is one thing I always say about Drake. He might have been doing the rapping thing all the time, but he's not scared to change genre and try something new. That's one thing I will give him credit for.
I've heard him rapping in English slang. I've heard him rapping in Spanish. I've heard him doing all kind of mad.
Have you heard his latest one with you know the album with 21 Savage? There's some tunes on there as well.
I'm not a 21 Savage guy.
No, I'll be honest, I'm not either. But there's still some tunes where I have to say, you know what?
But I'm willing to take a copyright strike for Drake and Popcorn right now if you really want me to, bro. Bruv, that tune is my tune, bruv. Are you mad, bruv?
Have you heard his latest one called Search and Rescue? Have you seen the cover?
No, I haven't. No.
Do you know who's supposed to be on the cover? It's supposed to be a resemblance of Kim Kardashian.
Oh, is it?
This is how Drizzy moving. But people... Anyway.
Like I said, bruv, it's, you know
Drake don't mess about, you know. I know people might say it's cool. When Drake's in his bag, he don't mess about, I'll be honest.
Yeah, he don't. And some of his bars, it's like I said, are we talking teams?
Bro.
You want to switch sides? You wanna come with me? Look at the smile on me. Don't let me get in the Drake bag.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. All right, Miss Sinclair says, I want to see JW Henry. What? I want to see JW Henry loving the smoke screen, Klopp in, Klopp out.
No, he said, I see you, Jay Henry, loving the smoke screen.
What did I just say?
I don't know, bro.
I don't know what I said.
I think you're thinking about
completely wrong.
Drake's catalog right now.
Yeah, I think I was thinking about a mixtape or something. Because I
do not chase girls, but they run a mile for me. I'm in the Drake.
You know,
I'm in the Drake bag.
You'll get us cancelled because I'll start playing. You know, I've got Spotify on the thing. Man could just put that.
I know.
Yeah, let's not do that. Yeah. Harry says Easy E, Real G's best diss track. Oh yeah, I forgot about Easy E's track, bro. That's another one as well.
I still wouldn't put it above Tupac, but it's a big tune still.
That's a very big tune, bro. I can't believe I forgot about that still. Snake Eyes, big up Matt, big up Drifty and Carl, big up Kopish and the community. Thank you, and Kopish for all helping us through this difficult season. Big up yourself,
Big up yourself, Snake
love
Eyes,
as always,
man.
brother. Zlatan says, brothers, you still here? I think we need to move on from Jude. Don't worry, bro. We moved on from Jude. We did. I don't know when you sent that in, but we definitely moved on from Jude. But I don't know. But we're still talking about Jude Bellingham though. Big yourself. Snake Eye says, Trent Alexander-Arnold, my right back. Hey, you're done though. Jada Activist says, you rate Scorpion, Matt is squiddly. These man want to get us copyrighted because I was about to play.
Hold on. Let me actually go.
Man said, I rate Scorpion. Broski. Emotionless.
Let me remember the track list for Scorpion.
Hold on. Sandra's Rose. Come on, bro. Let's not do this here. Anyway, Jay, come on, bro. I'm not saying the whole album, but remember, I'm picking tunes off the album.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You got Mob Ties, Nice for What, God's
Bro,
Plan.
there's some tunes. Come on, man.
Yeah.
There
There
are
are
as
some
well,
big tunes in
remember,
it. It's
but-
definitely not one of his better albums, but there's some big
It's not
tunes
best,
in there.
but what you got to do is you got to separate. You see, Jay, you probably agree with me on this one. With Drake's tunes, there's ones where you can listen to where you're just chilling. Man might even be, I don't know, man just chilling, reading something on your watch and you're listening, or there could be something where you're in a club. Remember, Drake can kind of like reach out to all different, you know what I'm saying? That's what I do like about Drake. You got the commercial Drake, and then you kind of got the little kind of, I say not underground, but like the old school Drake, where you can go back to like his old albums where it's just pure rap. You get what I'm trying to say? So I like the Drake versatile, man. But yeah, man.
And plus, remember, you're just talking about his albums. What about all the features,
bro?
All of the underground stuff, all the mixtapes.
Wait,
like,
what is
you
it?
just
4
talked
p.m.
about
in
albums,
Calabasas. Oh my. Anyway, you don't rate 21 Savage. He's an Arsenal fan, bro.
There
Of
you
course
go.
I don't
That
rate
says
it.
it
Yeah,
all.
that's why. That's why.
Honestly, I don't rate 21 Savage personally.
No, why? All the man says is 21.
I think he raps too slow, man.
Yeah, he does still. All he says is 21. 21. That's what he says, bro. Scorpion is not it, Matt. One of the wackest Jay. I don't know what to say, bro. Liverpool upset you, fam. I don't know. This is what me, Jay. Liverpool upset you today. I ain't got nothing to do with me. Big yourself, Jay. But yeah, I think we'll come to the end of the show. Listen, Jude Bellingham, Jurgen Klopp, FSG, Liverpool Football Club. A lot's been said today. A lot, and we've chopped it up. Hope you lot have enjoyed it. You know what I'm saying? Listen,
A lot of the viewers have been on their worst behavior.
Yeah,
worst. Hey, I'm not. Drizzy's my guy, man. I don't care.
Nah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
I don't care. I don't even care. I know people call him corny, cheesy, whatever. Nah, Drake
is serious. I don't care.
Drake is serious, man.
Serious. Got bars.
When Drake wants to, he's got them bars, man.
Trust me,
he's got them bars. He's
bars,
the American Craig David, isn't it?
He's got bars. But I'll give him a props in that personally. But I know what you mean when you say that. Man.
The singing, the rapping, you know what I mean?
He could
Another
do
underrated person,
yeah,
by the way.
yeah.
Craig David's underrated still.
He is actually. He is. But now, people, smash that like button. You know what I'm saying? It's I'm about to say the Prem Panel show. Oh my day. It's the Friday night show, or should I say Saturday morning show for some of you.
You know what I'm saying? They've had us for
Saturday
2
right
hours
now.
longer than they were supposed to.
Yeah,
man.
like nearly 5 hour show, people. You know what I'm saying? We're here. We're always here. Listen, we always chop it up. We're never afraid to say what we got to say. And yeah, man, smash that like, subscribe if you haven't already. Obviously, we'll be back on Monday for the Monday night show unless Liverpool announce something. You never know. I'm just saying.
And you know what? And I genuinely actually might even be back tomorrow morning with a little proper reaction to the what do you call it? The press conference. I'm gonna watch the press conference
because the embargo. The embargo.
Yeah,
thing.
the embargo. I'm gonna watch it properly.
For real.
You know what? Maybe a members only thing for real, Mr. Sinclair. Maybe. Although Sinclair, you're not a member, bro. So I know that means that you might not. I don't know. I'll see. I did hit the members with something last night, but the members are special still. I don't know. I'll see.
Oh yeah, no, we trust you, people. It's been a long Friday. Klopp said a lot. He said a lot. The Bulls game is crazy. Oh, they're playing now. Oh no, I forgot about the Bulls, man.
You ain't gonna sleep for a minute.
I know, bro. Because I'm gonna get a little bit. Actually, what time is it now? 2:30 UK time, bro. Listen, I'm either gonna get some food and all that. Oh, 91. Oh, Heat are beating the Bulls 96-91. What we're saying, Jimmy Buckets was it on this thing? 29. Jimmy Buckets. Like what did I? 29 points. Oh, but Struce, 28 points right off for Struce. What about the Bulls? Zach Levine got a show out. 15 points for Levine and 26 for DeRozan. Bro, Levine should be doing lights out on this team. I can't even lie. But anyway, people, listen. Listen. We're here. It's Liverpool. It's Kopish. We're here to chop it up. We'll be back Monday for the Monday night show. Like I said, people. Drift might have something for you guys to
No. We're gonna have to hit them with that preview as well. We're gonna have to hit them with a preview for the
yes, because we got the game on Monday, innit? I forgot to play on Monday. Yeah.
So
Hold on. Let me rephrase that. Monday night show will most likely be moved because we're doing.
Yeah, Monday night show will be moved. Yeah,
but
Monday
just
night
know
show
you'll see us on Monday for the game. But yeah, we'll have to move a few things about. So stay tuned, obviously, for the socials, people. We'll let you know what's going on. But yeah, man, Jiff, anything to say before we head out, bro?
Nah, just big up everyone. Big up all the callers. Love for the chat. You know what I mean? Fridays is always a great show. I can't believe you, man, have got me eating at 2 o'clock in the morning because I'm still going to go and eat. I'm not going to bed without food.
No, you can't. No. What it is, I've always said to myself, my granddad even said to me, big up my granddad. In fact, big up my, you know what? I'm smashing the like button. I'm smashing the flipping, the like button, you know, the celebration thing because it's my granddad's birthday tomorrow.
Big up
Wednesday.
Granddad.
Happy birthday, granddad, for tomorrow. Theoretically, it's today. We're celebrating today because it's Saturday. I just realized. But yeah, man. Big up my granddad. Happy birthday, granddad. Love as always. Going to see you today. Later on today. You get me? Your grandson's coming to chop it up. The family and them things there. You get me? But yeah, man. Big up everyone as well. Hope everyone has a blessed weekend as well. I know there's football on this weekend, but we don't care about that unless it, we don't care. We'll wait till Monday until we talk our thing in it. But yeah, man.
And yeah, like I said, look out for the embargo video and the preview video over the weekend, people.
Trust me. So you're gonna see us a lot. You can see us a lot. There's a lot of football to be played, people. There's a lot of football to be played. You know what I'm saying?
And if you didn't already know, Bun FSG.
As always, come on, man. It's FSG. They just need to get out of the club, bro. I've had enough. I've had enough from a long time. They idiot boy there. Yeah, people. Like I said already, smash that like button. Subscribe if you haven't already. We'll see you again very, very soon. We out, people. Love.
Peace.